Okay, hello and welcome back to another episode of All the Mods 10. So, in this episode, we're going to be working through taking care of the power quests. I've also crafted up a bunch of the productive trees with ender cell. Come on, zombies, will you spawn, please? Spawn, please. I need the zombies. An armadillo? Well, essentially what we're doing is we're trying to find a zombie because I need to hit a zombie with an aerial pearl, which is necessary for the player transmitter. I don't know fully how it works, but it's a thing, I guess. Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if more things would spawn. I guess they're chunk loaded over there. Wait, I have zombie spawn eggs. I'm actually a doofus. I forgot about those because I'm a goofy dum-dum. And now we have an aerial. So then we can just home and then we can get ourselves the player transmitter. We need the next tier, which is the large capacitors, basic battery, player transmitter, hardened will not. I don't know how, but I'm completely out of energized steel, which is kind of crazy because I have so much. And then we can make discharger, blazing energy discharger, gonna be more cables or that, and then we get ourselves the niotic ender gates, then we go to the spirited ender gates, and then the nitro, and so that's gonna be all of the ender gates, and then the reactor stuff, thermo generator. I ain't even need thermo plates, which might as well make, unless I keep running out of darn capacitors. This is absurd. I need more ender cores, so for that I need tiny capacitors, and then I need casings, which we're mostly just doing quests. We'll be discovering and going through a couple more things in a new episode, but this episode's mostly just gonna be focusing on completing the tech tree stuff, because having that blazing, and then we can get the nitro after I craft up some more nitro crystals. They're not that expensive because it's only nether stars and nitro essence, which surprisingly it's not expensive. That's all those guys. Now we need the hardened reactor stuff, 40 of them. Hardened player transmitter, and we're gonna get ourselves the hardened thermo generator, and then we need more blazing battery mode, and then furniture. Of course, I did do these things kind of in a wonky way, and the reason why I did it this way is just because it was more simple. Crazy amount of work, because this stuff is kind of expensive if you were to do it which means that I'm gonna need even more basic caps, because the basic large caps cost a lot. So 40 of the niotic ones, then we craft a player transmitter, the energy hopper, and then I can just chuck all those guys back in and then craft up the nitro off rip. Fine, it's just a little bit tedious because holy, this costs so much resources. But overall, it's a drop in the bucket. Battery, nitro plate transmitter, nitro up. That should be most of the things that we need to accomplish. Spirited energy cell, and then cell, which bunch of you guys, starter energy cells. Most of the hardened. I need more caps. This is absurd. Redstone, which is crazy. I need to fully automate all this, which is not going to be a big issue. I'm just going to do that off camera. Do math for how much power things need, and then set up complex machinery. It's not very interesting. The spirited solar panel stuff, which I guess I can just utilize quite a few redstone blocks, actually. A lot of redstone blocks. Anyway, let's make ourselves a ton of caps, and that should be good for now. 4 stacks, 5 stacks of these guys, and then from there we'll be able to get, actually I'm gonna need more, and that should be all that we need for that, for this entire mod pack, although it won't be able to generate, but it can get really close if we just have a giant solar array, so I think that's mostly what I'm gonna do. Good, I'm gonna go basic solar panels, should be able to craft up, because we just accumulated so many of the lower tier solar panels. Of course it takes 3, so blazing. Okay, let's craft up a bunch more. So we need, not a big deal. We should be able to get it for 1, which will leave us with enough for a spirited. Holy. And that is why it takes so long. Anyway, we completed, we got easy villager stuff. So now we got the upgrades, the upgrade base. I'm acquiring more draconic stuff. I got the speed upgrades. I got a ton of the speedier upgrades. I got the dirt nest. honey treats, glowstone nest, bee, the diamond bee, the ancient bee, the draconic bee, redstone bee, the glowstone, or the glowing bee. The lumber bee is pretty dope. And then in mechanism, we got steel, we got the wind generator. Give a look at the, wait, did I get more quests for that? Along with, so it's a little bit interesting. Anyway, little bit of space to work with, you know, just casually poking out the side. Anyway, give me one moment to take care of something real quick. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something real quick. Okay, let's get started. I gotta get rid of heat generator. We gotta get some advanced control circuits, and I do believe there are tiers for all these stuff. Let's do this. Let's build the enrichment chamber. I need a steel casing. So I guess these are all things that I'll need to use eventually. Diamond. Chuck one in there. And then from there I can make atomic alloy. Find obsidian dust. So, reinforced alloy needs infuse. So we've got an enrichment chamber, pressurized reaction chamber, and basic chemical tanks. They're gonna cost us a little bit more osmium. Good thing I've got osmium from all the ores, which tuck that in there. And then all I need is a dynamic tank, which just like that, nice and simple. Infused alloy is redstone on copper. Diamond. Of that, I need refined obsidian. That's the metallurgic infuser. Crusher, I need to crush the diamonds. I need to go like that. Perfect. That'll take care of itself. So this will crush into diamond dust. And then once this is taken care of, so that's going good. That's going perfect. All this, these are all nitro solar panels, by the way. That costs so much time. I don't know if you guys know the full extent of how long I've put into this series, but we're on day 276. And yeah, anyway, 40 you guys, put the rest of the 8 in there, and then we can chuck the crusher in there to crush some refined obsidian. And the enrichment chamber should be done with the diamond. There we go, enriched diamond. And then we'd have that. Basic crushing factory. I need a crusher for that, which with that, I need 2 buckets of lava. I already have basic crushing factory, advanced crushing factory, there we go. Then from there, that's gonna go in. Then I'm also gonna need the speed upgrades. I'm just gonna install a full set of upgrades into all these guys, other than the heat generator, I guess, because it won't take them, but... Okay, what is a crushed diamond's value? So if you use it, we'll just grab some more diamonds. I don't really care at this point. It doesn't really matter a whole ton to me. Wait, no, I had exactly enough because I had 16 more infused alloy left. And we'll dump that, then we get that, and then take those, and then chuck that in there, and it goes. Holy, these are expensive. These atomic alloy are expensive. Hey, that's what it's looking like. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Perfect. Okay, so we got our atomic alloy. We got that stuff taken care of. Perfect. Okay, and from there, we need the electrolyte separator. Electrolyte, gold dust, osmium dust, iron dust. Okay, so, and then I'm also gonna need a purification chamber. Biofuel is gonna be crushed flowers or moss blocks, and then we need to substrate with the pressurized reaction chamber with hydrogen and water. Okay, this is gonna be a whole thing that I'm gonna need to set up, but for now I think I'm just gonna go through all of the different cable stuff. So what's our highest up? Oh, we can just leaves in the crusher, I think. So can I just use, you know, like jungle leaves? Is that gonna work? From there, I can chuck those guys in here because I don't really care about them. Yeah, auto sort is lots of the energy upgrades in order. So what are the extra glass? Max installed is 8, so I need more. What is the other way to get red? Wait, I can go with, I'm gonna need redstone, and then I'm just gonna do a stack, and then I'm gonna turn it into an infusing factory. It's pretty quiet already, so I'm not gonna muffle it. And there, auto sort's gonna be on so that it goes as fast as it possibly can. A lot of this stuff, alloy, is take it, and we grab our advanced crushing factory, and we're gonna upgrade it. It will, because I need that stuff. There we go. There we go. And now auto sort can be on. You guys. And I'm gonna need a lot more. This alloy, more copper, because we're gonna need to craft up a ton of copper stuff with the infused alloy, because these things are incredibly efficient. Showing how I create kind of one of my actual little doodads over here, one of my growth acceleration modules for my things. I know I do have one over here that I could still fill up, but I want to make an additional one because I kind of feel like I'm going to need a couple more things before we get going. So I'm going to need pipes, namely being I'm going to need 8 of the ultimate pipe upgrades, my pipe wrench, and we're going to grab a stack of item pipes. I've got a stack of Insanium farmland, and right now we're going to start off with block to actually make this out of, and we're going to, I think, use some jungle logs. So essentially the jungle logs will be the so let's just do this real quick. Let's go nice and simple. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8, but that's gonna be 8 total, and then we can go this way. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then now we just build this all over here. Perfect. Now we've got an 8x8 square down here, which is going to be perfect for plopping down our Insanium farmland, but I'm also going to need some more water. So we're actually going to need some water buckets. Water bucket, let me remember how we use water essence to get water bucket. Nice and simple, water bucket. Just go a couple of you guys, and then I should be able to do from here a couple of these guys in the corners. So, actually in the centers, because I'm going to need 1, 2, so 1, 2. We'll go out like this for a little bit, because I'm going to need this space anyways for some stuff, because this is where the harvesters are going to go. Harvester 2, then we'll water bucket 1, water bucket 2, and that is going to be perfect for that real quick. And then we'll do the same thing on this side. I mean, overall, the goal of this is just to have actual consistent drops from all of the seeds. I don't know if you guys saw the last one that I made. We were not getting consistent drops from all of the seeds. It was just pretty much from the ones on the corners, because the way I set up the growth accelerators, which was a little bit stupid because I used the same amount of growth accelerators as there were, but then not all the seeds were getting growth accelerated, but a quarter of the seeds were getting double, or half the seeds were getting double growth accelerated, which was just a weird way of setting it up, to be honest. Water essence, we just go this real quick, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's gonna be perfect because I will plop down some stuff underneath, just, that's gonna be that guy, then we can just do pretty much the exact same thing over here. And the reason I'm making it 8x8 is because I want to have more generation for gold seeds, hop graphite seeds, iron seeds, copper seeds, diamond seeds, netherite seeds, and emerald seeds. And then this will also feed directly into our compressing stuff and our optimized system. I have not done a ton of work in between episodes, but this is pretty much gonna be just an episode showing you guys how to set up more efficient. This isn't the most efficient, it's not maximized for efficiency on materials, more efficient than a normal setup would be. Anyway, we're gonna chuck in an awakened supremium machine into each of these guys because we're not limited on awakened supremium stuff anymore. And this guy will be taking out power and putting in power. And then from here, let's actually get ourselves our Insanium farmland put down, because there's no reason not to, really. It's just kind of a waste of time if we don't, because we got to get the seeds down before we can put the growth accelerators down. And the reason why I'm using Insanium farmland is it is the fastest by far. There's no, like, creative farmland that instantly grows crops, which it'd be cool, but is Insanium farmland. We need 2 more. It's just a really cool, really optimized, really good way of doing this. With how everything's been going, that should be able to water up everything, and now we'll start getting seeds down. So, hop graphite seeds are what we're gonna need in order to get the ultimate, essentially what we're gonna need for, reactors eventually. I'm not gonna do that immediately, but it is something that we're going to need to do. Anyway, we're going to get the netherite, the emerald seeds down over here. Copper seeds are going to go there, the iron seeds are going to go there, and then the rest of these seeds are all the tier 1 and tier 2 seeds, which are going to just go and fill this space up right here. Of course, we got more honey seeds. I do have honey seeds growing faster, but having everything be consistent and laid out like this as opposed to being optimized for speed and accelerated growth system, which is up a little bit because essentially what it is, every growth accelerator or growth accelerant that doesn't cost us, like, it's kind of crazy. But anyway, we've got you guys, and then I guess I did some mismath because we're left with a couple extra seeds, which are the fish and the sheep seeds, which honestly don't really matter. So, and from here, we're actually going to need some glowstone. So glowstone. Now we will chuck the glowstone, outlining this right along here, which is perfect. And the glowstone is so that these actually have light, because they need light to grow. And of course, when they're trapped underneath the growth accelerators, they won't really have a Anyway, now we're going to get the item pipes set up, which the item pipes are just going to be a simple system, just perfectly straight pipes that go just like this, and that will feed right into you. These guys, I'm going to have to make a little bit of a joint over at that end because it's a little bit more squirrely over here, and then I can chuck in the rest of the item pipes. Of course, these guys are all going to be pumping, so what I can do is I can just install them real quick. Just install the netherite upgrades, because the netherite upgrades will actually allow them to move. The current rate, we're not going to be able to remove all of the products. Pipe upgrade. Pipe upgrade. Wait, did I miss one over here? Ultimate pipe upgrade. That one doesn't have one. There we go. It was just being a visual bug. But anyway, now we got the pipe wrench. And I'm realizing getting energy into this one is going to be a little bit different. But that's just because of how I had the other one set up, which I might be changing soon. But now we're going to get it all hooked up to the energy cables real quick. And of course, we're going to do this pretty much the same way. I'm probably going to end up using power cables because you can put multiple within one block, kind of like the old Ender IO cable stuff, and it should be quite nice. But overall, I do think that they are the most optimized cables, as well as you can move through them. Like, they're not an actual solid block, it's just essentially an air block with a cable inside of it, so it's like an actual cable, which is nice, because it means that we don't have to worry about it well, and then we can cable. And that should be enough because we already have stuff up there. So now what we're going to do is growth accelerator. And the growth accelerators are just going to go, straight on. No reason for them not to, because enough light's already getting in there for everywhere that we don't have to worry about really anything, which is great. I love it. It's actually amazing, to be honest, that we can just kind of plop these guys down and do as much as we possibly can to, it does get a little bit dark in the middle, it still gets enough light for them to grow, which is optimal. So then we chuck the energy cables on, and they're already going to be connected because we don't have to worry about that at all. Thanks to this little connection from that joint. Get every last one connected, and then these guys are going to be using quite a bit of power, but not an insane amount of power. I think they use 40 or 80 FE per tick, which is not good. But now what we'll do is these solar panels, we're gonna go right there, and then right here, and right here. And this is the whole thing. So now, and then the seeds are gonna automatically go in. This is crafting up our netherites, or not our netherite, nether star stuff. That we have 3,000 nether star shards, which means we get 1,000 extra nether stars, which we'll then utilize to compress into nether star blocks. We can chuck the jungle logs back in there, and now I'm actually gonna show you guys how to breed trees. So, /warp, bee heaven. In here are bees. And the reason why there are bees in here is to pollinate trees. So, when you have, particularly, it's nighttime, so certain bees are out, that's necessarily the best. So we're actually going to go home, and we're going to sleep because we want to make sure that things are going the way that they're supposed to. So, and now the lumber bees are out. So the lumber bees harvest wood and leaves, and in the process, also pollinate things because they are interacting with trees. And the reason why we want the pollen is so that we can breed the trees, because in order to breed a tree, you need to have a bee pollinate or have a particular trees and put it on the leaves, and then that leaf has the chance of, when you break it, giving you the sapling of the breeded tree pair. So it only works if you pollinate a tree that can breed with the other tree that you're using the pollen of, and you need the particular pollen in order to get a specific result, which is why I've been working so hard on gathering as many pollens as I can, as well as many leaves and other bees and such. So, this has been going for quite some time because I AFK'd a little bit, and what we should be able to do now is when I break these, we're actually going to get some new trees because there's some pollinated leaves here. And when I break them, I'm going to get some sandalwood saplings, which are a new sapling that we haven't gotten yet. And it's going to give us that achievement. We're going to get some more pollinated leaves, which is going to give us purple heart sapling, because that's a new one, again, because I have set it up in a way so that multiple trees are going to be breeding together, and they're all going to be producing very specific wood types. That's exactly the ones that we need for specific quests, which is a very optimized way, and that's the reason why this isn't like a circle or a cube, is because to have it optimized, everything needs to be within a certain range, and it's a 4-block radius of these specific stuff, so we need to make sure that everything's going properly. Anyway, we got rose gum, mahogany caphawk, we got sandalwood, we got purple heart, pink ivory, Brazil wood we already had, and now I think that is all of the particular ones we're after, was those 4. So I should be able to harvest all these trees, and then we'll actually look into what we need tree-wise for the rest of them. By the way, I would recommend using, the reason why I'm using my pickaxe is actually because it has an insane level of fortune, which is luck to get the specific saplings that you need, because it can be a little bit difficult sometimes. Anyway, we're going to get all of the saplings clicked in there, and then all the wood chucked away. Of course, we've got to loot all of the leaves and such, and the leaves, most of which are unfortunately not very useful. I'm trying to find a way to actually utilize them without just throwing them away, but at this point I might just start trashing them because they're taking up a bunch of space. But that's more based on the types and the amount of different types of leaves than it is about the amount of leaves, because we can store pretty much an infinite amount in each stack of our system. It's just about the specific type of leaves, because I think we've got a full netherite barrel full of different leaves types, which is quite crazy because that's almost 100. But overall, we're getting a bunch of the pollen here, which is great. Although I don't think that there's a ton more things that we're going to need to pollinate, but if I need a particular sapling and I miss it, at least we're going to have that pollen just in case I need to rebreed it. There's a chance that I mess up and I accidentally get rid of stuff or delete stuff, and having that as a backup safety plan is going to be great. So, anyway, now we're going to go into our quest stuff, and we're actually going to look into productive trees. So, last time I went for the pink ivory, the purple heart, sandalwood, and then of course green heart, and essentially the reason why I went for that was just because we could get them all at once. Anyway, rosewood and teak, rosewood. What other things can rosewood get other than log? Breeding trees, of course you look into tree pollination, so we can get cinnamon from the, so we need teak and caphawk. So teak, of course, we're gonna grab 2 of. Caphawk, we're gonna grab 2 of. Rosewood is down here. We're gonna grab 2 of them as well. And these guys are actually gonna go in a different arrangement. So, since the rosewood needs to go to the caphawk and the teak, what's gonna happen is the rosewood's gonna go there. Caphawk's gonna go there. And I think I'm gonna grab 1 more rosewood because it needs to be going throughout everything. So, and now what we need is some bone meal, which hopefully I have a way to craft a skeleton essence. Skeleton essence into bone meal, or just bones. Okay, holy, that's gonna be a lot of bones. Also, there's a much more efficient way of making singularities that someone told me in the comments. I forgot your name, I'm sorry. Thing known as, to get infinite of whatever I need, really. Also, this teak is not wanting to grow, so... Oh, that's a bummer. What about you? Okay, you grew fine, you grew fine. You grew fine. Why is this teak not wanting to grow? Will you grow right here? Probably because it's not next to a glass. There we go. Perfect. So now we've got all of the different kinds of leaves all pressed up together, which is perfect. We got our bone meal, but that's only going to be one small branch of this. So, okay, what can we breed a lot of? So European larch can breed with more things. So European larch, we're going to actually check out what the European larch can breed with in order to produce things. So we need bull pine, which we don't have. We can make red maple from that. I don't have sugar maple because that's another European larch one. European larch, there we go. And so then we get those guys. Bull pine is European larch, so we can bull pine. Silver fir we don't have yet. Alder we have, which we can get the balsam fir. Then the yew, and then we can silver fir, European larch. Silver fir is balsam fir and bull pine, so we need the European larch for that first. So what I think I'm gonna do, so alder is this one, 1, 2, actually I think we grab 6 of you guys, and then we grab 2 of you. So 2 of you, and then I've got spruce, 2 of you, spruce sapling, and then we go alder, which is this one, 2 of you, which is perfect. And then the yew is European larch and spruce as well. So we go 4 spruce and then 6 European larch, and this should work perfectly. So these are gonna go, and then also in the direct middle of you guys and right here, because we want maximum coverage of these guys. So we're gonna grow them last because the last ones overwrite the previous ones. Alder is gonna be, I don't know if alder will breed with the other trees is the main issue, but we may need alder to breed with the other trees. So I'm thinking I'd do it like this. Then from there, spruce is gonna go there and there. I don't know, that one's too far up because this is supposed to go there. There we go, okay. I think I put another one over here, and then we get that to grow. So silver lime, and then we'll grow the alder, grow the spruce, then we'll grow the European larch for no reason in particular, so we'll put it on this side, I guess. There we go. Then we'll grow the European larch, then we'll grow the silver lime, more European larch, then we'll grow the spruce. The spruce are really picky. I don't know what the full requirements are for tree growth, but I also don't know fully what will grow with spruce. So we might want to check out as an additional add-on thing is, since this is growing, what we'll do is we'll take spruce and we'll give it a look at, and then we need bull pine, silver fir, which is bull pine, then we get the yew, and then we get birch, which is how we got the European larch. What about, was those 2? What about alder? What does alder want to grow with? So alder plus rowan. Okay, so alder, let's check this out again. So beech plus alder is aspen. We can also add in wild cherry. So beech, elm is silver lime and ash. White willow we already have, white poplar we already have, sweet chestnut is walnut, so add walnut, and walnut, there we go, and then we'll add 2 walnut saplings, and the whole reason behind this is just getting the maximum that we can. Actually, I can add these guys in, like, the gaps over to this side. So this is gonna be here, we'll add a walnut right here, and then everything will interbreed and grow together and go perfect. The one thing I do need to make sure of though is that the beehives are not clogged so that the bees can all get these guys. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of all of these bees. Also, this particular bee seems to be a little or not stuck apparently. But the reason why I'm taking care of these bees is because I don't want the zombies and the skeleton bees actually in here. And the issue with them is that they breed with the other bees, and they actually turn the other bees skeleton and zombie bees, which is not great. And the reason why I don't want them, helpful thing, they just harass the other bees, are a pain. So that should be all of them. What we can do is we can actually grab out this and check by flying around a little bit. Some bees trapped in the leaves, unfortunately, which I do want to let out. And now they're coming over here, which means that, and then those bees are going to go to sleep. What we're going to do, we're going to go back home, we're going to take another nap, and then when we go back into the bee heaven area, that's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna breed bees. So there's a skeleton bee right there that I want to take care of real quick. And then we should be able to just breed bees from here. So, which is perfect because it's not guaranteed. Let me warp bee. It's up at the top. There we go. And then in here, this is the bee breeding chamber. Is we're gonna actually chuck in that, and that, and that. And then what we'll do is we'll get cages. And we're gonna actually breed a ton of these bees. So the reason why we want the, wait, shoot, I forgot you can't breed lumber bees with lumber bees. You can only breed carpenter bee, green, yellow and green carpenter bees. And okay, if I breed a yellow carpenter bee but if I breed a yellow carpenter bee and a green carpenter bee, it'll give me that. And then I need speedier. So we'll grab the, wait, are they in here? So chuck in the breeders real quick, and I guess I can chuck the lumber bees back in here. Is we want the high diurnal endurance weak. We want normal and the temper to be normal. So we want the ones that are going to end up over here. Most of them are going to end up being medium with weak endurance. We want high endurance because that'll increase the out. If we can get higher than that, it's even more optimal. But sturdy bee cages, I can just shift click these out for a bit. And these are all speedier upgrades, so this is going at maximum possible speed. Of course, the zombies and stuff are always going to get in eventually. It's just a matter of time. Kind of annoying, to be honest. High, normal. Let me just grab you guys again. So those guys are the good ones. And the reason why we want those ones in particular is just because they're just so much better. It's more efficient. They're not going to be super weak. Of course, we're going to get a couple more. I think I'm going to get a total of a full stack of them. So almost all these guys. But it looks like about, of course, there's the off chance that we get something that's going to be actually like insanely good, which it's looking like we didn't get any of those. So get checked out here. There's very particular genes, like genetics, that you can get from bees for increasing certain things as well as changing up certain stats. And the reason for that is because we can breed bees with particular genetics to get even better bees than you can get are unfortunately a little bit difficult to work with. So what we're gonna do, and you can actually upgrade them and maximize them out by essentially doing this. So you take these, and then we're gonna grab all of the weather tolerance gene samples. These are all weather tolerance none, unfortunately. Then we're gonna grab the endurance stuff, and what we really want is the strong endurance. So strong endurance is gonna be the best one that we can possibly get. If we combine weak and strong endurance, they won't combine. So what we need to do is actually combine strong and strong. So strong endurance, and what we optimally want is we want a rarer gene that will give us essentially where it doesn't care about if it's day or night. I don't know if that exists in this particular version. Passives, and what we want really, it's kind of in between. Like if you hit them, they will hit you back. If they're passive, they won't hit you back. Because I'm worried about if they hit me back, because if they hit me back, they're not going to live, which is very unfortunate. Looks like normal, we have a 2%. High, we can probably get up quite a bit from here because we got a bunch of high productivity genes. Because before it was taking a while, just because I didn't have enough gene. Normal, medium, high productivity. We also have the weather tolerance up here, which will go down there. Any B, kind of whatever genes I want to, but that's not really possible quite yet. So the lumber bees, we're gonna chuck that in there. Just chuck that in there too, because why not? And then these lumber bees need to grow. So we're gonna grab 8, 8, and 8, and then I need a bunch of honey treats. So I need 2 more speediers. So that it goes maximum speed, speedier. Yep, of course I didn't fully upgrade everything with full speediers yet because they go fast anyways. But yeah, why am I growing adult bees into? How does that make sense? Huh? Why does it let me do that? Is there a benefit to that? Can you like mature the bees even farther and make them more optimized or something, or does that just not work at all? Because if it's good, I'd love to do it more. I doubt it is, because what would it give? Anyway, bee cages are gonna go there. Centrifuge, we got 19 draconic dust, and then 20 we just need draconic chunks, which are the next tier up, which is we got 4 of, which is a little bit of a bummer. But anywho, I'm gonna end this episode here. Let's go deposit off the... Essentially, I'm gonna make a little bit of an interesting thing. We're gonna be starting off with a full thing. Which one is it? So it's vibranium aldomodium alloy. We need aldomodium ingot. Oh, it's ingots. I thought it was blocks. That would have made more sense. Anyway, we need 2 ingots of each, and I guess we can chuck those guys back in the system. So then we need 2 piglet hearts, 1 aldomodium ingot, 1 vibranium ingot, 1 block of nitro crystal. So this is all the mods 10, and we're crafting up, which are actually to craft up the ultimate Paxel in the game, which is a little bit crazy. I also need to finish off making some things in a different chapter, and we have a vibranium aldomodium alloy now. And then from there, we're actually going to go over and start doing a couple more rituals. So 70%, come on, 80%, come on, you're so close. You're so close. 90, 91, 94, 95. It costs 1 billion FE per time that we do this. So there we go. Perfecto. And now what we're going to do from here is we're going to need to make ourselves some ferro, which is clay, wax, slime balls, and other stuff. We also need to make ourselves a terror and a quantum catcher, which is a quantum core, which we should have in here. So quantum core, and we can also chuck in the alloys in there, because why not? What did I even have up here as of right now? So I've got those guys, which I think is for the smelter prism, which is this guy. So then I need my gavel back, and I should be able to smack you. Oh, where'd my elementarium go? Actually, where did it go? Wait, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, do I have to find another set of them? Oh my gosh, give me a second, I gotta look. Okay, so it turns out I'm just stupid. They're just in a different chest that's not connected to the storage system, so I'm actually just stupid, I guess. We're gonna chuck them in there, and then now I should be able to gavel it, and yep, things work. That's cool. Yep, makes sense. Okay, what do I need? I need spawner scrap. So, spawner scrap. Wait, do I need to go break more spawners somewhere? Is it in here? Another backpack. Is there anything in here? Nope, it's completely empty. So why is there no... Did I break things? Did I break things over here? Are things broken? No, things just thingin', I guess. Okay, well, apparently we need to go get more spawner scrap. So we're gonna warp. Where did I put everything? So there should be spawners somewhere. Should be some over here, right? Yeah, perfect, good. I need 3 spawner scrap. Where's the rest of the spawner scrap? Come on now, I just need some spawner scrap. There should be some down here. I should have to go up. I'm so fed up with how stupid certain things are, and this is not one of the things I'm very happy about, to be honest. Things don't have to work all the time, I guess. And this is just one of those times that you live and you learn. Like, big thing in here, but no spawners. And nothing cool, because it's a freaking nether structure, so of course there's nothing cool. Okay, we need to go find another nether structure that has a lot of spawners. I know that there's some with a lot of spawners. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go take care of this, and then we'll go check out other things afterward, because yeah, it's gonna be boring. Thankfully I only needed 4, so we've got those guys now. Now we can just go home. Now we can chuck these guys where they belong, and then that goes in there, and then we go gavel, and then the things will assemble, and then we need the ferrognetic mixture, which is iron, slime ball, wax, and then slime ball, what, wax? 2 wax, and then 2 clay. 1, 2. Perfect. There we go. Now we've got you taken care of. We have the quantum catcher. Now we can get clay ball, wax, slime ball, and then iron, and in the middle is a lodestone, right? Right? Yeah, lodestone, which is just chisel that, which is cool, because then we go like that, then we go like Cool. So then we go like these guys, and then we go like that, which is dope. And then we go like that, which is a lodestone, because that's how that works. And then we go gavel, and that's gonna be that, which is cool. Then we get those guys. And then from here, we got that, we got the bamboo expansion box, we got nether stars, we got that stuff. Because overall, all this stuff is necessary in order for us to accomplish the main goal of the series, which is just accomplishing every single quest, but we got the ferrogenetic mixture now, and we're gonna need what to upgrade the next tier. Oh, shoot, I still need to make it. Flint, diamond, blocky do, hicker, there we go. So that goes in there, then we go up some block, and then the tier 3 forge. What we need for that is 4 diorum, 4 arcana crystals, chiseled polished darkstone. And then what I need now is this guy, which is 4 diorum, arcane crystal. So 4 of you guys, and then I need diorum, just some more arcane crystal dust, which is fine. Just get a couple arcane crystal dust because it's not expensive. It's not a problem. Do this real quick. We get ourselves a bunch more arcane crystal dust. That means we get more of that damn there mundita bar or whatever that's called, and then we chuck that in there, and then we get ourselves more of that damn there diorum. I need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a chiseled polished darkstone. So dark polished darkstone, arcane polished darkstone, cool darkstone. And then I'm assuming we just craft it like this, and then that's darkstone bricks, that's darkstone slab, chiseled polished darkstone. We get 1 of you. What we should be able to do is arcane crystal, arcane crystal, arcane crystal, arcane crystal, chiseled polished darkstone. We take the relics out. What do we need? Maximum Oriole and maximum blood. Test tube. I've got a bunch of test tubes of blood, so we can fill the blood up. We're gonna need so much more Oriole. I'm gonna need so much arcane crystal dust. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go get that, I guess. So what we can do is down here we've got arcane crystal bees, which of course are unfortunately being harassed by some non-arcane crystal bees. But we got a bunch of these combs anyways. So then in here we can chuck a bunch of you guys, which is fine. Fill that up. Pollen puffs aren't a big deal. I'm just trying to make sure that we're utilizing all the space that we can in the hives for stuff right now, because right now we want to make sure to minimize loss, because any loss right now is going to be a little bit of a hassle. And I say a little bit, but it's just going to be annoying and I don't want to deal with it. So optimized, come on now. Is not an issue in the slightest. Wax is a little bit annoying, and then we get crystals. That should be enough. It should be enough. I'm gonna consider it enough because we just need Oriole, which is just arcane crystal combined with random stuff. What did I get? A bunch of you guys going. Then we go like that, and then we go like that. These guys, we get 10 more Oriole bottles, and then now my limiting resource is regeneration potions, which now I need to make more of. Okay, got a bunch of those guys taken care of. Now we should be able to craft up a bunch more of these Oriole bottles, thankfully. Still limiting resources, of course, regeneration, but that's fine. And I don't know if that's gonna fill it all the way up. Yeah, 2595. I need more potions. Oh, it's enough. And then we'll get the next tier of the Hephaestus Forge. Also took a lot, but tier 3 forge accomplished. Now we can make the Eternal Stella, which is not very expensive. Okay, do I have Stella or Stellarite pieces? And then we go and we get our X petrified orbs. We need 6, and then what are these guys? It's just all the modium ingot. All the modium ingot. 2 of you guys, and then we chuck those guys in there, and then this goes 1, 2, 3, and then that goes there, and then we can just boink and get ourselves some free stuff. You'll love to see it. Honestly, this is pretty dope. We're gonna be able to get quite a bit of really cool stuff from this, so I'm very happy. But we also have the Terror Stomp Prism, Eternal Stella. We're gonna make 1 more, and that's gonna give us those quests, and then tier 4 Forge, 4 runes, 4 Stellarite pieces, Aren't used much at this stage, but needed later. Cool, whirlwind prism. I think that's pretty much all we needed for right this moment. I think we go harvest our trees now. So let's go warp to bee heaven, and I think there should be a good amount of pollinated leaves here. Maybe I leave it for a couple more days just to fully secure and make sure that things are gonna. And we can look at some more quests that we can do. So, mystical agriculture, we need to make the tools. So, we need to make the Inferium tools, and then I need to make the Awakened tools and such, and that's all I need for that. Mechanism, got a bunch of quests accomplished. So, honestly, let's just go through the quests that we've accomplished for the end of this episode. So, building tips, we got the kitchen multi-block thing. We got some of that stuff. Then we also got in tips and tricks, we got the infinite water for the sink. We also got the eternal stella and the just perfect. What's this gonna cost us? Then the golden dragon scales, which are Diorum with dragons. Okay, cool. That's a bunch of really cool stuff, honestly. All the Modium ingots, eternal stella, we got that accomplished. One or two things, the smelter prism, we got the eternal stella. And basic logistics, we got fluid pipe, we also got productive trees, we got the green heart, we also got sandalwood, we also got purple heart. Then down in mechanism, we got our setup so far, we got the crusher, we got the biofuel, we got purification chamber, we got the alloy, and the ultimate control circuit. We also got the biogenerator, we also got the basic thermodynamic conductor, basic logistical transporter, basic pressurized tube, basic mechanical pipe, basic universal cable, and from there we're just gonna chuck everything into here, because there's no reason not to. And that's going to be all of our quests accomplished so far. It's quite a lot, but not anything insanely insane. Yeah, honestly, quite cool. I'm looking forward to doing a bunch more with this stuff. So what I think we do now is 1, 2, 3, 4 Nautilus shells. Then we need a Heart of the Sea, which is another Nautilus shell, which is why I made 4. And then we're going to grab ourselves an inert trident, because now we have that completed. Now all we need to do is we need to craft up all of the armor, all of the tools, and a bunch more stuff. I'm actually going to build kind of my second base, my forever base, really. And so for that, I cleared out this little mountaintop and prepared a little bit of this initial storage system, as well as some more growth chambers growing different seeds and such. And the reason I did this is because I want to make sure that we're going to have enough space so we don't have to worry about a ton. So first off, we're going to have to start off with the foundations of this whole building, which what I was going to do is we're going to build it out of flat blackstone tiles, flat gilded blackstone tiles, and calcite mini tiles, as well as, of course, polished blackstone brick slabs. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get this whole thing started, because why not? And the reason why I'm doing it this particular way is because I just want to build something that I feel like is going to actually be what I want it to be. And the whole reason for that is just because I like it, honestly. This is just going to be something cool, because I don't usually build bases or extravagant things in these specific worlds and such, and I wanted to give that a little bit of a change, because sometimes these things can get pretty cool and are gonna end up being something that's gonna last and look really nice in the process. And of course, I wanted to showcase the building of this whole thing, because I think that that's important for just showcasing design and stuff. So we're gonna go like that and get this whole side completed, and then let's just finish off all around. Of course, we're gonna leave a little bit of space for the entryway, which is gonna be right over in the middle over here, but that's just because I'm gonna see if I can make some massive doors, and that's gonna go to that. And then let's finish this off just like that. And I'm not really gonna make a subfloor or anything, but now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a blackstone brick slab on top of it, because they don't have a ton of slab options, unfortunately. I was looking, but they didn't really have a ton, so holy voice crack. Also, by the way, drink water. It's very helpful, especially if you've been sick. I've been sick, so I've been recording for a little bit. Essentially, the reason why I had to pick these specific things, oh yeah, that corner has to go like that, is because they're the options that I thought looked the best in my personal opinion. Also, yes, there's a little bit of a mine shaft going through this thing, and I made this one myself, and it's got all the growth stuff in here. I should make an access point, but this is kind of an access point, so I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And honestly, I think it's pretty cool, because what we can do with it is we can just sprint around, go kind of crazy, enjoy it, have a great time, and it looks pretty dope. So I am still kind of torn between whether I want to use the actual calcite or if I want to use, also I think I'm going to cut off this corner, but for whether I want to use calcite or utilize the glowstone, because I think glowstone will fit a little bit better, but it's not as white. And so I don't know if there's like a glowing block that will actually have more of a white coloration to it, because what I'm gonna do is, I guess we can look at it. So glow, it looks like we could use framed glowstone, or we could use patterned glowstone. I like the look of the patterned glowstone, to be honest, so I guess I can chuck the mini calcite and that stuff back in there, and then I can get ourselves some glowstone. Glowstone, like that, there we go. Let's make ourselves a bunch of glowstone. Of course, no reason not to, just going kind of crazy. Eventually I will build an ME system with a quantum link actually over in this area, but for now I think I'm gonna leave it just like it is, so that should be enough glowstone, right? Then in here I can go mason table. Can I open the mason? There we go. Mason table, and we go pattern glowstone, pattern glowstone. I think I only really need that much. Should be enough, and then I can leave the rest of it, and this should be enough to go like so, just like how I want to. And the flooring is actually going to be on the same level, so I'm going to put the flooring underneath this glowstone as well. And then there's going to be one more wall layer behind the glowstone, because, of course, I have to build it like this. If you guys like this kind of design as well, or want to learn about different color palettes and other cool things that you want to build, I highly recommend watching someone that actually knows what they're doing, not me. I know it sounded like I was going to recommend my own stuff, but I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing, and just make things that I find to be looking cool, which is a little bit different than most other people's tastes. So if you don't particularly like it, sorry about that. I hope that you will still be patient with me. And if you want to, you can skip ahead and watch a different video, because this is mostly going to be just doing this, because base building takes a little bit of time. So sorry. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. Anyway, essentially, we're going to be putting this glowstone around the whole thing, and then from there, we'll be putting down the flooring, which is going to be a little bit of a pattern of a couple different things. So we've got that stuff taken care of. There's going to be a furnace. The furnace is going to be in this corner, which is why it looks the way that it does. So let's actually get the furnace taken care of. The flooring is going to be this, where is it? It's the gilded blackstone pillars, but it's not that one. It's the scales. So it's scales, the brown amber stripped log, combined with a couple other things, like the brick bordered gilded blackstone and other such stuff, which is why I made so much of it. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off by going, no, I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna start, I guess I'll start at the entrance, and I'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that looks better. Like, that looks fine, and then I can do that and that. And this amber's gonna go like that. It's kind of see-through, so maybe I don't actually use the amber, because I didn't realize it was that see-through. I guess I can just use the 2 bricks, so. And then we can spiral like that, but I guess I should start the spiral from somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know exactly what pattern I want to do for this area, but I do really like the gilded blackstone scales. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do corners of the, yeah, we'll just do gilded blackstone scales around the edges. And then from there I can start I can do multiple spirals, honestly. I could do I could do small spirals from every corner, or I could do, I could honestly, I could do anything. It doesn't really matter. But this is where the furnace is gonna go. So I do need to make sure to leave a little bit of space in there. And the reason I'm leaving the gap underneath is just because it's not really needed. No reason to waste the material since it takes a while to make. Gilded blackstone, essentially I have to crush and then enrich gold, and then infuse it into blackstone using mechanism stuff, which, not being super energy intensive, still takes a while because if I use the infusing factories and stuff, they're not automated yet because I'm anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from there I can go 1, 2. Honestly, I could just do a pure chaos random cool pattern with these guys. There we go. Honestly, that's a dope idea. I think I'm gonna do that. Just like random branching out. And then we go 1, 2, and then this one will go 1, and then we'll go out a bunch, and then go out branching all the way with one small branch that goes out there. And I can even make it not just one tree thing. I could make things branching out like that and just make it really cool off of that, I guess. We go like that, then we go like that, like that, that. This will go back down, and then this way, that'll go there. This will come out, and then it will go this way, continuing a little bit. Then we go up here. We go out a little bit, we continue that along. Yeah, this looks dope, honestly. I'm really liking the way that this is turning out. And then we go out like that. That needs to go out a little bit farther. There we go. And then we can go out 3. That'll go that way. 2 out that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. To touch the edge there. Touch that edge there. Yeah, there we go. This is a really cool pattern. I'm a big fan of these kinds of like chaos patterns that also followed like base geometry and stuff. I don't know, I just really enjoy it. That one's gonna be pretty long, and then it'll go like that and jet like that. That one will cut across that entire thing. And then there'll be one little hook, and then another longer one that almost comes all the way back. Then from here we go like that. This one will not quite touch it. This one will come out and like barely kiss that one, and then have a little outcropping there. This is looking like a void space, so I'm gonna put 3 there, put 1 there, put yeah. And then, since that's a branch out, what I can do is I can do 1 there, 1 up here. That'll come like that. This one will actually continue all the way, and then branch, and then hook back, and then curl back this way. And this one will have one coming out like that. That one will come out like that. That'll come out like that. And then this will come out of that elbow and come back like that one. That, and then we'll have one that comes out like this. And that's gonna be, I think I'm gonna add one little thing right here that's gonna extend all the way, and then come up one. And then right here is a little bit too void space, which we're gonna add a little snake like that. This guy can come out like that, and then go 1 there, 1 there. I like that. Yep, it's not too cluttered, but it's a good enough pattern to be able to function and look pretty dope on the floor. And so, that's gonna be the base foundation of the house. I still need to finish up the interior walls, which are going to be more of the brick that I put on the outside. And that's gonna come up 2 layers until I get to the windows, which I think I'm gonna put connected glass in unless there's specific window stuff in this mod pack, which it probably is. I just haven't looked at it a whole ton because I've been mostly busy with the foundation, getting everything sorted logistically for this, because it's taken quite some time to get just to the point where I'm at right now. It's taken, you know, a couple days worth of planning while I've been sick and couldn't record. So now we're just finishing up getting this all taken care of, going through this whole plan, getting everything perfectly executed just as it should be. Of course, it does look like I may run out of Gilded Blackstone scales. Thankfully, I can turn the extra of the brick bordered Gilded Blackstone into scales if I need more, because I'm down to 95, which is a lot less than I was expecting I would have at this point. Because, I mean, I do really like the pattern, though. It's like a snaking dragon, which I could, in theory, have made it just like a very long snaking dragon, but I don't know if that would have looked as good as I think this looks, because this looks like a really cool chaos pattern that's just no rhyme or reason, no consistencies, but it's got little patterns in it that, you know, make a little bit of sense. Anyway, Gilded Blackstone mini tiles. And we can just turn all of those guys into scales, because I think that after using this for the floor, if I use it for anything else other than maybe like a ceiling snake ornament thing, I don't think it will look as good as the floor does right now. Of course, there are some bigger voids of space that don't have it snaking through them, but I think for now, those are honestly part of the places that look super cool. So like, heck yeah, that looks pretty dope, not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. And then the entryway is going to be made out of, I haven't really decided, but I wanted to make some pillars and also utilize this guy, which is the polished Gilded Blackstone. So we're gonna go like that. I do want to put one behind here just so that we have that conciseness. Stairs, stair. And then this one is gonna be like that. This one's gonna be like this. Then it's gotta go like that. And then we get a stair. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that and put that there. Yeah, that works perfectly. Yeah, I mean, that's the initial entryway. I do maybe want to extend this, like each step extended by one. For now, that's good. So we'll go back and let's finish making these guys. So flat Gilded Blackstone tiles are gonna be these guys, and then the interior walls are gonna be made out of, but I do want to make sure that we have windows outlined, at least for the exterior, because the windows are gonna be double pane thick. They don't really have to be. I can have them sunken in. I can have bay windows. Maybe make a bay window for this big long stretch. I think that's what I'll do. Make him into a bay window. So get into a bay window. Maybe what I want to do is change up the wall. I guess I'll do that after, because I don't want to go too crazy and make it, you know, not look good. So we're gonna just do this for now. And then we've got to make the chimney. I think I'm gonna make the chimney out of the calcite that I didn't use because I decided to use the pattern glowstone. So let's make ourselves a little bit of a chimney. I think 4 wide internal. So that's gonna be the fire. And then I really like the way that these ember blocks look as a base. So I think I'm gonna have to take out this little area and replace it with the actual black ember strip logs. So I think I have to put them against something to actually get the... Yeah, okay, so I have to do it like that, and then I want to make sure that I have at least 2 of them exposed on the face so that it looks like that, because that looks pretty dope. And then we've got the black ember strip logs all going like that, and then the black ember logs can go like this. That doesn't look as organic as it should, I don't think. I like the idea of it being like this, and then we'll go spruce logs, and then that's gonna come out. That's gonna go, we're gonna have one on top like this, like that, and then one here. I also have to, I keep forgetting I have to fire border it, so that guy can't be there because that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, fire border for the calcite there, and then I've gotta, I gotta get the scales back. And then from here, I do think I have to go like that. for the fireplace. Yeah, that looks fine. It's not like crazy ideal, but it's aight. And then we can build the fire off of that. Is there like a red variant of glowstone or something? Phantom glass. I guess since the logs are going like this, I can just put a glowstone block back here, be illuminated from that. It's a deep red fire. I don't think it's gonna be... Red fire is not gonna glow super dark fire. This is gonna have to come back a little bit. And then a row of blackstone slabs on top. And then from there, this could be kind of this stuff, right? So we'll go like this, up one, and then it'll go in, and then it'll turn into a little 4x4. And we've got this guy, and of course in here we're gonna need some campfires. There we go. That's 16 campfires producing a healthy amount of smoke and making a good sound. It's gonna have to go up quite a bit though, which is gonna be a little bit of a hassle. And then now I'm gonna need to work on the walls around it. But, you know, overall, not bad, not bad. I don't think this is bad, at least. No window, of course. The bedroom's definitely gonna be upstairs. I'm gonna have to make a small 2x2 window there. Do I change that design? I do think I have to. Just for the sake of symmetry for this, I do want to change that. I'm gonna need some slabs. So this guy is gonna have to actually change from this design. So we'll lose 1 unit of internal space in exchange for having enough space to put in a window here to that side of the door, and then a window to this side of the door as well. And then we just keep going. And then I think I'm gonna put in a 1-unit window here, a 1-unit window there, and then we'll skip this space. I'm gonna need so many more of these bricks, holy. Because of course you have to have a wizard tower right next to your construction, you know? It's just necessary. Put another 2-unit window there, 1-unit window here. And then this whole area will be 1 large bay window. So I'll need to change some stuff here. And then this will be another bay window. Didn't need to take that out, I guess. And then we'll do a short overhang with the glowstone on top. So the glowstone will be... or the blackstone slabs will be like that. I guess I can just do a ring. I like that. And then that's gonna be just a full bay window. And then same over here. So I'm gonna need to do this guy, a little bit of thing. There we go. And then let's just do this real quick. Nice and simple, nice and easy. I'm not following a preset or pre-made design for these. I just want you guys to fully be aware of that. I'm just kind of winging it. I did have a design plan for the actual foundation itself, but not for any of the additional aesthetic pieces or anything else. So this is all just off the cuff on the fly. So these 5 internal blocks, since it's 15 blocks total, and then this guy will have... it's bordered gilded blackstone. I like that stuff. So this stuff is gonna be... and I'm gonna make sure that they are stable and secure. They're just gonna be straight vertical pillars, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna go anything crazy for them, because this is Minecraft, so there's no reason to actually make them make sure that they have stable footing at the bottom. From this, I'm gonna actually have the foundation for these pillars be just good old-fashioned deep slate. So, and then we've got these guys held up, which is perfect. And that's gonna be the windows, and then from there, I guess what I can do is I can chuck all that stuff in there, get ourselves out some more flat gilded blackstone tiles, and we can just build up the walls a little bit more. These windows are gonna, I think I'm gonna make them 5 units tall, just so that they look as good as they can. So that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, there we go. And then at 5, I'm gonna need to light things up more as well. These next layers are gonna have to be glowstone again. So I'm probably gonna need to convert more glowstone to the pattern glowstone, but it should be fine, right? I mean, we're running out of blocks already. And yes, I know I could add an internal pattern to these walls, or to these things, but this is actually the external wall. So this is the external wall, which has to look sturdy. The internal wall is more of like a facade. Base walls of our base, namely being, we've got a bunch of windows to finish. We've got to actually finish these walls. Of course, there's a faster way of doing this that I completely forgot about existed, which is actually the building gadget, which I probably should have been using, but the internal walls are actually going to be made out of blue maho and cocobolo logs. So, and yes, I am kind of sticking to a particular color palette for the internal. It's a soft blue and a deep red, which is, in my opinion, one of the cooler color combinations. So, is going to be an arch of this pattern glowstone. And then I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a thing to make sure that everything is lit inside as well. Even with natural light and shaders, things still won't look perfect. This bay window is gonna be a little bit different. We're gonna go like this out here, and then do another ring above just like that, so that it matches the same on the top as it does on the bottom. This one I'll just go like, this is lacking quite a bit, so we'll put one right there, one right there, one right there, and one right there. Looking and seeing the spacing and the gaps, and making sure that there's going to be light within each of those gaps. So, if you want to build things like me, what are you doing? But, you know, glass, we should have, shoot, we don't have a lot of connecting glass. Is there a better kind of glass? Doesn't look like there's anything crazy. Clear glass from Ender.io, we need to alloy smelt, normal glass, blocks. Connecting glass, well, at least glass, clear glass is going to be probably the best kind of glass. 1 piece of glass for 4 pieces of structural glass. I like the black frame a lot, actually. Okay, so this is going to be, actually, shoot, I'm gonna need the flat gilded blackstone tiles for these as well. Like, steel is never going to be an issue for us, but glass is just annoying because I have to make it out of sand, which takes smelting time away. Slash home. I still have not changed my slash home. Good thing I've got plenty of sand. Can I smelt compressed sand? That's a bummer. That's real annoying right there. That's real annoying right there, because why can't I do that? That'd be pretty dope if I could smelt compressed sand, but that's okay. At least now we've got the structural glass and everything taken care of, which is not a big deal. Yeah, by the way, I need to get a new keyboard and mouse. That's why things are a little jittery sometimes when I'm doing stuff. I just am too lazy to go out and get a new keyboard and mouse. So, yeah, just deal with it, I guess. Anyway, let's make ourselves a ton more structural glass. Of course, the limiting factor is steel, and now we'll actually have to go, slash... I couldn't see... the glass was so good, I couldn't see that it was there. Anyway, let's finish up building all of these windows. And the reason why I say that is just because, holy, this is a large structure. Got a lot to work on technical speaking-wise, but in addition to that, just finishing the actual construction of it's going to take... probably another couple of episodes, probably going to take a break in between to actually work on a couple more quests. Probably going to go fishing in a warm ocean for some bees, because I can. And yeah, overall, this is looking like it's going to be a really cool thing. Still not fully locked in on what I want to do for the doors. I might just think I might have to add an additional mod to add in a, portcullis or whatever, is the real question. So, blue glass door, we got steel doors, we got glass doors, cabinet doors, reinforced doors, western doors. I mean, I guess I could go into the Twilight Forest and steal some castle doors. That'd be cool. I need to look at the macaws. So at macaws, which I need white garage doors for. So I need a white garage door. Okay, so if I put that there, then 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 I put that there. Oh, yes, we've acquired portcullis. Oh no, we have to add a wall. There we go, perfect. Okay, and then from there, I don't think I'm gonna need either one of these guys, so I might as well just chuck them in here and connected how they need to be, because I think that this will work exactly how I intend it to. I just need to double make sure, because if not, then that's kind of lame. The bordered gilded blackstone will go like so. I love it so much. That's such a cool door. And then we need a little bit of an overhang. And then in the front, we'll do pretty much the same thing. Perfect, perfect. And that's looking pretty snazzy so far. And then now we gotta work on the internal walls. But I also need to finish up, what were they? Flat gilded blackstone, and then these guys will go in between completing this 6th layer of vertical wall, and then I need to do the internal walls, which are mostly going to be, I'll probably need to make more of these guys in between episodes just to make sure that we get enough of everything to finish off the base building. But overall, a little bit of a different kind of episode for for these couple, so sorry about that if they're not your favorite, but deal with it because I decided to make them. So then now what we'll do is, and that'll go around like that. Of course, the wood, the reason why I'm using the face of the log is because I think that it looks pretty cool, and I don't necessarily need to. Of course, these are going to be mostly just facing one particular direction, but the actual face of the log will be visible quite a bit throughout this, which will be kind of cool, at least in my opinion, which is why I took the time to get so much of these logs that do take quite some time to find the first time, and then getting them grown and everything takes quite a bit of time as well. So I just think that they're cool, and I really enjoy the colors that you can get from the different kinds of logs. Of course, there are more vibrant blues, but I wanted to match the deep red with something more like a soft sky blue, as opposed to like a deep blue that's more clashing, as opposed to a complementary thing. Which I know sounds a little bit pretentious, but that's just what I had in mind, so... no, not yet, not yet. Anyway, so the blue maho, and I think the way that I'm gonna do this is they'll go from... This side will go this one, just like that, and then this one will go like that. So that's 3, and even the barks are semi-complementary. They're the same pattern, just different tones. The blue is softer, and the red is more purple colored. So frame material, that's oak. Can I frame material and then... This might be what I actually use. Holy. Yeah, I might need to finish putting down these slabs and then take a look at what we can do with those, because that's a thinner alternative to putting blocks around the entire internal of this entire building. Vanilla blocks, slabs. There we go. We'll do that real quick, and then that's gonna be all of those guys that needed to be taken care of. So let's see this. So Cocobolo can craft into Cocobolo planks. If I go into, I'm a big fan of that for surrounding these guys. So I think instead of that, I'm gonna go like this. I mean, it looks good. It just doesn't look perfect around the way that this is. So maybe not. So what will this look like? Will it look like the face of the log, or okay, it looks like that. So it doesn't look as good as it could. But alternatively, so pillars, doors, shingles, timber frames, bricks, vanilla blocks, pillars, I do think that this fits better, and then I can also use the blue maho planks as more. So if I go like this, can you put a panel within a panel? Nope, they don't mesh. So I do have to put these guys insanely. I think I'm gonna add it to this side, the actual planks, because I do want to make sure that things are going to be exactly as I want them to. This is gonna look so cool once I'm done with it. Anyway, if these are following the opposite rule, they'll go like that, 1 gap and then 2 vertical, one gap, and then these two would be vertical as well. So I'll need to go vertical, 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 and then add a whole bar above them so that they can actually go vertical, because oh my gosh. Well, there we go. So that means that the bottom here and the top are going to be vertical right here and right here. Since this is flanking a window, I can do the same thing over here. Then I need more cocobolo logs. And then that, and then that, and then that. Perfect. Okay. And then this can be blue maho face. This internal face will be those guys. And then this external will be the blue maho, which means that I can do the same thing over here. Then from there, I do think I'm going to end this episode here because I'm going to finish this. Honestly, I'm going to finish this off, and then next episode will probably be something completely different. So anyway, that is going to be the end of this episode. GG's, peace, have a great day. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me. Still working on the base. I got the bottom floor, got some more windows on the second floor. I'm thinking that the second floor is going to be the top. Bunch of stuff to actually work on the roof, as well as getting the storage bus needs to be with the cable on top of it. And then we've got the energy acceptor to the side, so power's gonna come up into here. And we've got those guys, so I think I should have any dielectric rods, which are fine, and then we can get ourselves a little bit extra of the nitro. Wait, what are these guys? Fine, 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 fine. More dielectric rods. Craft up a bunch of you guys. The more of these I can get, the better, so might as well just craft up a full stack. Cable up here, and then now we've got all this stuff should be working. I'm gonna have to migrate everything from our previous system into this one. That way this is its own system. Everything in these netherite barrels are actually counted. I'm gonna need to set up auto crafting at a different location and finish off this whole system, because gotta connect another one of those quantum link rings and a bunch of other stuff as well. And what I've been working on has mostly just been getting this window. I'm gonna put some stuff in the window. I'm gonna furnish it all out. That's gonna be cool. I really am liking the floor pattern. It looks really dope, to be honest. And overall, it's just looking sick, but I'm gonna have to grow. I'm gonna grow these trees. What are these trees? The, blue enchanted and green enchanted log stuff, but mostly the blue, because the blue will grow the actual amethyst clusters off of them. Do you think that working on the roof is going to be the main goal of this episode? So just because it's kind of in the way, it's been blocking me from taking care of and doing a couple other things. So of course we'll get some interesting stuff in the process, like some TNT and just some other random bits and bobs, but overall, we just want to make sure that this looks as good as it should, and it doesn't really look great with this guy taking up all the space right next to it. So just shift break the chest, deleting all the items in it. We got ourselves a trap chest, which is cool, I guess. And now we just gotta remove everything else. Of course, plenty of iron bars, which we do need for more dielectric rods. But overall, this process has been taking quite some time, because I've been wanting to make sure that it looks as fleshed out as it can be. Adding essentially shutters, which are this is why I didn't want to do this, but I had to because it was required. Wait, where's my... Looks like it. So it looks like I didn't even vein mine a full stack of stuff, but anyway, we gotta get the whole tower removed, because I don't want any of it remaining, just because it doesn't fit with the vibe that I'm going for. Maybe I do create an entirely separate tower. I definitely don't think that we're going to be doing that, at least not right now. Just shoot. I keep mining out a bunch of big holes because I'm trying to just get rid of all these stupid one block things. It says that it works like a netherite effectiveness tool, but it really doesn't seem to work like that, because it seems to work much, much better, because it'll insta-mine the stone and stuff, but it won't insta-mine anything else. It won't insta-mine the wood. It won't insta-mine everything else. It's just like... No, I'll give you what I want, but it's never going to be what you want, because screw you. Anyway, let's get ourselves... Where's my dirt at? There's the dirt at. They're perfect. Let's just fill a hole, fill a hole, fill a hole, hole filler. And I guess I can even this location out a little bit more if I just get a little bit more dirt. So even the slope out just so it looks a little better. Less of an overhang, more of like an actual... That looks better. Add something over here, something over there. And then from here, I think what we can do, outcropping to here with its own little, and then it will look more natural if we do it like, I gotta remove that, and then now it looks a little more natural. There we go, perfect. Perfect, and then we'll add a little bit of a ring just around this outer thing. Perfect. That fits, and now we're good on that. So now I think we can complete this top part, which is just going to be, because it means that I have to go around all these corners, and these corners are going to be a little bit annoying. And then we'll have to do the interior part of it, which is going to be a little bit annoying as well. Because I don't think the inside part's going to corner as well as everything else does. And it goes kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie, like this looks so good. Doesn't fully clash with the gilded blackstone, but it also adds just a really nice look to it, so. Now we just casually take care of this, yeah. Then we just kind of, it's very weird the way that the transformations work with the mouse tweaks thing. So we could place things at a very awkward angle, and it will place them on a different block, but it'll change the rotation because of the rules for how these blocks place. It's just trying to just be really wild and wacky, but pretty cool at the same time. IRL roof that is built on top of a mansion in a mountain made out of gold-covered stone from a different dimension. Because that's what happens in reality, you know? I'm gonna work on the interior after I finish the exterior because I feel like interior features are much easier to take care of once we get the exterior fully taken care of, because if you don't have the exterior secure, then the interior is gonna have to move around and shift around depending on what we need inside, and I don't like the idea of shifting stuff around while I'm still working on it. I want it to be like, once I'm done, then I'll finish everything up. Do I need to do one of these smaller slabs before I do that, or no? I might want to, but I do feel like once we finish this section of the roof, then I'm gonna get to planting the actual orchard around. And then that, and then that, and then remove all those temp blocks, and now we can just work on this upper section. I like the way that they're meshing. If they didn't mesh properly, I was going to add a small slope adjacent to that would be these guys, but I think this works perfectly fine by itself. And it even takes the tiering properly from that as well, from that spline, which is really good because I was worried that it would mess things up a little bit. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way for me to combat that because it's just a one gap and I can't. And now you guys all know that there's a little flaw in the roof, so if you ever want to point it out to me, let me know. Also, I am not someone who does Minecraft, so if you're a design nerd in Minecraft, let me know. I think that's pretty cool, and I wish I could get better with green enchanted saplings, blue enchanted saplings. It's mostly gonna need to be the blue ones. Wait, I'm not gonna put them too crazy. I think I'm gonna put one every little bit. Okay, maybe this is a bit too much, but I want it to be dense, but not overcrowded, you know? Like, not crazy overcrowded so you can't walk through it, but dense enough so that everything is like, and then those will disappear automatically. That was almost not great at all. Don't need to replace any of the other logs. Bookable planks panels, and then blue maha planks panels, which is good because I've got so many of these guys and they're so easy to make. So blue enchanted logs will go there, those will go there, and fingers crossed we don't get any more incidents like that. Maybe I remove them from the house by a little bit so they don't accidentally grow into the house. There we go. Okay, and then that'll close that up for the most part. There we go. Okay. Will you grow? Nope. Okay, well that's actually probably a good thing. I want one to grow here at least. Wait, why are the blue ones not growing the budding amethyst stuff? Why will they not grow this? Imbued blue enchanted wood. Okay, I can use it for stuff, but how do I make it? Do I have to acquire it? Can I acquire it with that? I can. So if I do this, will it grow properly? I'm hoping. But I do think, also the reason why there's a little invisible thing is because we've got a portcullis where we can go in or we can't go in, but it's like a door, which is cool. It's pretty dope, to be honest. And now let's come over here. That guy grew really cool. Gonna have to harvest a bunch of stuff. I gotta clear this whole area out. But I do think this is where I'm gonna end the episode. I'm gonna make an orchard. I'm gonna finish the roof and do a bunch of stuff off. So I decided to finish up creating and getting this whole system set up. So we've got stuff importing. This is the last one of the barrels. It's all getting imported into these. And we've got all our storage stuff set up perfectly right here. The trees have kind of grown in all around. And now it's snowing a little bit. The roof is looking pretty sick, I must say. Very happy with how everything turned out. I'm really enjoying it. It looks fantastic. I might make the chimney a little bit taller, but other than that, it's pretty dope. What it's going to take for us to get through all the modium stuff, as of right now, because we need to go considerably further. So, we need enchanting apparatus in the dissolution chamber. How do I do that? I need to do the Ars Nouveau. We can at least claim all the quests that we've currently accomplished, which is most of the productive trees. We still need to do a lot of productive bees stuff, but come on, we're working on it. We'll collect all the rewards. We're gonna get tons of logs and tons of everything. And I guess we have to go down to the ground to actually get everything into your system. But, you know, overall, pretty dope. Bunch of fruits, bunch of logs, bunch of other stuff. All the cool different kinds of logs and stuff. I think we're only missing a couple of them, although I don't know which ones. So, give an XP level to that, and then that was relatively easy, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, we don't have the jellyfish necklace. Well, regardless, we can go into Zycraft, so we need dark Zycorium gems. So, let's add those guys to that, and then we can go dark Zycorium gems, add them into here. To actually get started, we need to get machine base, accelerated planter, normal farmland with some things, it's automatically watered and it's faster than normal farmland. Okay, I'm assuming I can't plant certain things on it, like the very specific things that I need to plant, which is all of the, whatever they're called, the mystical agriculture stuff. I forget what they're called. My bad, chief. Void container. I'm gonna make all of these guys, because we need all of them, so it's just worth adding all of them into our thing so that we can get all of them, so that we can accomplish all of these tasks. Craft up a couple stacks of kiwi, and then we need some aluminum. Guess we can make some aluminum, not a big deal. Aluminum's pretty cheap, it's just aluminum essence. 2 stacks of machine bases, then we'll make a light field, a void field, and then we need all the other different kinds of things. So we got the light field, the void field, the ignition, then we get our accelerated planter, another bucket of water, there we go. And we got you, easy dub, and then we need an extractor, which is extractor, balloon on a stick. Then we need void container, which is aluminum nugs. We got a collector, a void container. Then we need the saurine box, crafts items automatically. And we get fluid ports. We get the hydro pump. That's a Pokemon move. You can't trick me. We get a valve real quick, and then we get ourselves an item IO. And that's the Zycraft chapter accomplished. So now we can go through and get rid of all of those bad boys. And now we need to actually go through and what are pylons? So, and then we need to make a player filter and a potion filter. And then we need an infusion pylon and a, just cool. So we get some quartz slabs and some polished blackstone, which we call blackstone, but that's not a problem. Polished blackstone, not a big deal, easy dub. We get ourselves a harvester pylon, interdiction pylon. Need some cyan dye, cool, not a big deal. Cyan terracotta, we get some green dye. We get ourselves a lifeless filter, a mob filter, a player filter, a potion filter, and then we go infusion pylon and expulsion pylon. Yeah, that's that whole thing. Perfect. Pylon chapter accomplished. This whole thing is mostly just gonna be going through quests that we already have stuff for, that I just haven't done yet. Extreme reactors is going to be a different one that we're going to need to work through. We can do Twilight Forest next episode, I guess. What's one that we can do? Food and farming. We need to get flax string from Silent Gear. We need cake, which is not a big deal at all. We also need to get a normal fishing rod to iron fishing rod, because we need to do actual aquaculture things. Do I actually? Or do I just... No, I just need to fish to get a Neptunium fishing rod. Because Neptunium, do I need it for anything else? I need it for... Oh wait, no, I can use any ingot for that. And then we get the cooking for blockheads book. We get the cooking for blockheads 2 book. So, cooking for blockhead, we need to get our... I don't think I even have a furnace set up in the new base. Also, I need to clear out this entryway, but it's fine. Do I have a furnace? I just don't fully know, like, make a gold furnace. So we get iron furnace, gold furnace. And then the gold furnace goes to a diamond furnace. Then the diamond furnace goes to an emerald furnace. The emerald furnace goes to an obsidian furnace, which then goes to an aldemodium furnace. I need more aldemodium. Aldemodium. Perfect. Craft up some aldemodium, because we got tons of essence of all of these aldemodium thingamajigs. It's all good, don't worry about it. I need to start auto-crafting this stuff. Not a big deal, not to worry, not to worry. Then we get ourselves an aldemodium furnace, and then we get ourselves a vibranium furnace, and then we get ourselves the last but not least, unobtainium. But I'm gonna need to actually get all of my unobtainium nugs finished so that I can get all of the ingots that I need, because it's gonna cost us 4 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is going to be quite expensive compared to most things. So, we've got our unobtainium furnace. Do I need anything for this? Or like, I mean, I guess I need a book, right? And then I need... What kind of coal do we have? We have block of coal. I have blocks of coal 5x. Let's just chuck in a stack of normal coal and see what happens. Oh, cool. Cooking for blockheads 1. We got the book. Guys, we got the book. And now we can get rid of all the furnaces and we could... cooking for blockheads 2. Yeah, I need to add auto-crafting for things that I can auto-craft, but what I will, or things that should just be auto-crafted, because I don't need most of the essences, because I only do one specific thing. Okay, what do I need for this? Okay, this is a very interesting thing. So, then we need all of the multi-block kitchen stuff. So, kitchen or cooking table, we need the kitchen counters, we need kitchen cabinets, we need the fridge upgrade thing, we need the cow in a jar. I need to make a milk jar for that. But for that, I need to drop... What the heck am I doing? And then I need the oven, the oven. And I already have sink, but I might as well make another one. And then we can just come in here. We make ourselves some more terracotta, which is more clay, which is this stuff. And I can just do that real quick. Insta dub. And then we get ourselves a cooking table. We get ourselves some wool. Then we get ourselves... Where did I say kitten? What my brain forgot what words are apparently. I'm just a weirdo, I guess. You know, that's fine. It is what it is. We got a milk bucket, milk bucket, milk bucket. And then I need an anvil. Anvil, because I need to drop that onto a cow. And then we need an ice unit, which is another comparator. Perfect. We get ourselves some glass. Easy dub. We get ourselves some black stained glass, black dye. Any black dye. There we go. And then we get some black stained glass, which is perfect, because then we get a oven. And then we get our sink, which is infinite water. Okay, now I need to go find a cow. Where cow? Cow. Do I have cow? Cow. Where cow? Cow over here? Wait, I have cow. I have cow in pen. Pen, cow. Did cow all die? Rut row, die cows. Cows die. Wow. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we crafted up most of that stuff. I'm gonna go look for a cow. Oh, where did the little cow go? Oh, where could it have gone to? Actually, where are the cows at? They spawn in, like, the middling regions, right? So, like, in your default biomes, like the plains. Did we get some spawns? Those are some horses. I don't think I can squish a horse into a jar. I don't think that'll work. But I mean, how else are we gonna do this if they don't want to cowificate? Where the cows at? Will there be cows over here? Please spawn cows for me. I don't want leather. I don't want anything. I just want actual, like, cows, man. I can't breathe. What kind of trees? Baobab? What the devil are you? It's a drigamy. You're adorable, dude. Moo! Moo! Wait, do I have wheat? Do I have wheat? Wheat, I need wheat! There we go, wheat. Cow, look at me. Cow, look at me. Okay, so, I have this in my hand. Okay, cow no want go whole. So I build thing around cow. So cow can go into hole. Cow come. Cow. Milk jar. Cow go down. Cow. Uh-oh. Well, that's suboptimal. Okay, well now I need the cow to come over here. So, cow, are you gonna come up here? Perfect. So, that's, nope. I need you over here. Nope, I need you down here. Nope, you're gonna come right down here. Bruh, why are cows so hard to work with, bruh? Okay, come here, dumb, stupid head. Okay, so you're gonna look at me. I'm gonna push you into a hole. I'm gonna then push you. Okay, that works with me. Then you're gonna go like that. Then now I'm gonna hop in. You're gonna hop out, which is perfect, because then I'm gonna fill that hole. Then I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put this here with whatever I can. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And then I do that. And then now what I need to do is have a semi-solid block above you, and then an anvil, and then I drop the anvil on you, and then we get milk in a jar. Woo! Woo! Mission accomplished, guys. We did it. We achieved cow in a jar. Slowly producing milk for recipes. Bro, that did not go well for you. I would not recommend attacking me. It will hurt. Now we need all fishing rods. So we got all those multi-block stuff for the kitchen stuff. Then we need a normal fishing rod, iron fishing rod, golden fishing rod, diamond fishing rod, and then I'm also gonna need I'm gonna need a tackle box. I'm gonna need a diamond hook, which is an iron hook coated in diamonds. That is then, and then I'm gonna need to get, I'm gonna need a worm farm, which is some more, that way we can get ourselves some, we get ourselves a worm farm. What I can do, I guess, leaves. I can craft up a ton of worms. I don't really need different fishing line or bobbers, although I do think they're going to be more optimal. So fishing line, hollow shell for a bobber. Yeah, increased luck is going to be really good. What I do think I do is chuck those guys away. Medio/warp, because that's the closest thing to our old enchanting setup. Oh, I don't have enough lapis. Can I just get some lapis, please? It's not hard. There we go, thank you. Perfect. Do I have good fishing stuff? Luck of the Sea. Let's do Luck of the Sea 7. Lure 7. Unbreaking. Unusing. Tombstone of Soulbound. We'll just make a boss fishing rod, you know? Just the most boss fishing rod you've ever seen. And then we can just chuck that back in there. Wait. Didn't use any. Oh, because I didn't use it. Bruh. What am I doing? Let's just go home real quick, because then we can take a little napsy doodle, and by that I mean sleep the night away, because that's going to be very helpful, and then we can fish. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to specifically fish in the warm ocean with some 2 stacks of worms. We got you guys. Got all of our good bait and tackle, and then now we need to go find a warm ocean. Guys, I should have a nature's compass. Warm 1,000 blocks in this direction. We don't need to look for ruins. We don't need to look for anything. We're just going for warm ocean. I'll see you guys once we get to the warm ocean. And then after we get some Neptunium, that's when I'm going to end this episode. And then next episode, we'll go into, I think, the Twilight Forest. That'll be fun. You know what? We'll save that for the episode. Because I think that is something that we should fish in. It's a little absurd. Anyway, we're here now, so we chuck that away. I can take out, wait, do I have an angel? Angel, no, I don't, but I have Osage Orange. Why did I say it like that? That was so weird. Why did I say Osage Orange? I don't know why I said it that way. I'm sorry for saying it that way. I don't know. I'm just being weird. Okay, there we go. We get some worms, and then we go 1, 2, 3, we wait for something to approach, and then it takes a bite, and that is the bee that we want. That's the exact bee that we want. Ow, 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 nope. Also, we got a saddle from that, which is a little bit crazy. Another fish, come on. Okay, nothing. We got a red grouper. Nothing too crazy. Got another saddle. Okay, we're quite lucky when it comes to getting... We got another fishing rod with Luck of the Sea 2, and also Lure 2. Bow. We're getting a lot of treasure. I don't know if the luck of the sea probably is changing that so that we get the rare rolls. We already got a nature's bounty. Let's go one more. Okay, can you guys tell me the odds of getting a nature's bounty 2 times in a row? Oh shoot, there's an aquaculture chapter, isn't there? Resources, tech. Oh no, that's in gear and stuff. Okay. So that's not a specific thing, but we got ourselves 2 Neptune's bounty, and I don't think we're gonna get enough if I blast them away. If we smelted a Neptunium shovel, would we get 1 Neptunium ingot? We would. Okay. So I think I do /set warp, and then I'm gonna need to get a couple more Patrick Star bees, but I also need to smelt lasting upgrade augments. There we go. Then we get you, then we get ourselves our Neptunium fishing rod, and then we get ourselves our tome of extraction. Top of you, we extract the enchantments, we put those enchantments on there. Then what I think we do is we chuck those saddles, chuck that stuff in there. Message in a bottle. What messages did we get? Don't know, because I have this blocking stuff off, and then I can chuck that in there. I can take okay, there we go, and we'll chuck all that stuff on there. And now we need to get ourselves a couple more Patrick Star bees, a couple more other things as well, but namely being we need to get a little bit more Neptunium, because we need at least 1 of each different kind of armor. We also need the sword, because these are just things that I need to craft over time to get and achieve everything, which is our goal for the entire series, is to actually achieve and accomplish every single quest in the entirety of the quest book, which I've got nothing but time to accomplish it. And you know what? If it happens quick, it happens quick. Takes a while, takes a while. Fishy business, catch a fit. Although that's the first Minecraft fish we've caught. Normal tempers, but apparently fishing them up makes them a little angry. We got another rare drop, which is the Nautilus shell, which is cool. We really want more of the Patrick bees, though. And ideally, they don't take almost all of their health in one hit on accident, because that sucks. You know, what I guess I could do is just be a little bit more safe and spammy with the bee cages, because I don't have any reason not to. I need more Neptune's bounties. It seems like ever since I upgraded to the Neptunium fishing rod, we're getting more fish stuff and less Neptune's bounty stuff. Although we did get 2 Neptunium nuggets in a row, and we're getting Nautilus shells, so I don't know if I was just super lucky at the beginning, but I do want to make sure that we get ourselves a little bit more stuff first. Come on, give me a Neptune bounty. Give me a Neptune bounty. I mean, I guess they're spawning where the fish would spawn as well, so it's just spawning underwater, and then it's being upset because it's a bee underwater, which I don't know if you guys know this, but bees really don't like being underwater. In fact, It's usually very bad for their health, but you know, hey, it is what it is. I needed a Neptunium fishing rod to go through this chapter. What else actually is in the chapter to accomplish? Which is another thing. So, flax string, and then cake. Oh, I guess I can just make a cake, right? Cool. Cross off all of you guys as well. That's the food and fishing stuff accomplished. I'm gonna need to make a ton of different foods because there are more foods I can maximize my HP with. Because currently I think I only have 6 or 8 rows of hearts. And honestly, I'd like a little more. I know it seems a little greedy. We got our Neptune's bounty again. Will we get 2 in a row again? Or was that just a pure fluke? That was kind of absurd that we got 2 in a row, but okay, well, we got more treasure. Seems like the treasure to fish ratio is like 3 to 1, maybe 2 to 1. Which is a little crazy. It's like, yeah, I think it's more like 2/3 of the time we're getting actual fish, which is a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. We're just trying to come here and fish a little bit, go a little crazy. Although I guess I could be running out of bait. Yep, I ran out of worms. So, is there a way to get more minnows? Because I think minnows are gonna be another good. Can I do that with a worm? I can. That's so amazing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna make a worm by using a smithing template and an eternal stella. And then we're gonna use a it's a smithing table on a stick, which I know I have the stuff for. We're gonna chuck it in here with this, and we're gonna make an eternal worm. Then in here we're gonna take I replace it with the eternal worm? Nope, not yet. Okay, I gotta waste the worm first. I don't know if it's by cast or if it's by fish caught. It's probably by caught. So, there we go. We caught ourselves a Patrick B, and yet again, which is perfect, perfect. And we don't need that anymore. We need the Neptunium, the Neptune's bounty. Okay, so that used 1 out of 20 uses. So it is by caught instead of by cast. Now we just need to go 1, and then triple wounds piercing 4. That's crazy. That's 1, and then we need. I do think that the eternal worm is kind of crazy. Plus, if I need to, I can just make another fishing rod. It's not the end of the world. Let's get ourselves some more fishy, looty. 7 uses left, so I need 7 more catches. Come on. Come on, just 7 more. Just 7 more. We also have 2 Neptune's bounties to open, and that's gonna be 5 more. Here, fishy. 4 more. We got another Neptune's bounty. That's 3 Neptune's bounties. 2 left, which is to get our eternal worm. We never have to worry about it again. 1 left to worry about, and I need to get another free Patrick B, because Patrick B's are dope. I don't actually know the full thing, but we need to convert them into star B things. That Patrick B did not enjoy that, and the worm has 1 durability left. You'd think trying to catch the bees would be like, you know, chill, but apparently not. Also, we got, I think, a perfect timing that one. Anyway, we got 4 Neptune's bounties to open, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we got ourselves some boots. We got the hoe. We got the shovel. I need the sword or ingots, man. I do not need, like, some different kinds of flowers from Minecraft. I do have plenty of poppies, thankfully, and we're gonna need a diamond because we're gonna be venturing into the Twilight Forest in this episode, and for that, we actually need water too. I need 2 water buckets, which is perfect, and I think that's all that it's going to be. So if we go down into, to start it off with, we'll need to enter the Twilight Forest with a 2x2 hole in the ground and fill it with water, surround the edges of the hole with flowers, throw a diamond into the water. Perfect. Let's just do that real quick. No real reason to do it super far away, so we'll just do it right here. You know, pretty dope, pretty dope. Let's just get ourselves and now we plop in the water and some more water and diamond. Twilight Forest, hooray. Okay, so now we can go into the Twilight Forest. I think everything's trunk loaded here, so we don't have to worry about, yeah, our system is trunk loaded, so we don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about pretty much anything. Other than that, we achieved most of the actual armor quests because we already got all of it. So let's Twilight. Oh, I gotta go all the way back. Shoot. Slash set warp. There we go. Twilight. And now what we need to do is actually go through the quests. So we're in the Twilight. We need to get the questing ram trophy, which we need to get all of the rainbow wools. So we need to find that. We also need to find a actual couple things in the forest. Then we need to go get a naga. So I think first of all, we should probably one of the crows. So I don't know what their icon looks like. I don't know what anything really looks like here. Oh, shoot. Silence of the Forest. It's a tiny bird. Okay. The forest is very quiet now. You know, probably not the best decision, but it was a decision. Anyway, we need to actually find some stuff. So, I mean, I guess we can just come here first, because this is the Naga boss fight. And, of course, it's going to be real simple. The most hits things can really take, realistically, is 1 or 2 hits. Do a lot of damage. And by a lot of damage, I mean, it's a substantial amount. Anyway, we got that, which means that we can get the Naga Scale Tunic and Naga Leggings. So I'll need to make those, I guess. So we don't have enough for both, which is a little unfortunate. But we got the chest plates, we got the trophy, we got Nog. Everything else in here is not super great. I mean, there's a bunch of different Naga Stone pillar stuff. But what we really want is... I don't fully know if there's going to be a good way to get ravens. That's a raven. Perfect. We got a raven feather, which is what we need to acquire that. And then we need a magic map focus, which means we need torch berries, which are... Potentially, there is a chance for us to get torch berries and stuff in other things, I do believe. But I'm not 100% certain where they could potentially be. So for the most part, I'm just gonna kind of leave it. Wait, we just got some from that, so that's cool, I guess. And I guess we can make a magic map focus from that, which is cool. And then from there, we can make a blank magic map, which will guide us around this strange, interesting world. The Lich, which we need to kill a bunch of the different ones to get all the different scepters, because there's 4 different scepters. Or what we could do is go for the questing ram. I think we're gonna go get... There seems to be a good thing over here. And there should be no particles around it because we just killed the Naga. Should be able to just break right in. And we're gonna be already pretty much here, which thankfully means that I can just, if I aggro him, I guess, I do need to unvanish to aggro, so that he will shoot stuff at me so that I can break his shields, because the reason I need to break his shields is because there's no other way to really break them, unfortunately. We're getting a little bit of his shields away. The thing is you hit the ender pearls back at him, and it breaks his shield, and then once his shield is gone, then you can actually take care of and take him out. So I need to hit that back at him, and then I can hit him. And it looks like he got one shot real nice and easy, which is good. That's gonna collect, and then the chest will spawn. Then we got a Scepter of Twilight and a Zombie Scepter, and it looks like those are the only ones that we got from there. So we acquired 2 of those. I need more Naga scale stuff. I also need a little bit more of the other stuff as well. So we're gonna have to go back and find another one, which I guess there's a maze over here as well that we can use for another one of the quests to actually finish up stuff. And I do believe that in this little maze, the main goal, which is to get to that, to get to the Hydra stuff, to get to final boss, still not implemented yet apparently, but overall, we'll be able to go through all this stuff. We need Charm of Keeping 3s. Charm of Keeping 3, pretty massive. We can grab some more torch berries here. While we're here, no reason not to, really. That music is so sick. What's playing it? There's a mob down there that has a backpack that's just playing some chill tunes. But what we should be able to do, I think we do need to, yeah, Bug Stomper is the achievement for that, which is good. I think we also get something for standing on the hedge. I'm not 100% certain. Chuck those guys back in there. Doesn't really matter. Because now we need to go and take care of a... Do we need to take care of the small hills? Or not really? Or magnets. We need a hollow hill chest. So then we also need the peacock feather fan, which is something you can find. We need the ore magnet, which is something you can find. The bows and stuff are good. The charm of life is a single-use item to prevent death. We also need to get all the maze wafers, the experiments, hydrotrops, raw meat, and then other stuff as well. Meat stroganoff, and then we get the achievement. We dine at Eternal Sundown, and that's going to be that. We need the Moonworm Queen, repair a Moonworm Queen with torchberries to get it back up to full. We also need transformation powder. Okay, and then that gets us charm of life too. We already have all the glass or ice swords, glass sword. The ice sword does pretty much no damage, but the glass sword does a 40 damage per hit, I think. Anyway, we need to go to a swamp next, which is gonna be over here anyways, so small little hill. We're gonna need an ore magnet, so fingers crossed we can find a chest in here. Of course, there's a chance we find absolutely nothing in here, which would be a little bit of a pain, but it's looking like we're finding at least something. Liver root. Live root. Sorry. Liver root. Looks like that's like the only chest inside that one. I guess it's because it's a smaller hollow hill, but there's a bigger one over here, and then we can also get the lich that's over by it, which is good. And the map is really good overall for getting certain things, but for finding everything you really, really need, it's much, much easier to just go through. Once you have the area mapped out, just using your normal map. Anyway, we got music disc from Twilight Forest. We also got some transformation powder, some iron wood. Are there any more chests in here? There should be, but I don't fully know what the spawn rates of the chests and stuff are in here, so. Okay, we got an ore magnet, some more transformation powder. Another one. More transformation powder and iron wood ingots. Pretty cool overall. We can just kind of head out now, because I think the only thing that we really needed from that was the ore magnet. Peacock feather fan is something we'll get from some other stuff. So now we need to go do whatever direction this is, ish. Go and get another lich, because we need the other two scepters. I mean, it's not like we don't need them. They're optional quests, but the quest of this whole series is to achieve everything. So we do need to get it. Anyway, let's get you, aggro you, break one of your shields already. Do that real quick. Of course, I missed, so now we gotta prepare. Cool. Sometimes you'll get... So the ones that are holding the red stuff is the ones that you don't want to aim for. So it's just like... I just am going for specifically the ones that are not going to be shooting fireballs at me. And if I shoot the fireball, then it means that the damage is negated, which is annoying. So, I just need to focus on just the lich to shoot his stuff back at him to get the damage on him consistently, because otherwise it's going to be rough, because we can't actually do face damage to him, which is annoying. The fireballs also keep breaking the stupid... There we go. Okay, we got him. Okay, what is this one going to drop? Because we still need the other two, which is the Scepter of Fortification and Life Draining ones. Which we got Life Draining. We also got another Scepter of Twilight, which is a little unfortunate because it means we have to go get another one of these guys, but there's already another one on the way, so it is what it is. Tiddlywink of annoyance. Just in this direction, you know, just to be able to get some stuff. I also am really liking the large trees. Well, I guess we can grow a ton of Twilight Oak then. This is Twilight Oak 2, so why is it so big? Do I just need to like 4x4 the base before I grow it? No information, but that's fine. Of course, there's a chance that we don't get the one that we want in this last lich, and of course we can go find more if we need to, but it's just gonna be a little annoying. Oh, perfect. They're all shooting the... Okay, they're all still shooting... the good things. We'll tank that, and then I'll hit him with that one. And then I can hit you with that, and then I can just hit you. And we get some voodoo poppets. And then we're gonna get our chest, which is gonna give us the stuff we need to be able to hopefully... Okay, we got the staff. We also got 2 Lich trophies, but regardless of that, I do need to kill another Naga. It's also looking like there's not an actual swamp here, which is annoying, so I have to go. But then there's Urgas territory there. We'll kill another Lich, because why not? No reason to... You know, we're freeing the Twilight Forest of its oppressive... of the Lich's oppressive reign. We might as well free them all the way. So, we need to tank that one, and then... I wish I could just throw Ender Pearls at him to break his shield. That'd be really cool. I wish that would work, but alas, it will not. 1, 2, 3, and then he just needs one more, which thankfully he's going to give us himself right here. Then he's going to pass away, which is perfect. And then we don't really need the chest, but I'm gonna take it anyway, because free loot's free loot. We got another Scepter of Twilight, we got another Lich trophy head, and we can, I guess, just skedaddle skadoodle, no reason to stay to the point where we can go into the ice domain yet, so we just need to go a little bit northeast to get another Naga, and then we'll be able to go into the Hydra territory, which should be up north there. There's no guarantees it's where it's supposed to be. Of course, we'll double hit, and then it'll break, and then fingers crossed, we'll zip around to where it wants to put the crate, and we got a perfect gem and some more Naga scale stuff, which means we make the pants, which now we have the pants, so now I can put that there. I can... 2 different... Fortunate Naga Trophy of Dark to have it have a ton of cool modifiers, so we'll take that off, I guess. And then... we'll just head due north, and hopefully the maze map focus is what we need. But we also need to get all the wools, so cyan wool. Why am I killing those guys if I just need the normal colors of wool? Because I don't need to go anywhere crazy for that. There should be a swamp spawn, but I mean, fair enough, there's a questing grove up here. There we go, there we go. There's a thing over there. So the red mushroom indicator is that's a swamp, and then this is the oak savanna. What the heck is that? Is that a freaking, what the heck? Tower wood planks, iron ingot, flawless reach gem. This is the questing ram's habitat, right? And why are there so many of the sheep? I need to get 16 different colors of wool, and I also want venison, because venison's kind of dope. So, okay, well, the questing ram isn't over here. So, we'll just take care of some more of those guys. We'll get some more venison, it's fine, don't worry about it. And then we need to go into the maze, but we need the maze, so to the maze. Odd-looking hill with an entrance on top, it's the Minishroom, Labyrinth, Maze Map Focus. They can drop Maze Map Focus, okay. I guess I can vanish again, since it's dark. And then we have to look for the little hillock so that we can go into the maze thing. That works. And we can, I guess, you know what? No reason not to. We'll skedaddle skadoodle. We'll capture you guys. Okay, so apparently these guys have a chance to drop. I also don't think I can mine through... Can't mine through bedrock though, which is a little bit of an unfortunate thing. I need maze map focus. Maze map focus. I need to kill the little maze dudes, don't I? Or we could just get a free blank maze map here. Steel leaf, firefly, free TNT. Cool, cool, cool. And now we can mark out the maze map. So, or I guess what I could do is I could just do this, huh? I mean, it's a little cheap, but no real reason not to. I mean, am I wrong? Like, thread, we get ourselves some more stuff, which is cool. I just don't really see a reason not, unless it's like, no, you're breaking the balance of the game. I don't care. That's not why I'm here to play. You think I'm playing all the mods 10 to stick to the balance? This mod pack is built to be unbalanced as heck. I don't care. I'm just gonna grab everything I can, mine everything I can, and then see what happens. If something bad happens, okay. Something good happens, okay. Wait, I also don't even need to... Wait, so I can just go over to this, right? So I just go over to a sidewall, and then we just go along the entire wall. We get... Okay, milk buckets I don't care about. I'm only caring about grabbing stuff that I can't actually get normal. Then we just go this way, right? Oh, hey, maze slime. Hey, maze slime. Hey, maze slime. Hey, maze slime. Charm of keeping, cool. And And then we'll just go this way until we get all the way down. And then we just get rid of more maze slimes that will infinitely give us good stuff. So we get more slime balls, we get more charms of keeping, more other stuff, more, you know, random stuff. It doesn't matter. Then we look down. We just mine straight. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Are we at the corner yet? And then we can just go this way. And we just do this until we map out the whole thing for this floor. And then we're going to need another maze map for the bottom floor, or for the second floor, if it will make me need to make another one for the next floor. Do I need to hold the map out as I'm mapping? Is there a chance of getting maze map focus from any of these other dudes? Because I don't know. We got a Minotaur charm fragment. There's no way down so far that I can see on the map. So I think I turn this way, because why not? There's no reason not to. Right, like there's nothing stopping us from just mining through it. Okay, so then we just go, and then we're there. And then we can go this way and get to the top, which is the far side, rather, not the top really. And we just go, we sprint, we run, everything until we get to that corner, and then we run down. And then now we need to go through this part of it to clear the entire floor, because I want to clear the entire floor. I mean, I know that there's the hidden room, and we need the maze breaker pickaxe, which is a pickaxe that's going to specialize in it. I know that's what the pickaxe is specifically made for, but our pickaxe does it better, so I don't really have to care, but I do because I want to, because it's... now we go this way, I think, just to get a little bit more, because I don't know where the way to get down is. Like, I don't know how I'm so unlucky to mine through so much of this. It's still not found the way down. Gotten a maze map focus, for real. Like, it's kind of crazy, but... Is it really in this, like, last little section that I haven't explored yet? Wait, is there more? There's more stuff here. Get more maze wafers. More other random... We got a bunch of charms of keeping from that. Holy... So, I mean, it's gotta be over here, right? Like, it's got... Wait, it's not? Huh? Where could it be then? Is it up? Am I going crazy, or did we just get super unlucky with how this one is designed? Like, is this hole? Oh, this hole is just a way down. Okay, well, you know, I turned my brain off a little bit. Okay, so that maze map is not going to work anymore, which we need to kill the minnow shrooms for, or we just go around until we find something, or I go until I find another maze map in one of these things randomly, because I get really lucky, which I did not this time, which is a little bit unfortunate. Okay. So if I kill these guys for enough time, what do I need to change the spawning stuff? Spawner. And then we click in, and we go like that, and then we spawner modification, pistons. So fermented spider eyes. Clock fermented spider eyes. So where the fermented spider eyes at? We need brown mushrooms for that, which is fine. Don't have any problems with getting mushrooms. Then we'll get ourselves a bunch of fermented spider eyes. And then I think I need sugar. Right? Sugar for... Oh, I have lots of sugar cubes. I uncraft... Oh, shoot, that's a lot of sugar. We'll go crazy with the spawner because we can. We're going to get this guy modified up the wazoo to the spawn delay. And then we got to get the max spawn rate, or the max spawn guys to that. That way we can just go boop, 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 boop. And then we get a maze map focus, and then we can make a blank maze map, and then I need more. Because I need more of these guys. Because we go crazy, because I'm not good at controlling myself. And then I need my pickaxe. Where did I put my pickaxe in here? No, I didn't. I bet it's in my actual system, which is fine. Because now I need my pickaxe, which is the vibranium pickaxe, which has... So we got you, and then we get you guys. We can chuck all those guys in there, and then I'm going to need 2 more. This one is going to be used right now, but I'm going to kill all of you guys just in case we end up getting another maze map focus. I want to make sure that we have it stored away just in case we need to do more, which we got a bunch of meef, and then we got a bunch of perfected gems of Twilight Forest, which is cool. Okay, that's that corner. So then if we're at a corner... I can just go like this, right? Yeah, we're at a corner. I might as well just sprint through it. There's no reason not to. Charm of keeping. I need lots of charms of keeping, so... Any charm of keeping we get is kind of boss. I think the total number, because it's going to be 9 times, so 81 per charm of keeping 3. Keeping out of the 81 we need total, which is not a lot in comparison to the max number that we need, which is kind of crazy. But thankfully we should be able to farm them, so it's not too big of a thing. Also, it looks like this is going to be where the minnow shroom, nope, it's just a little mushroom area, cool. Nothing too crazy, just a little mushroom area, mycelium net, cool. A little bit of explosions, not to worry, not concerned in the slightest. Another one over here. Okay, but I gotta complete the map, I forget. So we're going all the way over to here, and then we turn and we go this way. And then we go through the wall, we just keep going, and now we're here, and then now we turn, now we go this way. Because then we want to complete the inside loop, which is not going to be crazy, but it's also not going to be insanely bad either. I want to make sure to get both of those guys. They're going to do no damage, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't really care about. And that's going to be that. The minnow shroom dude's going to be right here, which we'll take care of real quick, because it's not a big deal. But we really, I could save the blank maze map. I need charm of keeping. So I need charms of keeping 1. I need lots of them. Minotaur, cool. It is what it is. Not crazy good. Not crazy bad either. We got the minnow shroom trophy. Come over here. We get ourselves some more charms of keeping. Another maze map focus. I probably need to grab the steel leaf pick. I don't know if I do though, but we're gonna grab them all anyways because there's no reason not to. I mean, we have pretty much infinite storage at this point, so no reason not to. I do want to make sure that we grab the maze breaker pickaxe because I do think that's something that we need to grab in here, and for that I know exactly where it's going to be because it's the filled void on the side, but I also want to make sure that we're going through everything because there could be more charms of keeping. But I can farm charms of keeping with the minnow shroom stuff that I have from the actual spawner, which is fine. I guess now we can just go for it. There's no reason to hesitate, really. Let's just go for it, and then I think I'm gonna end the episode right after this. So, right in here, and that's gonna blow everything up, which is not great, because that means that everything just got blown up, and now I need to do it all again. I forgot that that's what happens when you mine that. That's gonna be the end of this episode. I will see you guys next time. I think I'm gonna do another one of these dungeons off camera just so that I can get it taken care of. We're going to be taking care of the Hydra. I took care of a second one of the minnow shroom dungeons just real quick, just because I felt like it. And now we're gonna take care of the Hydra. Give me one moment, please. There we go. Sorry, I had to sneeze and let out a little cough. Anyway, we got the Hydra. I don't know if it'll be able to take damage from arrows. Does not look like it, but we should be able to hit it real quickly with those guys just to take it out real quick. Miniature red heart, Hydra trophy, and then we should be from there. That's going to be Hydra's the next thing. We need charm of keeping 2, and now we need to also make a blank maze ore map thing. Don't know why, but it's a quest, so now we've got that. And now, let's see what we need to make. So we need to make the Charm of Keeping 2. We need to go to... So, I'm a little goofball, I guess. We got a Hydra Trophy now. And from here, we need to actually go take care of some other stuff. So we need to go to the Dark Forest. And then after we defeat the Urghast, after we go and we take care of the Dark Forest structures, but that's going to be all the way down. But I'm very much looking forward to this, and I don't fully know if we're going to be able to find... The questing ram has a little icon, and it should spawn on the map, because a thing, if you find a map, you should be able to... Within that one, each map should have everything. Of course, there's a chance for that not to be the case, which is a little bit unfortunate. Some dark wood stuff about right here, and we can just kind of mine straight down. It's going to take us a little bit because this is... And from here, we don't really need to do a whole ton other than find out where the entrance is. So it should have a little pedestal, one of our trophies on. We're going to chuck a minnow shroom trophy on there. And then we're going to... Sorry about that, needed to help someone out with something at the door. Anywho, it looks like we'll be able to just kind of go through this, gather up some random little resources. No real reason to not grab things that we see. I'm going to take care of all of the different things that we can see, just to do think that those are things we'll need, but I think I immediately found the Night Phantom boss spawn. That was pretty simple. Very happy with how that went, I guess. So Night Phantom, what even, huh? Okay. And then we get even more of the night metal stuff, which is cool, but not super useful or great, to be perfectly honest. It's not like, do you think there are some chests in these? Are there? We got very lucky with that being like right there at the very entrance though, so very happy with that. Don't need to waste any more time. I guess we can just go up, because we need to now take care of the Urgast, which is a guy that's going to be flying around. Thankfully, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I've been doing it most of this series, day-wise. Like, we got it day, what, 150, somewhere around there? Anyway, we do want to take care of the Carmenite golems and other things, but we don't want to overkill everything, because there's no real reason not to. I do kind of want the reappearing blocks. I can't take them until I think I quest for this area, so I don't think we're going to be able to yet. A little bit annoying, but it's fine, because I want to make sure that we can mine the tower wood and take care of that, and then we can also get ourselves a little bit of stuff, some gas tiers in that. Okay, what I really need is the experiment, which is most likely going to be inside one of these towers, the big ones. So fingers crossed, it's gonna be, that's fine with me. I don't really care. I just want to make sure that I can get everything I need to. So, take care of you, take care of the Carmenite Golem. Rainbow Oak. Okay, so we get ourselves the Rainbow Oak stuff. We also already have a giant pickaxe, which is something that we need for much later on. I don't know what that's all for, but what I do know is that we might be able to find some cool stuff in here. We got red wool, which is, yeah, I don't fully know what all's in here. It looks like we've got, okay, we've got canopy tree, rainbow oak. I don't feel right saying that, I'm gonna be honest. A muggle shroom, fern, flowering azalea, mangrove, lily of the valley, jungle sapling. Interesting, okay. Bunch of anti-builder stuff over here as well. I guess a quest block of sorts. This is like a questing area to prevent us from doing certain things. You know, fingers crossed, hoping that we're gonna actually find something useful in here, although it's not looking like we are. Yeah, this is the way in, so nothing in that spot, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay, because we can just teleport, and then we can just get into the big tower, which should hopefully have the actual good stuff, and we can take care of some more Carmenite golems that are just randomly nothing in here. I really need, the thing that I'm looking for specifically is the experiment. So it is experiment 115. And the reason I'm trying so hard to find it is because once we get it, that's not going to do anything. What about you? Okay, there's a little broken area over here, some chests, cool. There we go, experiment 115. Got that acquired, part of a quest, and then we need the We Dine at Eternal Sundown quest, which is advancements, Twilight Forest. Where's Twilight Forest? Twilight Forest, we dine at Eternal Sundown. We dine at Eternal Sundown. Every edible item exclusive to the Twilight Forest. So we have 7 remaining, 2 out of 7. So, okay, we're gonna need to do that. What are, at Twilight, what are all the food things? So they should be all grouped together. So we've got venison steak, maize wafer, hydra chop, experiment 115. What else it really wants us to eat? Because that's 5 more, and that would hit our 7 total, but it said 7 remaining, so I don't know if that's everything we need to eat. But a little bit later, but for right now, I think we should take care of getting all the way up to the top, and then getting to the actual boss fight, which is what we really want. Some more experiment 115, otherwise known as. That would have been a lot easier than trying to go through everything, but you know, it's kind of funny. Anyway, we're up here now. That's locked. Cool, I'll just break out, I guess, because screw you. And then we just go to the top, because why not? Really? I mean, there's no reason not to, right? And then, so apparently if you hit the Urghast quick enough, you don't have to worry about the Urghast. Usually it's a whole thing where it gets damage immunity and then you have to worry about stuff, but that was just like, I already have night metal seeds because I already got that stuff. So I can make a bunch of night metal, 27 to be very precise. And then from there, I need a block of night metal. Got all those guys accomplished. We need to go to the ram. Loot chests that can give you rare saplings. Collect them all. Oh my gosh, that's gonna take us a bit. But we can worry about the food stuff in a bit. We can worry about the last one in a bit. For now, what we should do is the next quest in the chain. We need the builder and the reactor. So, we already have Carbonite, we already have that stuff. So, case tower wood planks. I can harvest these guys. It's gonna take a little bit, but we can harvest them, trust me. It'll work. From there, we'll be able to actually go through and get both of those blocks to finish that off. I think this works. If not, we're gonna have to find out I'm making case tower wood. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we get ourselves a Carbonite builder. Cool. That's those two taken care of. And now, reappearing and vanishing blocks. So, those guys accomplished. Now, we need to go to the snow to get the Alpha Yeti and then the Queen. And that's gonna be closer to spawn, so slash. And then now we just go casually pretty much just due east, because why not? If we see any other random things that potentially could contain chests, that's gonna be I think the toughest thing from this entire thing. Is just gonna be finding the saplings that we want. And that's just Twilight logs. That's why you always check your wells. You never know what could be inside the well. Anyway, we gotta go terrorize some Yetis. Aw, hi little guy. Goodbye. Yo, what's good, Alpha Yeti? Dang, bro didn't even take half a hit. That's crazy. I'm gonna need to get the fur as well. Ice bombs. We get a trophy. Both of them were rare. Okay, what else did I need from you, Scott? I already have those, so now I just need to go kill the queen. Cool. Let's go terrorize the queen. The queen is a castle, yes. The blue ice? Because if it's all blue ice, it's all packed ice. Okay. One brief moment, please. I need to acquire my pickaxe, because we're going to harvest some packed ice, because packed ice is quite good. So, upgrade, advanced compacting upgrade, chuck that in there. And then we go compact that stuff. And then now we just get blue ice. Shoot, wrong pickaxe. Oops. That could have been bad. But we're just gonna go until we're kind of close to the actual thing. I'm not gonna kill any penguins. That would be kind of lame. I'm gonna keep them alive. I'm gonna let them witness their queen fall at my hands, right in front of the women, the children, and the elderly. And then I'm going to let them live so that they live being terrified of the situation that they had to witness. Anyway, let's go back up. And then now we can put our pickaxe back in here with our other random tools. And I don't think there's anything we need in the ice biome specifically. So I do think that we're just gonna go. It takes a while though, because these blocks really do not want to break. Yeah, like they said, there's nothing. There's packed ice, there's ice. We're getting the Aurora blocks, but it's like, we're not getting anything crazy, not anything crazy good. Because I just never know. I'm terrible with knowing. But I'm hoping that if I break this, we'll find out. No, the queen is not in here. We do get Ice Bomb. See, the glass sword, kind of crazy, does 40 base damage. Not quite as crazy as the Vibranium, the Unobtainium sword, though. We do prefer the Unobtainium sword. Unstable Ice Core. What are you? Blew stuff up into like vengeance spirits or whatever. I don't know, that's weird. Stained glass. Okay, cool. But that means there's like nothing here, which is a bummer. It's really annoying when I'm trying to find the queen of the castle, but she's not in like the tallest tower or anything. Maybe she is, I don't know. And it's just annoying. Like, come on now. What about you? If you're not in here, I'm just gonna, like, I need Charm of Life to get the Charm of Life 2. I'm just checking the tops of the towers, because I don't know where else she could be. But it's like, I don't even know. There we go. Hooray. That was so difficult. We got the tri-bow. We got you guys. Hooray. Okay, and we got all the bows. Now we need to go get the magic beans. Highland biome. We need to kill trolls. Get the giant pickaxe stuff. So we need to go... Where's the Highland biome? Highland biome. What's that gonna look like? That's gonna be up here, isn't it? That's what I'm guessing. I'm hoping. Because if it's not, then we kind of got hosed. Yeah, Highland biome. I see it. And then I also need to find the ram. But, you know, I mean, we're not perfect, right? It is what it is. Anyway, we need to go kill some trolls. The trolls are gonna be underground. There's some uberous soil. Can I harvest uberous soil with this? I want to acquire uberous soil. Okay, fine. I'll just go down. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Big giant obsidian. Yay, we got beans. We got other stuff. We got other stuff. We got other stuff. We got the lamp of cinders. Cool. Giant obsidian. Cool, we got all of it. We got it. It's so cool. Okay, there we go. Did we get the actual full quest completed? We did. And now we need to use the lamp of cinders to get the thorn roses, and we need to gather some other stuff to get to the final plateau. I'm gonna grab some more of the giant obsidian. I also don't fully know if there's other like chests and stuff down here, because there could be. Also, this is a troll. You got my beans, bruh? Yeah, so there's chests in here that have some seeds in them, but I don't know if the chests have a chance of having anything crazy. Because we do need to get... Got my beans? Got my beans? 3 beans. I need more beans. Give me more beans, bro. I'm killing the trolls to acquire their beans. I don't know. They're being... I need to get something else other than those guys. Can I get some more beans, please? Bro's, like, he just wants to complain. I don't know. Kind of annoying. Anyway, we got those guys. Let's just, I mean, we'll check one more. Yep, nope, not what we wanted. So then we'll go back up. Let's just do this. Where to go? I need to get the roses, right? So if I just go and I just look here and I just... Okay, how much damage do these guys do? Where are the roses? There's a rose. Thorn rose. I need 2 thorn roses. Yeah, these thorns are really tough. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, anyway, we got the... Oh, brother. Okay, fine. Let me get the 12th crazy. You want 12 roses exactly. Fine. I'll give you what you want. All the mods, creators, I don't... Okay, where are the roses? They just do not want to exist? Am I blind or can I just not see them? I don't know. I have 4 and I perchance... where are they at? There's one. Is it just that I'm too far away? Like... Do I need to be closer? Why is it getting darker? Oh, it's because I'm underneath something. Right. Underneath the island. There's another one right here. Cool, cool. We're just getting hosed with the roses. Okay, we're at 9. I need 3 more. 2 more. 2 more roses. 2 more roses. 2 more roses, and then we can go. Okay, 1 more rose, and then we can go. Where's 1 more rose? There it is. Hooray. Okay, perfect. We got our last rose. Now I can chuck that in there. And now we go get the magenta and all the different castle doors. So we get the castle doors, and then we just leave. This is the end of progression now. Hooray! We're gonna grab ourselves the doors, because the door colors matter. Okay, well, this is more yellow. Yellow castle rune blocks. It's just like random runes? Okay, anyway, well, we need to get the magenta. For violet, we need to get the magenta ones as well. So it's 12. I need 4 of each? No? They should be in the underground, right? Final castle work in progress. Join our Discord server to follow the development of the mod. Cool. But this mod's been in development for like my entire life. So I don't know if it's happening. What I do know, though, is that there should be a down, and that should have the magenta. Perfect. Hooray. Okay. Magenta, and then we go down, 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 and then there might be chests down here. I don't know if they've changed anything. It looks like no, because it looks like this is all the same pointless, useless stuff. All of which are loot chests. In loot chests that can give rare saplings. I also need to find the Moonworm Queen. So Hollow Hill and Lich Tower. So Hollow Hill chests. There's a big one over here that we can go for, and then that we're not going to be able to find unless we get very lucky. Holy ores. There we go. Perfecto. Perfecto. Absolutely nothing from this guy. And then we can go down south to the actual big Hollow Hill, which is right over here. I'm mostly just looking for the chests because we need, which I mean, more chests spawn in the larger hollow hills than spawn in the mini shirt. And I guess the chests that we find are gonna have to be, you know, I guess we can just take a look. It's not gonna hurt anything to just go. And if we run into a questing ram, I guess some of the chests could potentially have rare saplings, any of them, but because it's like if I'm checking a bunch of chests and only one type of chest has the actual ability to spawn them. I did end up actually getting the entire Twilight Forest quest accomplished because this final one was just, you find these trees in the other trees and it just takes a long time to get all of them. So essentially I just got them and now we can grab all that stuff, and I think we're gonna just chuck everything into here because there's no real reason to keep it. But from here, we're actually going to be going into another dimension. We're going to be going into the Eternal Starlight dimension and starting this. So for that, we need to actually, let's read the quest first. So the starting quest is the Gatekeeper in the Gate. In order to get to the Starlight dimension, you need to find a portal of ruins in the overworld. So there's one 3,500 blocks away in this direction. So we're just going to go to it. It's going to take us a little bit, and then we'll be able to read through and figure out the other quests. But actually, let's read through it right now. So, we'll find the Gatekeeper at the Portal Ruins, right-click to initiate a conversation, and challenge them to a duel. They're very tough. Once you win the duel, you'll be gifted a few items, the Orb of Prophecy being one. Right-click the portal with the orb to activate it, then walk in to get Eternal Starlight, the Starlight. And that's how we get to that. So, we just gotta go over to the actual portal, and we'll see what it looks like. I don't fully know. I do know, though, that we need to take care of a bunch of different kinds of Endermen as well. So if we can find the different kinds of Endermen along the way, that's quite amazing. Although, unfortunately, most of these Endermen are going to be the default due to a little bit of an issue. Namely being that the issue is the fact that all of this stuff spawned over by my area. Also, these trees, just normal eucalyptus. It's a quite cool looking wood. Maybe we can make something out of it for our base later. So I'm just going to grab some saplings. And this is a really cool village. I don't know how I missed it, but I guess I haven't really gone to the north. I've mostly just been going south and a little bit east. Is that a desert enderman? Does not look like it based on the fact that it did not give me a quest thing. So we just gotta go a couple more blocks, and I'll see you guys once we're there. Okay, well, it looks like we're here. Is this what this guy is? Are we dueling? Or how do I challenge you? Starlight Story, Seeking Eye, Starlight Silver Coins, or Profit. I can just get emeralds, I guess. Emerald. Let's see how many he'll give us. Okay, 20. Keeper Armor Trim, cool. We already got Starlight Story. We also got the Orb of Prophecy. I can't attack you. Was the Orb of Prophecy the thing we needed for the portal? Okay, it looks like it was. So now we've got this. Let's read ourselves a little bit of the Starlight Story after we... Okay, we need to visit Starlight to go there. So let's read the story a little bit. Look at these flowers. What a fascinating view. They're echo flowers. They live for thousands of years, repeating and recording and understanding everything they've heard. I guess that's all we know for now. So, let's do a /set warp. Perfect. And now we can look at the quests. So, Shimmer rivers are friendly rivers. These won't go out of their way to kill you. They sometimes connect seas together, go through fortresses. We also need to go to the warm shore. So we gotta go to a bunch of different biomes, I guess. Warm shore, Shimmer river. What are the things that we need to do in here? Moonlight lily pad, starlit lily pad, and moonlight duckweed. Okay, do these harvest normally? They do. Okay, so it's not a big deal. I just need one of each to get that accomplished. Spiral kelp as well, and... over here, we need abyssal fruit. Any body of water, is that... those are lunar reeds. We need... what is this? Ether river, and then this is void stone. Do we need to have void stone for something else? Maybe, I don't know. Scarlet forest. This is... is this a scarlet forest biome, or... okay, those are other stuff. Glowing, starlight flower. What do I need? So, there's all the ingots. There's stalagmite underground. We need to go to the actual Starlit Forest biome. Get the Torreya vines. I'm just gonna, I think, grab one of each. I don't know. You guys are limino fish. We needed to take care of them. Luminaris is another thing we need to take care of, I guess. That's the abyssal kelp. Then the warm shore, saltpeter. Sea rose, where's saltpeter? Okay, I guess we can just chuck most of this stuff in here. If we need to search for structures, we can look them up, I guess. Dusted gravel, twilight sand, grimstone, not grimestone. Where is salt? This is a spiral kelp forest. Assuming I need to take care of all the different enemies, but I don't know what most of them are. So, dusted shards, cool. Where is salt? Is it not a warm shore over there? Is it only over here? I don't know how this mod works. So we're kind of figuring it out together. This is a glowing mushroom, which I guess is something cool. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn my auto-eat on, because I was getting the rest of the Twilight Forest quests accomplished. Okay, where is salt? In a lot of different places, but I'm not... Is it gonna be underground, or... I don't know, is this saltpeter? Cave moss, that's saltpeter ore. Okay, there we go. So we got a bunch of saltpeter now. Starlit Sea is another biome we need to go to, but I think I'm gonna get some of the other ores first. You know what? Since this is gonna be better for you guys to watch, I'm gonna put that on. Plus, we don't need to wear the superstitious hat for right now. Also, nightfall dirt. I don't know if that's gonna give us something cool, but stalagmites. So still got the vanilla stuff. More voidstone, redstone ore. Okay. More alphatite, whatever it's called. I don't know. What other ores are we looking for? What's this? Glowing voidstone? What else are the ores that we actually need to acquire? Because Starlit Dimension, a meteor shower. Meteors are tiny and disappear before hitting the ground, and some survive. That's where we find the ether spent ore. Other mushrooms. Cool thing, I guess. Shoot, what did I click out? Sword and then my shovel, right? Shovel. And we got, that's gonna be those guys. Crystallized desert's another thing. That's stuff that we need underneath. We need an ether bucket, which means we need buckets. Good. Good thing I've got plenty of buckets. And it looks like there's not much else gonna be underground. And we can just go straight up, because it doesn't really matter what we hit, because we're not gonna die, so, you know, it's all good. Let's just go up. So, we got lunar berries, apparently. That's cool. Then Starlight Forest. This is gonna be the ether, right? And that's gonna be a bunch of ether buckets, which is dope, because then we get that quest accomplished. And then we need to get Lone Star Skeletons. Hostile monsters can spawn anywhere. They have 10 hearts and throw their sword at you to attack. The full spider dudes? It is. Then Starlight Forest. We need to go to the Starlit Sea. Is that what this is out here? Spiral Kelp Forest, the Abyss. We needed to kill that guy, right? Oh, we need to get 3. Okay. I don't know if I need to kill you or not. I do. They're a peaceful mob, but it's making me kill them. That's not very cool, man. Anyway, let's just go... That's a skeleton. That's one of the skeletons. And that means that now we just need to get rid of more of the skeletons and more of the ents. So, let's go this way, because we still need to go to a couple more biomes. Is this the... It's a cool looking block, if nothing else, you know? There's a little ent, dude. I'm sorry, man. You know what? For your people, I will make it up to you. So, one of the skeleton dudes. So we get that quest accomplished too. Also get the shattered sword thing. Okay, what else is next? So we need to go to the Scarlet Forest. We also need to get the Torreya sapling. So these big ones are the Torreyas, right? Yeah, Torreya's sapling. So we get those guys taken care of, and then we need to go to a Crimson Forest and get stuff there as well. Raw iron bar. Stripping terrain logs. So, let's get our axe. Let's just do this real quick for a little bit until we get what we need. Fastidious. Or do we need... We need the iron bar helmet and chest plate and tools. So, we're gonna need quite a bit, I guess. It's not that big of a deal, but... so helmet plus chest plate is 13. Plus pickaxe, 16. Axe and shovel, too. So I think we just go one by one after I get the stuff for the chest plate. And then we can go from there. So we got 7. And we go up again. On the road again. Let's make ourselves... Wait. How do I make the... And then it's the ingots that turn into the stuff? Yeah, okay. So we turn... So to make those, we just combine deep slate and iron bar. Which we can now have 18 of, and then we can make chest plates, and then what else do we need? We need axe, hoe, shovel. No, I guess what I can do is I can just get rid of all the stripped stuff after I strip it, and then I can go from there, because I need more. I know I need more, and that's not a big deal. So let me just go like that, we take care of that, then we can come back up here. Strip a little more, get a little more of this guy, perfect. And how much do we have? We have 4 more, which is enough for 13, which is good because we need, there's no sword, so there's a hoe, an axe, and a pickaxe. No, there's no pickaxe. What else did I need? I needed the shovel. And I can chuck those guys away, chuck that in there, and now I don't have to worry about that again. Then how do I get the other stuff? So I need to go to the Dark Swamp, which this is a terrain forest. Starlit Dense Forest. Starlit Dense Forest. Okay. Is there any way to get to Dark Swamp? Okay. And this is where... Those are Ents. That's what I needed to take care of, the Shimmer Lacewings. Okay. Do I need to get the Swamp Roses as well? And then all the other random stuff? Nightfall Mud, Lunar Reed... Starlit Mangrove Sapling. So we need the saplings from you. Nightfall Mud. Apparently it's a rare find in the Nightfall Mud, so I don't know what the odds are for quote-unquote rare. I mean, that's quite a bit of Nightfall Mud taken care of. I got a night fan. What else do I need? I need the Lunar Reed. I guess we have to harvest with our Silk Touch pick. Okay, how do I get a Lunar Reed? If I can't... Okay, so it's not a Silk Touch thing. Nightfall Spider Eye. Okay, it's not a Silk Touch thing. Was I never using the Silk Touch tool to begin with? So bottom... Okay, so it's not a Silk Touch thing, but then why... How am I supposed to get it if it's not a... Can I bone meal it? Or Iran. Iran! You know, that's the one thing that I sometimes don't like about this version of Minecraft. I can't just have a pickaxe with Silk Touch to get everything. How rare is it? Okay, we got some swamp silver. Let's see how much will we get from 2? We got 42 nuggets, which means that I need more. Is that going to be more, or is that something? Okay, where do I get more of the silver? But it seems to be incredibly rare. Is there a way to, like, increase it? Because otherwise, this is, like, actually kind of absurd. Because I found 1 clump of it, and I need enough for... Unless I'm, like, going crazy. I don't know. Probably, but... I don't know. Is it worth it? Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just having fun. Playing Minecraft. Let's do this. Okay, we're just gonna chuck everything in there. And then I need the silver. How many do I need? So, swamp silver. I need a full set of gear. I need the axe. I need the pickaxe, which is 2. So that's 10 plus, what, 25? Immune to certain negative effects. Okay, so it is worth getting this if you don't have the crazy armor that I already have. I just wish it wasn't, like, quote-unquote rare, and then we find, like, none of it. It just sucks that it doesn't spawn. If you're not gonna make it spawn, what's the point of making all the quests? I guess it's just to make it difficult. Who knows? Because it says it spawns rarely, but it seems to spawn, like... It's definitely, like, the one thing that I'm not mining. I've, like, exposed so much of it, except for I can't find it, because I'm just blind for some reason. I don't know. It's also like the worst visibility area in the entirety of this mod pack so far. It's not a knock on it, it's just like, bruh, come on. Anyway, let's, how much are we gonna get for that? Because we only need 10 more. Okay, we're good, I think. Because I just need sticks. Because then we go that, sickle, and then that should be all of those guys. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then that is everything we need from there. Now we need to go to a Starlit Sea biome. We also need to go to a permafrost forest and a Starlit Forest. Wish upon a star. How do I get that one? So supposedly some of these guys will be relatively large, like this. So raw ether, yeah. We get those guys. We get the block of raw ether scent, and then there should be one over here. No, I saw one make an impact over here. Was it in a tree or was it on the ground? I don't fully know. Did I miss one that was closer by? Did these guys drop anything? No, they really just don't, huh? Wait, there's another one right here. Fantasy grass. Okay. Well, we've got plenty of the... So, do we need anything? Ether scent, we need stuff for the Starfall longbow. We need the creator hide for that. And that's going to be a cool thing. I think we have enough for that. So I need 14 and I have 14. That's perfect. Okay. So we've got everything for that. We can do that when we get back. So I'm going to save that in our backpack. Then we need to get the thermal springnation around the starlight. You might find hot ponds. In them, you can find thermal springstone. They're into biome or structures. You need to look around for them. If we find one, we'll find one. I'm gonna not worry too much. I mean, we've been coming this way, so I think we just continue this way. There's no real reason not to. It's a large swamp. I guess it was a lot bigger than I thought it was, so we didn't have to worry a ton about that. What did we need from the... It's a Scarlet Forest biome. We needed the Scarlet Saplings. I'm gonna grab a couple more, I think, just because we can. Yeah, 10's a good amount. That's those guys. We need to go to the Crystallized Desert as well. We also need to make a Saltpeter matchbox. Spectre, we need a Trapped Soul or to kill a Lunar Monstrosity, which is a whole nother thing in the Eternal Starlight. Cool, I guess. We need to find the bosses to get this. We need a Seeking Eye, which means we need more Starlit Flowers for that. Thankfully, I do think we've got quite a few, but we can always get more. Because I do want to... Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Monstrosity items. Find the Cursed Guardian. Or I could just look for the Cursed Garden with the Explorer's Compass. But I do need to make a Seeking Eye anyway. So we're going to grab you. And then I think we're going to grab more of these guys. Just so that we have more. Is this a non-dense Starlit Forest? I don't know. I just can't find the non-dense version of it. So I don't know if I just knocked something over. But this is another Starlit Dense Forest. Which is cool, I guess. It's just very confusing. This is the desert we needed, right? Yeah, Crystallized Desert. We need to kill Gleech, Crystallized Moth, and... What are you? That's a Thirst Walker. What do we need to use from... So that unlocks the Dagger of Hunger. Wait, we got Swamp Silver from stuff. Gleech eggs. I'd rather not, you know, like, to be perfectly honest, Dagger of Hunger. Then we get Shivering Gel. And that's from the moths, apparently. Where do they spawn? Do they have a specific thing? Crystallized moths spawn deep below the crystallized deserts. Okay. So for that, we gotta go down. Which is not a problem. It's just a little bit of the ways down. Crystallized moth. So red starlight crystal blocks. We need to get... I'm assuming we need all the colors. So I think we go this and we just vein mine that out. Pretty cool overall, to be honest. I need to find the moth, though. So that's that. Lunaris cactus, and then we need the dead lunar logs. But I need to get the moth. So, crystallized desert. Glimmerfly bush. If I get my shears back out, can I collect these things? Because I don't... Am I not deep enough? I'm at -30. Do they spawn, like, only at the bottom of the world? Because, like, I mean, I'm down here. And I'm not seeing them. I mean, I don't know what really to say. We're still in the Crystallized Desert biome. So we're not out of the biome. We're just not getting spawns, I guess. Are we just getting unlucky? because I cannot seem to find these moths. It says that they're deep underground, so I went deep underground and they're not here. Do they have specific conditions? They're neutral, not hitting them because they do a ton of damage. They also have 10 hearts. They look like that. Okay. Why are they not spawning? Because there's more of the Lone Star skeletons down here. There's Vengeance spirits spawning. Chill. Far enough away? Let's see if they spawn after a little bit. I'm gonna wait. You know what? I guess we're 35 minutes in. I'm gonna end the episode here, and then we'll tune in next time after a little bit. And one spawned, but then it started flying away, and I wasn't gonna be able to get it, so I killed it on accident. I'm sorry. That does mean that we no longer have to be under the ground doing pretty much nothing. So we're gonna pop our hat back on and actually just go straight back up into the desert, and we're gonna need to actually collect some Lunaris cactus. Blue crystallized lunar logs. I need the dead lunar. Red crystallized lunar logs. So we've got those guys. We got the trees for Eternal Starlight completed. Now we need to go to a Starlight Forest, a permafrost forest, and then fight the bosses and do a couple more things to go through that. So we can get all those guys already. We can get we need to look for little pools in random places so that we can collect the stuff from there as well. Because we're looking for them. We're not really seeing anything too crazy. Like, there's some little pools, but I mean, maybe this is something. I don't know if they're biome specific or anything. This is it. It's thermal springstone, because that's exactly what we need. And we're gonna get all of this taken care of. That gave us 10 thermal springstone, which turns into... What do we actually use it for? So, the thermal springstone ingots is the smelted version of it. And that is what we use to make the leggings, shovel. And so for that, we're going to need so much, right? Yeah, because I need to make one of everything. So we need to look out for more of those small little pools of stuff, which it looks like there's several over here that we can go for. So I think we just go back for those guys. There's no real reason not to, right? Like, come on now. Easy, easy, easy. There's one right here. Of course, we want to get the total. I think we need like a stack or something. So I'm going to just aim for a stack, and then we'll add it to our backpack as another one of the things that we need to smelt and then work. And the reason why I'm doing it like this is because it's just easier. I mean, we could go through quest by quest by quest and just take the time for each one, but it get a little bit boring. So instead, we're just going to hammer them all home together. And hopefully this episode will be getting through the rest of this entire chapter and mod pack, not mod pack, because it seems like a very large, very cool dimension. I don't fully think that it's something that we're gonna want to explore further. I mean, I don't think there's anything tied to it to actually force us to accomplish. Thermal springstone. So let me do the math. So we need 25, or not, that 49. So we've got enough. I think I'm gonna save that now, and then we can go to another thing. Since we already have that taken care of, now we need to go to a Starlit Forest. So it says it's the most common. It does not seem to be the most common. Do we have a compass? Nature's compass, Starlit Forest. And this is the first one that we've found, because I keep finding the dense one. It's like, why is the dense forest so much easier to find than it says the normal one's the most common, but it seems like the most common thing is just gonna be the dense Starlit Forest. Anywho, we're gonna be there in one quick little second. So what kind of tree? Those are the mushrooms. I keep forgetting that there's the big mushrooms and they're not just like trees and stuff. But supposedly this is an actual Starlit Forest. So we've got the Starlit Forest accomplished. Now we need to go to a permafrost forest. Permafrost forest, and there is 1,200 blocks this way. So let's go, let's get it going. Let's go as fast as we can. Quite amazing, to be honest, how beautiful this looks. Like, this is just so gorgeous. I'm gonna need to work hard on getting a thumbnail for these videos, because it's just like, oh my gosh. Okay, anyway, it's 700 blocks away. I'm just gonna skip that real quick. We're so close. I think I'm gonna get to start seeing it soon. Yep. Right here, perfect. And what do we actually need from here? We need the saplings, we need to kill yetis, we need to kill aurora deer. And this stuff is polished voidstone. This is the golem structure. Okay, this is the golem forge. Okay, we're at negative 14. Is it farther down? What are you? Breeze? Well, we got some frozen tubes. I don't know what they're useful for, but we just got a very big roll for that. Which is dope, I guess. Holy frozen tubes. Okay, where do we find glassite? Is it an ore? Is it something else? How do we get it? So, glassite, which is... It says it's found deep underground. Eternal ice, haze ice. Wait, is this part of the boss fight thing? I don't know. Well, golem steel crate, cool. Free Arambar and other stuff. I guess I could have just gone here and gotten the stuff I needed. Dang, that's, well, you know, you live and you learn, I guess. What's down here? Nothing really? Okay, that's fine. Fine. Voidstone, haze ice, freeze monster spawner. Cool, so I can get more of the friggin' tubes. I don't need more of the tubes, I already have way too many. At least I can get more of the random stuff, I guess. Don't really need any of it. How do I find haze ice saltpeter ore? Okay. Interesting. Okay, I can't break ashen snow, apparently. Oh, that's glassite. Okay. Is it glassite or galsite? Glassite. Okay. I think we've got a little bit of this stuff, so let's get our stuff taken care of. So we need, assuming I'm gonna need the shield, sword, chest plate. I already have that. Okay, there we go. So let's make all these things. So we gotta get you, we gotta get you, we gotta get you, the sword. In order to damage the golem, you need to right-click the energy blocks. When they turn blue, you can find 2 and 2 above him. Okay, cool. This is pretty cool, honestly. I'm not unhappy in the slightest. Where is the actual room, though? So we can see most of where the stuff is, but it looks like it's right in here. So we're gonna fight the quest accomplished. Okay, those are oxidized pillar things. Cool. So I can break you, or can I not break you? When can I break you? Oh, I just need to click it. Okay. Well, that's that. Now we can unlock the mechanical crossbow. We also need golem steel ingots, which we got some oxidized golem steel ingots, which I don't know if they work, but golem steel, I need to smelt the oxidized golem steel. Okay, gotcha. Then we got some more seeking eyes. We got the energy sword. Cool. I got an energy sword. Pretty sick, to be honest. Sonar bomb. Did I get shivering gel? First garden. Perfect. And there's one 500 blocks away. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We're just also gonna just go straight up, because why not? We also need to get some more of the antlers from the deer. So that means we're gonna have to go back up a little bit. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Not unhappy in the slightest with this. Okay, let's see. So it's looking like I can't really see any more of the deer. Where could they have gone? Which is only a couple hundred blocks away. Not too bad at all. Let's just zoop. And now we just take care of the lunar monstrosity, which thankfully not very difficult to take care of. It's just, you know, getting it finished off is the best thing. Anyway, now we get our loot bag, and we get our ether scent, and we got another wand of teleportation. That's the ether scent ingots, and now we can go home. Starlit prediction. We can utilize the actual lunar monstrosity, I think is going to be the best thing. But we got the entire chapter accomplished. We're going to claim everything. This episode, we're going to be delving into, we don't fully know what it is, but this is how we make the portal to it. It's a portal of a variant of stone bricks coupled with a catalyst that you make quite simply with 4 iron, 4 gold, and a single diamond. And I think we can just click this on here and it'll make us the portal. But it's a whole different thing. So, welcome to the Undergarden. The Undergarden dimension is full of well, we gotta get there first. So, getting to the Undergarden is simple. It's same nether portal. Once formed, you can activate it by using the catalyst on it. Now we gotta get into the Undergarden. So, hopefully, and ooh, we're going into the Undergarden. The whole premise of this is it's like a disgusting, nasty dimension, and we're going to set war. The Undergarden dimension is full of diverse and disgusting biomes, full of plenty of vegetation, mobs, friendly and unfriendly, and of course ores and items. Hope you're ready for a fight. So, we have to quite a few different things, go to a ton of different biomes, get a ton of different mushrooms, and overall just find a bunch of very interesting things. So, I think we're going to start off by just grabbing some stuff overall. It's deep rock iron ore. I do think that it's a little too dark. I had some complaints on the last one because it was a little too dark and you guys couldn't see what I was seeing. And I want to make sure that I'm changing that up. It's a whole new dimension, and we need to get all of the different mushrooms. So we got an indigo mushroom. There's a snail here. I think we have to eliminate those. I'm a terrible person. I know. I'm sorry. Do I need those is the question. Because if I do not, I will not get them. I need to eliminate a lot of different things, though. So we should probably... I also don't know what trees and stuff I need to grab, so I'll probably be grabbing a little bit of everything. Yeah, I just really don't know. I do think I need to eliminate something of everything, so we're gonna get rid of some rot beasts. We just got enough there. I mean, I know we're gonna need... Okay, we're gonna need a little more than that of the etheric in order to get the full extent of that stuff, but I do want to make sure that I'm grabbing every last little thing. And the reason why I want to go through the whole mod in this one episode is because you guys seem to really enjoy the little bit longer episodes, more just like chilling and enjoying it, and so that's what I want to do. So we're just gonna play through as much as I can get through in, I've got about an hour, and we really want to make sure that we're looking for all the different kinds of mushrooms, because we need to make sure that we get them, as well as, I think I do need gloom gourd. Yeah, I do. Okay. So, yeah, all these different things. We need blister berries, blood mushrooms, grongle saplings, which I guess is a different kind of sapling. And I'm assuming I need veiled mushrooms. Okay. There's a very loud sound. Depth rock gold ore, droop vines, same thing. Okay. And I do think I need to eliminate all the different kinds of guys. So, we'll just do that. Got depth rock pebbles. Now I got the butter bunch already. I know I need to get rid of a mog, which we get mog moss for. Brute, stoneborn, a dweller. It does not sound good when I eliminate these guys. I feel really bad. I don't know what to do. Okay, what other kinds of things do we need to get? We need to get looting chests or killing the Forgotten Guardian. We also need to get regalium, emerald equivalents. It comes from a kind of ore. Okay, that's relatively cool, relatively simple. I do still need more, and I guess the rot-related beings are the ones that are going to carry the etheric shards, so hopefully we should be able to get enough etheric crystals. I do need to make sure, and then I need how many to make all of the stuff. So, hoe and sword, no? Yeah, hoe and sword, and that's it for that. I also need to find a gloomper. Don't know what that is, but I'm assuming that it's this guy. Are you a gloomper, though? You're a gwib. We found a gwib. I found the glitter kelp as well. Blister berries, grongle saplings. Okay, we need to find a forgotten, and for that I think we need to find which seems to be a structure, but we also need to find... There it is. Okay, can we teleport all the way over there? We will be able to soon, though, and then we'll be able to get our grongle. I gotta get my grongle going, guys. Because this is the grongle growth. And we got a gronglet. Don't know what a gronglet is. Pretty cool. Can be used as a slingshot. Excuse me, you want me to throw? These little dudes are adorable. What? I want all of the gronglets now. They're so cute. What? They look like Joltik from Pokemon. I love Joltik. Okay, any Joltik enjoyers from Pokemon, let me know in the comments. I need to know. Because I love Joltik. In my opinion, Joltik is one of the cutest Pokemon. It's not like it's not like a spider. It's more of an insectoid, just like, and I love it. Anyway, we do need to get to, I don't know if this is a specific structure that we need to go to, but okay, well, let's check this stuff in here and let's get our structure compass out because we need to go find hopefully they're not too far away. It looks like they're about 8,000 blocks away, but thankfully that's not super far. Should I be making sure to grab... Do I need virulent mix? Is that something that spawns up here? I think it is. That's a gloom shroom. Or gloom gourd. Well, I found the blood mushroom, but gloompers? Where the gloomps at? I need the gloompy boys. Where my gloompers at? Yo, where? Okay, did they just not want to spawn? Or okay, keep spawning these rot whatever dudes, and they're not very chill. I bet I just got so many rocks from that guy. Yeah, so many. It's looking like we're not gonna get a gloomper right now, but you never know. We could get lucky. A rot ling. That advancement in the chat's devious. Do not. I don't know if I can say that even right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. I feel kind of bad now. That's crazy. I was not expecting to... Yeah. Wow. Is that a gloomper? That's a gloomper. That's a gloomper. I needed to get rid of one of you guys. So, supposedly, there's an entrance right down here. Yes. And we should be able to break through the cloggrum bars and the stairs, because I don't want to have to go through the entire staircase. I also think I can make all of the... Yeah, because I need... shoot, I need one more for a sword, but I got the hoe. We should be able to get Forgot, but... can slay the Forgotten Guardians. I do need to find normal Forgotten. I don't know where. Okay, there's just like little... Okay, I'm genuinely very confused. More ink mushrooms. There's a Forgotten. What's up, dude? Where... There's a Forgotten Guardian, but Forgotten Nugs. Dang, I got them forgotten nuggies. How do I actually find my way to where I need to be? Because it doesn't seem like this just, like, do I need to just break in? I don't know. Will they not like me if I do that? They probably won't like me anyway. Is there dude? Hello, dude. Welcome back, dude. You've been slain because you're big, dude. Smog vent? Do I need to grab one of you? That's it. So we need to make the tools, which are all the normal tools, and then we can get the battle axe, which is dope. You know, not crazy good, but it's okay. Okay, so we need those for Cloggrum and Frost Steel. So we also need Slingshot and Explosives, which I guess the Slingshot's cool. Explosives, they make the Blister Blom, which is the Blister Berries, and also the Boom Gourd, which is quite cool of a name for something. So guess that's most of what I even need to do in here. Okay. Cloggrum Sword, Cloggrum Nugget, Cloggrum Axe. We got some slot bows, we got a music disc, we got some Uthric shards, mammoth music disc. I don't know why my inventory's so screwed up, but it did that too. Holy sneeze, that sneeze was bad. That was crazy. Forgotten monster spawner, we need that. More Uthric shards. Shoot. Which, is it in here? Chuck all these guys in there, chuck you in there, chuck you in there, and shards. Uthric shards, Uthric shards, and now we can get ourselves. So, perfect. Got the Uthric tools, quest accomplished. And now we just need to, hopefully, there's more Forgotten over here. Hello, Mr. Forgotten. So I think the Forgotten and the Forgotten dudes are the only thing that will actually give us the stuff that we need specifically. And start butchering these boys to get the Forgotten Nuggies. Because I think the Nuggies are the only way to actually get enough. Ancient Leggings, which I think is Cloggrum, or is it something else? Ancient Armor is one with Forgottens. It's something you can only get from Forgottens. Okay, well I need the helmet and the chestplate anyway, so I need to get rid of more Forgotten. Hello, Forgotten boys. Are you over here? No, you have run away because you are scared of me. Please don't run away. I am just coming to attack you. Do I need more gems, or did I get all the gems? Unless there's something even crazier than what I have currently. If there's a better combo for gems from Apotheosis, please let me know. I genuinely, if I'm using the stuff that's like ideal for whatever, then just, yeah, it did what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just here, man. It's okay. Okay, they're spawning not as frequently as I would expect in a dungeon that's literally built to spawn them. They also drop a lot less than one of the stupid leggings, because I think I need the helmet, chest plate, and leggings, right? Okay, I need the chest. I found the chest plate. I just need to cover my top is exposed, please. I need the ancient armor to cover my chest. Actually, where did these people go? Like, okay, it says that they're over here, but there's no way over here. Do I have to break through? You made me do it. The viewers made me do it. Blame them. If you don't like it, deal with it. Blame them. Blame the viewers. Blame yourself. Those watching, blame yourself for making me do that. Because it's definitely on you. Yeah, where are we going? I need even more forgotten souls. More forgotten. I still need the stupid chest plate. Please, one of you, just give me the chest plate already. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to have to murder your entire kind. Please. Forever be forgotten. And then I need Forgotten Guardian. Because I need more of them, right? I need more of, with a Forgotten Tool upgrade, which is just Forgotten, Smithing Temple, which is found in Catacomb chest. So I need to find another Catacomb anyway. Or, like, completely, because I mean, I got the chest plate. That was pretty dope. Hold Clogram Tools, which would be dropped. Okay, also target and kill rot mobs. Cool. They're racist. Dope. Racism not cool. That's why I'm getting rid of the Forgotten. Yeah, that's the reason. Well, I need to find another catacomb anyway. Head out. And what other biomes we need to find? The Barren Abyss, the Blood Mushroom Bog. Guess we can head this way. Yeah, this way we should be able to find some new different biomes. Maybe find ores though. That's Shiverstone coal ore. I need to specifically find, what is it called? I don't remember. I don't remember. I am Joe Biden. I don't know why I killed him. I felt like it. I don't know. They made me do it. It's not my choice. I didn't choose this life. This life chose me. Actually, where am I going? We need to head this way. I think that's a new biome. I don't think we've been to this before. Unless it's not. No, this is Ink Mushroom Bog. Okay, so it is a new biome. So we need to be to this biome, and then we need to be to a different... So this is not a new biome. This is the Forgotten Field. And then what's this over here? Barren Abyss. Blood Mushroom Bog. Yes, it makes... And that means that we should be close to getting the things. What are you? More of the rot beasts that keep being disgusting and being close by. What is this building? Is this like is this their house? This stinking blister bulb thing? Blister blot? How does one find a blister berry? Blister berry. Spawning smog spires. So I need to find a smog spires. But to find a smog okay, I have a compass for that. Smog spires. Okay, there's one 4,000 blocks away in this direction. Okay, this is gonna be a long journey. Also, is there... That one's that... what was it called? Catacombs. Catacombs. And now we go, and there's one 700 blocks this way. Let's go to that one first, because that's a lot closer than the whatever the biome that we need to go to. That's like 4,000 blocks away. Because oh my gosh, why is it 4,000 blocks away? It's just deciding to be mean, I guess. I don't know. We need to get to the catacombs. What is it? Depth rock coal ore. Okay, cool. I need your glitter kelp, please. Okay, where am I going? But actually, what am I doing? Where is the catacomb? Brett, can you cat my comb, please? I need... Where is it? Holy ores. That's a lot of ores. Let's do this. We got Forgotten Trophy. I need to get rid of specifically spawners. Okay, cool. I probably should break those, but I think these guys have the chance of getting some pretty cool stuff in them, so maybe valid? I don't know. Maybe perchance. Perchance, maybe. Maybe a little bit, but I don't think so. Shout out to all the little people out there. If there's any little people watching, I'm sorry, I don't know, like, people with dwarfism, because I don't want to misderogatorize or whatever, you know, but, like, anyone with dwarfism watching my videos, I think that'd be pretty cool, so, like, let me know if you are, because I think that's really cool, and I'd love to hear about your life, but I don't know what's going on. So yeah, if you are watching this, what am I saying? What am I even doing at this point? Like, actually, what does life come to? Okay, well that's a dead end. So now I gotta find my way back, right? But that's a dead end. So it's this way. So it's all the way over here. Yeah, and then that's that, and then now we go this way, and this is almost a dead end. Nope, it doesn't look like it. I need to make sure to check every room, because you never know what rooms will have secrets inside. Or, you know, just absolutely nothing, because I'm getting hosed by this entire thing. But who knows, we might get lucky. Yes, we may get lucky indeed. We may get very lucky. And it's the possibility we've been facing for the past, like, 15 minutes of searching this catacombs, even though it's only been, like, just for some reason, my brain is malfunctioning. Sound like a caricature of some, you know, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to enjoy life, but if you're not having fun, that sucks. So I would recommend having fun, because there's a lot more to life than not having. Life's gonna be tough, but if you push through and you make it through, you're gonna be proud of yourself at the end of the day. And if you're not proud of yourself, you can't count on other people to be super proud of you, so I would recommend being proud of yourself for the accomplishments you make. Because if you can't be proud of yourself, then why would other people be able to be? If no one else is proud of you, I'll be proud of you. I'm proud of you. Everyone who's watching this video, I'm proud of. Even though I sound incredibly, whatever, the the opposite of a parasocial relationship, because life is not all sunshine and rainbows, because holy is it tough sometimes. Anyway, now, depressing and other things aside, where we just can't seem to find what we're looking for. So, what is that? Clogram ore? Deep... You can find it? Okay, so do we need to smelt the regalium? Or is it already regalium? Is it regalium? Oh, shoot, I don't even need it for armor. I don't know why I'm getting it. I do need to make clogram stuff, though. So we'll add clogram. Yay, clogram ingots. Cool. We got clogram. That's dope. We're just gonna grab a bunch more clogram, because raw clogram is clogram. Anyway, we need to make frosteel. Also, we need forgotten. Put that in there, and we get you, and then we also need frosteel, which spawns in frozen biomes, which we also need to go to the biome 5,000 blocks away. So I think this is like the one instance where, since this video is gonna be long anyway, I don't want to but more just me walking or flying or doing random stuff in it. So I think I am just gonna cut to when we get there, because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. But yeah, I'll see you guys once I get to the stupid place that we're going to. Okay, we're quickly approaching. It's about 400 blocks, 300 blocks away. Come on now. Let's see what this biome looks like. Oh, it's just kind of boring. Okay, well, apparently it starts right over here. Is it okay, there's nothing up there. It's just the ceiling. Okay, does it extend anywhere? Or, nope, it just turns to barren abyss. Oh, brother. Did I find anything along the way, at least? Well, it looks like it didn't map everything. So that's fun. Give me a moment, please. Okay, so after waiting for it to do some auto mapping of everything we've explored already, it looks like there's a small thing of some stuff over here, which is about 2,000 blocks away that we can go to. Hopefully from there we should be able to find some things, but we're gonna need to go quite some distance to be able to find another Smog Spires biome. So, I don't know, but let's at least find out what we're gonna do after we get to the Frost, whatever biome it's called. Okay, and now we are in the Frost Fields region, which I don't quite know what we're here to do. We also need to find... Remains aren't spun like normal mods. They need to be created by carved gloom gourd over a block of forgotten ingots. Yay! It's a Gwibbling! Raw Gwibbling. Okay. Cool. We have acquired Gwibbling. What do we need from the... We need the Frosteel, right? Okay, so other than that, we just need the blisterberries from the smog. We also need to get to a smog stem forest. Or, yeah, smog stem forest, which is what we needed anyway. Frosty smog stem forest and icy sea. So I need frost eel. Is that what frost eel is? How much did we get from that? We got more than a stack. Okay, so we're good on frost eel. Okay, I just need to smelt that back at base. Other than that, we need to get the Cloggrum shield. We need to also make, which are not so difficult either. We also need all of the forgotten tools. We also need the muncher. I'm assuming not, because it's not annoying me enough for it to be a sploogie, according to the description. So therefore, it cannot be possibly a sploogie. That's a sploogie! There was a sploogie! Yay, we got a sploogie. Okay. That's all I ever wanted in life, was to get rid of a sploogie. And now I need to go down, because I need to go and find a cave. Okay, well, we're down at the bottom. Okay. That's a muncher. That's a muncher. That's a big dub. Muncher's a big dub. We got a muncher. Which means we got some frost steel. Wait, I can make a frost steel ingot, right? And then I can get the achievement for that. I'm gonna leave the children alone for now because they don't deserve to be slain just yet. Okay, we do need to go underground though, because we still need to get one of the whatever they're called. 16. Okay, but like, what's the point of these? Maybe they're better if you find a secret or something. I don't know. It just seemed kind of pointless. Regardless, we need to find whatever it's called. We need to find a nargoyle, which is interesting. They drop nothing and just serve as an obstacle trying to peacefully mine. Cool. So nargoyle is the only thing that we have yet to go do before we go find the smog forest thing. Do I need to go down crazy far for them or no? Genuinely, where are they? I need to find one. Please help me. Silver stuff. Sorry, the frost steel, whatever it's called. Is that a nargoyle? Oh my gosh. Everything is so much simpler with things as ores. I just want to find the stupid nargoyle. But instead I keep finding sploogies, which are supposedly rare, but the nargoyle supposedly isn't rare, even though I can't seem to friggin' find one. And then I just go and mine in a direction. If I strip mine in the bottom of the world, will we get an nargoyle spawn? It should work, right? It should. It should, based on the logic. For no reason at all. I don't know why. I don't know what I did. But no nargoyle. I am just a boy. I just want to find a nargoyle. Please. Help me find the nargoyle. Please, is it so much to ask for a simple nargoyle? It doesn't have to be much. Just one. I'll even take a child nargoyle. I even got a Rotwalker spawn egg, but no nargoyle. Okay, can we get a nargoyle to spawn? Please. I'll even AFK. I don't care. I don't have a crazy amount of time though, which is the issue. Is there any other way to get it so they spawn underground? Do they not spawn underground in this dimension? Because I guess this entire biome is underground. So maybe it's just being weird because it's biome specific. Anyway, we need to go to a smog stem, frosty smog stem forest. 640 blocks this way. And then the smog stem forest we'll have to go to in a little bit on our way back before we go back to our actual spawn or home. More like to smelt up some resources so that we can get the thing. But I also need to go to a Dead Sea. Is there a Dead Sea closer than that? 900 blocks this way. Okay, it's a little closer. It's a little bit closer. We can go there first. And then go to the smog stem forest. I don't know. This has been a long recording. I'm starting to lose it. I'm recording this before sleeping, so it's just my brain is not functioning. But we need to go to get all of the things, and then we need to make the cloggrum. We need to get the forgotten stuff. I probably need more forgotten ingots. I'm just thinking about it right now. Blister bomb. Shard torches. I need my diamond, iron, and a diamond days, because we betrayed. I need to find, okay, but it's this way to get to the Dead Sea, and then I need to find a nargoyle, and also get to the smog stem forest. The biome that blister berries are in is the smog spires. So maybe since we're so far away from where we were before, maybe there's another smog spires? Regardless, I will see you once we get there. This is gonna take a bit. I'm also gonna see if I can find a nargoyle on the way. Okay, we're almost there. I think I don't know if I see it yet. Do I? No, it's right here. Okay. So, I don't fully know what we're gonna be able to do from here. Shimmerweeds and the amorous bristles. But what we really want is to go find a smog. That's cool, I guess. But we really want smog spires. And it says there's one. 3,000 blocks in this direction is where we've already been. So we need to head in pretty much the opposite direction where we're going. Also, I've looted a couple of catacombs. I know I just passed by one. Have enough forgotten nuggets from our journey. So we should be able to complete all the quests regardless. But if we need more, we can get more. Regardless, I'm gonna just journey a bunch until we get far enough away that it doesn't really matter, and then fingers crossed we'll be able to get there, because oh my god. I also found a nargoyle, by the way. They're a lot easier to find when you're looking underground in a biome that they'll actually spawn in, apparently. But yeah, no, they're, I don't know, it's just, okay, if I smog spires now, will it search for a different one? It searched for a different one that's only 2,000 blocks away. Okay, come on. This one better give me something good. Let's see it. Okay, we're about 500 blocks away. If this one ends up being the same as the last one and it's just a fake smog spires, I'm going to crash out. Although it's looking like ditch bulb. We got more ditch bulb. Yep, smog spires. Ink mushroom, deep rock clogram, ditch bulb, blister berries, rotten blister berries can be used as slingshot ammo. Chuck in the nature's compass, why don't we? We need to make ourselves a simple boom gourd, and for that we simply just need to take ourselves some blister bombs and strap them around a gloom gourd, which now we can thankfully finish crafting. Then from there we're going to go back directly to /home. Now it's time to make ourselves the things we need. So I'm gonna get some stuff smelted and then we'll get working on it right away. Well, we might as well just show this. I'm just chucking the clogram and stuff in there, and then we should be able to just kind of casually make stuff willy-nilly. It shouldn't really matter. And when I end up making a bunch of forgotten ingots, and then I don't have enough, I can just cry because of my own incompetence. Anyway, let's make ourselves the frost steel stuff. We get ourselves the chest plate, the helmet, the leggings, the booties, and then we need to make ourselves the tools. Namely being, we need a frost steel sword. We also need the pickaxe, the shovel, the axe, and the hoe. So let's get ourselves all of those pretty little items. Now we've got nearly all the quests completed. I need to make the forgotten minions. So we need a carved gloom gourd. Carved gloom gourd. How, axe. Perfect. Okay, so this, stripping. Anyway, we gotta make a bunch of forgotten stuff, so we gotta get forgotten ingots. We got 42 total, which is more than I was expecting. But we need to actually go and make a... We need to get all of our clogram tools, as well as we need to make a clogram battle axe, which we should have. Perfect. And I guess for that I need the forgotten template. Okay, and then I need the full set of clogram tools. So, clogram, Oh, I already had a Clockrum axe, I guess, and then I need a sword, right? Clockrum pickaxe, perfect. Okay, and then from there, should be able to just that, 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 and that should be the entire chapter completed. It should be. I say should because it might not be. Because I still have the Forgotten Minions quest to accomplish. Which is why I was hesitant to say that, because we have not completed it yet. So, we now have a block, and now we need to get you and Forgotten Minion completed, and that is that entire chapter completed. Phobia, bee alert, cool. If you don't like bees, deal with it. Once you enter the Bumble Zone, you might need to return to the overworld. We need to go through up or down to get to it, and we need to do this. So how do we actually do this? Throw an ender pearl or have a piston push, so I need ender pearl. Okay, we're in the Bumble Zone. It's another dark dimension, so that you guys can see, I'm gonna put that on, even though it makes it look a little less great. Anyway, we can get pile of pollen, we get a bunch of that stuff. What do we need overall? So we also need pollinated pillars, and for that we need to go to a biome in particular. Productive bees, what are you doing here? Sometimes along with the hive walls or pillars you may find deposits of combs from productive bees. Okay, so you can find random comb blocks. Okay. Biome, there's howling. Okay, there's a bunch of different stuff. We gotta go get stingless bee stuff. So, the bees do not like it when you break the bee blocks. We are inside a gigantic beehive, apparently. Okay, beehive beeswax, magenta concrete, lime concrete, black concrete. Like, these guys need to understand. Genuinely, please stop. I don't like hurting the bees, but they keep hurting themselves when they attack me, and that's not very cool. Genuinely. Okay, porous honeycomb blocks. I don't know what this structure is. Wait, pollinated pillar. Is that what that is? Oh, that's exactly, okay. Sugar water. So, I need a bucket, right? Bucket, let's get ourselves a bucket of sugar water, which is this stuff apparently. And what we need to do is go through a lot of different stuff. Saying 7 sugar seeds. Okay, there's like pirate ships sometimes, apparently. Cool. We can get a bunch of glowstone from that, I guess. That's neat. I don't fully know why, but oh, it's like a, okay, it's like a vine. We need to go find ourselves the pirate ship. Ship from the Bumble Zone. There's one 1,000 blocks away over there. Let's go get that real quick. I don't fully know what we really want to be aiming for in here, even. Honey cocoon, dirt pellets, yellow candles, honeycomb brood blocks. Okay. Cherry saplings, rooted dirt. Okay. Honey crystals. That's pretty cool. I just don't know what kind of bee is that? A green bee. What is that? Okay. We're just going around finding structures and cool stuff, apparently. That's cool. But what else do we need to find? So we need the pirate ship. I also need to go through... I need to get a bunch of different bee variants. Shoot. That's not great. I don't want to do that, though. But I was given no choice. I was given no choice in this matter. I must do it. Was forced. I was not under control. Iron comb. Okay. Redstone comb. I mean, that's cool, because I can just do this from the Bumble Zone. Wait, that's a structure that we probably need to go get, I'm assuming. So, come on now. What, carvable wax? Cool. What's the goal of the battle cube? It's a challenge, right? Spawners and loot, cobwebs and wool to represent spider egg, and spider cave spider spawners, and sometimes valuable loot like diamond emerald blocks. Honey cocoons in the last room that can hold some valuable loot. Okay, so it's down in here, right? Or are they up here? I don't know. I'm just here to try and get some stuff. I don't need the wool or anything. Oh, there's some honey. So what we really need from the honey cocoons is stuff like that. The stinger spear, We can also get a bunch of other cool stuff from that as well, but I do think that that's the main reason why we even want to come in here is for the honey cocoons. So I don't think we need anything else from that. We need to find a cell maze and a honetel. Like a hotel, I guess. But I think first we just go to get the ship. Let's look around. We really want the big flowers. I also don't know what this specific thing is. Is this a structure that we can get? I'm trying to look for big flower things. I don't think there's one, but I do think I'm just gonna leave and go for my honey ship thing, and then we can search for a flower. But I do want to get the pirate ship first, because the pirate ship is very important. Which are what we need to get the mystery structure. But what I really need to do is... the overgrown flower is not here, so we need to look somewhere else. But we need the cell maze. Cell maze is going to be 1,000 blocks in this direction. We're going to do the main progression, and then we'll go through everything else, because I do think that's the way that we... which I don't know if we need a ton more, but I mean, it can't hurt, right? Regardless, we need to go about 700 blocks this way. There's more down here. They're very hidden, but not crazy rare, thankfully. That one didn't have any honey cocoons, which is, I mean, unfortunate. Cool thing, though, we got a bunch of flowers, which is nice. There's also this structure, which I don't know what it is, but it's got flowers, and so, which is cool. And then the bees attack me, and then they get upset because they attacked me. Like, y'all really gotta chill. Like, please. It's not going to help you guys. What else is in here? More honey cocoons. Dope. You'll love to see it. What about the next floor? Ooh, more honey okay. So the honetel is just a really good place to farm honey cocoon. But I don't really think this is worth it, because we're just ending up massacring bees on accident. Because they attacked me first, and I don't want to do that. And let's just go and find ourselves the honey cell maze. There it is. Okay. Now we're down here. Now we can break in. And now how do we do what we need to do? So, if I go in here, the honeycomb is thrown pillar. So thrown pillar is the next thing. I do think these also have better chances of dropping better stuff, because these bees are very angry with me, even though all I've done is just loot their structure, and they just want to hurt me. And I don't think that that's very chill. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest. Like, you guys just aren't chill at all. Like, just chill. It's okay. I'm not doing anything. I'm here to bring prosperity to your kind. But you guys just want to attack me over and over and over. I haven't even swung my sword at you guys in a little bit, but like, you guys just don't want me to exist, and that's not very chill. Like, dude, you guys are racist. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I was just born this way. It's not my fault. Just let me get the free loot. I just want some honey, bro. I'll share. I have more honey than you guys ever possibly could. I farm it at a grand scale from plants, no less, but plants that give honey directly. You guys are so inefficient. It's comical, but you guys won't listen to me. Stop attacking me. It's not very cool. So we gotta get all the way up and out, and then we gotta get to the throne pillar thing, which is apparently in this direction. I'm just following. Okay, we're at 84. That's gonna be a good place for us to just go straight, right? Let's get all of this random honeycomb, honey block stuff into our inventory. I'm also not warning the bees to not attack me because I'm gonna hurt them. I'm warning them because I don't want. Okay, so what do we do from here, Your Highness? You request. Okay, how do I? The Queen's Desire. If you do, okay. Now you trade with her. If you do request. So how do I? Okay, what do you? Okay, she wants a log. It needs to be a very specific log. Blue log. What ones have blue in the center? Actually, what kind of log is that? So it's a blue in the center with outside. The blue in the center with an interesting looking outside. It looks like blue maho stripped log. So blue maho log. And then I need my axe. Okay, and then now if I give that to you, we got the quest, the Queen's Desire. Which means now, there we go, stripper, perfect. So now we get ourselves a stripper, and then what I could do is I can take, you can just trade with her for whatever, really. Cool. We'll get random stuff, but there's a chance that we get stuff good, right? How many do I need to get in order for it to actually, like, do something crazy? No, she really wants the log specifically. I don't know what for, but... Okay, crazy trader. That was a quest that I guess we needed. Cool. Ender dragon. I need to kill bee variants. I need to find a bunch of different structures too. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be actually wild. I'm very confused what I need to do in total, but... And then we also need to get the buzzing briefcase, which is a bee queen trade that's very low. Because I can give her as many of these as I want, and she doesn't give me anything good. So if I just give her beehives, never mind, I'm not gonna eat it in the presence of the queen. That would be disrespectful. My bad, you're right. I'm sorry, my bad. Let's make a couple beehives, and we're just gonna do a little bit of bee trading. And then I think I'm gonna end the episode, because I do want to make sure that we're getting a little bit of everything, but not anything insane, you know? Even more of the stuff. And then we can definitely get the Ender Dragon quest accomplished during this episode. I think I want to end the video with that. So let's do this. I don't know what else. So beehives. I guess it's mostly just gonna be you guys, but how do I get the specific sapling from productive trees, which should be like almost completely accomplished? I do need to get those saplings still, but what was it for this guy? Moonlit magic, corona thing, whatever. Well, regardless, we need to get all of the bee stuff, so we should just trade a bunch more with the bee queen. Let me chuck all you guys out, and then I do think what I'm gonna do now is we're going to get the bee armor. So carpenter bee, stainless bee, and then we need end crystals, right? So end crystals, and we need 4 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're gonna get ready to go into the end and take care of the Ender Dragon with the bee stuff. So let's do this. Let's get it. Let's do this. Okay, so we get the end crystal and crystal go into place. We do this. And we need to actually eliminate the Ender Dragon, which hopefully we can just take care of real simply like this. One more. Okay, bro's moving around like a funky dude. Okay. So I keep forgetting the bow does not go nearly as fast as it should. So then we wait for him to fly that way. We get him like that. Okay. So I can shoot him until he's low, but I can take care of these guys first. Okay, this bow really sucks. I need to make a better bow. Okay, so the arrow doesn't even go where it's shooting at, which is just weird, because I really don't like it. It just is not how a bow should work. It's like, that is nowhere near where it's aiming. But it just... okay. And then then we should get that quest completed. Then I can put the stuff back on. I can chuck the bee gear in there. We got a green heart, we got that stuff, we got the royal jelly bottle, cool. Now I'm gonna kind of skip around a little bit because I want to get some quests accomplished. So we still have a bunch of stuff in building tips and tricks to actually finish off those chapters. Unfortunately, in the building tips, we cannot get the hyper box, because due to a memory leak, these are no longer craftable. It is what it is. So that's the one thing that we can't get, but what we can get is framed cubes. We can get ourselves a chisel, wrong chisel, that chisel. We also need a white lamp, a Zycraft RGB lantern lamp. I need some diamondes, so let's get those guys. I also need a couple blocks of gold in order to get ourselves a mega torch, which is going to be quite nice because we're actually going to use this, and we're going to put it right there because that works perfectly. And now that we've got that stuff, we can just close that out real quick. We also need a black wall lamp, an illuminant block, any form works. We also need the workbench, which means we need a stone cutter. And this workbench is for Mr. Crayfish's furniture mod stuff, which we need to actually craft up some stuff. So we're going to also start off by getting a couple other things, which shouldn't be too difficult, but we need a oak drawer with books. We also need a cabinet door. These are from Storage Delight and Macaw's Furniture. We also need a large pumpkin, which means we need a couple of different pumpkins, which thankfully is nice and easy. Macaw's Holidays. Then now we need some oak planks and some iron. So planks, let's get ourselves a stack of oak planks. I gotta sneeze. Holy, that sneeze was bad. I'm glad I cut in time. That could have been real bad. I also need a recycle bin, which means I need a piston and 2 redstone. So let's get ourselves that piston and some redstone. What else do I need? I just need you, and then I need some quartz and a copper. So let's grab ourselves a singular copper and some quartz. And we gotta craft up a couple blocks of you. What was it? 4 blocks? 5 blocks of copper. And then we got that. I also need a roofing hammer from a different mod. We also need the oak planks path. I need electricity? Can I put it on top of you? Still missing power. Bruh. Okay. Can be connected from an electricity generator. Offline. And then I need coal, I guess? Is that how this works? Can I just chuck coal in there and turn it on? And then does that work? I need to connect it with our wrench. Wrench? Which kind of wrench do I need? Is it from Mr. Crayfish's Furniture Mod Refurbished? So this one, right? Okay. Then it works. Okay, cool. So I need a oak storage cabinet. So kitchen, oak storage cabinet, cool. I also need bathroom. I need a freaking oak toilet, dope. Oak toilet, oak storage cabinet. I need a recycle bin, which I guess probably is gonna be in here. Yeah, recycle bin. And then I needed the desk, which is probably going to be in general. And that should be all of those different types of things. So let's double check, make sure. Yep, everything in that set has been accomplished. And now we need to craft up oak picket fence. We also need rocky stone. We also need mossy stone. We also need white dye, which is not a big deal. And then we need to make a bunch more stuff. So we need wool of some kind, which thankfully we can get wool. And then in our backpack, which it's in this one, it's in the workbench. So could I utilize the mason table? I can. That's kind of weird, but okay. Interesting. Then I need honey dye, and we also need to get ourselves some red dye. in order to make red painted planks. I also need the tank walls, which means that I need to get ourselves some iron plates, which thankfully does not look to be too difficult. So now we've got you guys, then I can get white iron tank walls, then we can just close those guys out. I can get myself some plastic construction bricks, which are not difficult, some white blocks from Luminex, luminous glass. Did I get the... I need more white dye for that, I guess. Did I get the white block achievement? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. That's why you always make sure. And now I need to take the glass. I should have plenty, and I need to put that inside of here and get the specific one from Zycraft, which apparently is not through that. So glass with a stone cutter. Okay, it doesn't look like we can find a stone cutter real simply, so let's just make one real quick. Not a big deal. Let's get ourselves some dire glass viewers. Cool. I can also get rid of this stuff because I don't think I'm ever going to need them unless I need to make specific things, but not a big deal. We also need ferrocore ingots, which is raw ferrocore, which is raw ferrocore ore, and from this we should be able to just dire things. It's another thing in here, and to start it off we should probably do that first. I also need to make all the different goo, but the way to do this is goo spread on coal blocks using tier 1 goo or higher. Blocks, I guess, block of coal times 1. We can, I guess, just get a bunch of blocks of coal, and I can do this right inside as well. And I think that the way that this works is I can go 1, 2, and it will spread. What we'll need to do is we can get the crystals from this, which is the ferrocore stuff. And this is apparently, so I can get sugar. Because sugar is something that we have a near infinite amount of. So if I do that, and then I just use that on there. And from there, I don't know how exactly this works. But Primogel goo is the first tier goo. Requires basic overworld materials to craft. Ferrocore and primal coal. So we need primal coal, which is a primal coal block, which is primal coal. Which, to get that coal, performing goo spread on coal blocks using tier 1 goo or higher. Primal core ore is affected by fortune. Okay, I don't know how this works. Goo spread example. Okay, it's food to activate it. Okay, so I need some kind of food. There's also a bunch of different machines, utilities, armor, and other stuff that we need to acquire. But the main reason for getting this stuff is just to get the basic chapters accomplished, so we're just gonna focus on that for now. So we need to actually get to the point where goo spread on iron blocks. Okay, so iron, good thing I've got plenty of iron, I guess. Goo spread on iron blocks. Okay, so we do this and then it'll spread. I don't know exactly. This is a little confusing. It will overtake this over time, and then it'll turn it. And we can do that. But in the meantime, let's actually work through some other stuff. So, we need a supply camp, which is some boat stuff. 1, 2, 3. And then we need ourselves to get Bruce boat. And then we get 1, 2, 3. Then we get ourselves a quick little supply camp from mine colonies. We need a pump, which is going to be a couple iron pickaxes, a block of diamond, which means I need to craft up a bunch of diamonds. Not a big deal. Should have everything else. I guess I don't have a lava bucket easily enough. We have fire essence though, so now we get a... Then I need a tool belt. I also need a basic magnet. I also need a multi-piston, a disenchanting table, and then we need the wood jetpacks, which means that I need 1, 2, 3, 5 basic coil stuff. And then I need to go leather strap, which will go in there. The wood capacitors, 1, 2, 3. 3 you guys. Then we get ourselves the wood capacitor, the wood thruster, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess what I can do from here is I need the simple Brock Piker, which is ferrocore ingots, which is raw ferrocore. So we take our raw ferrocore, we can chuck it in there, and then I can go simple block breaker. And that should be pretty much everything other than the hyperblocks in this. Other than we need to make an Ars Nouveau light, which is going to be really simple. I forgot to add that. So we need some iron nuggies, which is a little annoying, but it's fine. We get ourselves a Mage Light Lantern. And that should be nearly everything in here other than that. So, by the way, I did actually accomplish a couple more bee quests in between episodes, just because it was taking its time, you know? Kill a bunch of cave spiders, kill a bunch of normal spiders, and kill a bunch of silverfish. Not a big deal. I'm going to do that, or off camera, I guess, because it's just going to be easier that way. And then we'll do that stuff. What I do want to do is finish up the stuff that we were doing today. So, that's what we're going to do. I also need to claim you guys, even though they do pretty much nothing, because it's like, well, we have infinite amounts of wood logs and stuff, but, you know, oh wait, shoot, I need to get a, I think I already got that, but I gotta seize the end. I think I muted in time. That was very close. Anyway, we got the classic trapdoor print, which means now we can go we get ourselves we complete the macaw thing, sketch macaw, and then we need the mossy stone again, because we didn't complete that apparently. Mossy stone, that's from All the Biomes Will Go. That's from Regions Unexplored. And that is why you always double check before you claim your quests. Anyway, we got our chalk, we got our other stuff. And that's that. Then in tips and tricks, one thing we are missing is look at other things that we can complete. So that's going to be a whole thing. We got artifacts completed. We can make the lapis helmet and boots. We can also make our tier 1 sorcerer outfit stuff, I think. Nope, because we need enchanting apparatus for that, which is going to be a whole thing that I don't want to have to work through yet, so we're going to leave that. I need to make the copper armor, Aquamancer, Arcanist, Pyromancer, all that stuff. Ferrocore, Blaze Gold, pneumatic stuff. We need more pneumaticraft stuff accomplished for that. Wildwood, we need root stuff accomplished. Bronze I can make with bronze. I do need to get the specific, our blaze gold, we need the blaze boom goo, which is going to be that and gold blocks. So gold, not a crazy thing to make, it's just a little bit of a, you know, it is what it is. And then I should probably get some sugar. And then we get ourselves some blaze bloom goo. And then I do need to make sure that I click the iron onto that, at least activate this stuff with it. So, and then we activate, we make sure that everything, all sides are properly concealed and covered, because this is super cheap, super simple, but I don't want to waste anything. So we just surround you, and then we do the same over here. Easy dubs. And then I need the ferrocore. So ferrocore, and then we get leggings, boots, and then that will probably accomplish some stuff. Cool. Then we need to get bronze, that's brass. Bronze ingots, I need, thankfully, is not very difficult. I just accidentally crafted 3 sets of chest plates for copper. Cool. Very smart of me, I must say. So smart. That was so dope. That was so good. Break all you guys. We get ourselves some blaze gold. We can chuck that in there. Chuck you in there. Then we get ourselves the blaze gold ingots. And we can craft ourselves up the boots. And then that should be that. Nice and simple, nice and easy. Not too difficult, not too shabby. We can probably get the refined glowstone helmets that we need still. Priest outfit, all this stuff is stuff that we can't do yet. Steel armor, I need a steel chest plate, not too difficult. Osmium, I need the boots and the helmets. Is all based on diamond stuff, so I'll need a full set of diamond armor. I don't know. Anyway, we need osmium helmet, we need osmium boots, we need ourselves the steel chest plate. We need our refined glowstone helmet, and that's gonna be those guys. I also need like 2 sets of diamond stuff, so we get diamond, then we get diamond, then we get diamond, then we get ourselves the diamond boots, and I need more diamond. Diamond. Okay, I need 1 more set of diamond boots. I don't know how I keep running out of diamonds. Well, I guess I do, because I keep utilizing them. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I should have... Wait, so we use that, but to use that, we need to get... Where's diamond stuff upgrading? Netherite, smithing template. So then I need 4 you guys, perfect, and then I need... Well, what is it comboed with? It's reinforced echo shards. So I need 4 reinforced echo shards, which means I need to go fight some more wardens. Okay, not a big deal. But first, let's just upgrade a full set of netherite armor. Not a big deal. Now we need to go get some wardens, but I can also get... I need inferium gemstones, which means I need prosperity gemstones. Prosperity, or I can get a bunch of prosperity from that. I also... Nope, I don't have prosperity. That's crazy. And then I start needing more of these guys, which is dope, because now we need a bunch of inferium ingots, which is cool, because now I need the leggings and the booties. And then we're gonna have to go through all that stuff. And I'm gonna have to go through so much stuff, but we need to go fight ourselves a warden. So let's warp. And now let's do our best to aggro some warden dudes. Okay, come on. Make sound. Make sound. Make sound. I give absolutely no F's about anything. So we'll just go through. I don't care. I don't care. You can do nothing to me. I just need some warden carapace. I need warden carapace. I need to kill wardens, please. Please just come out, bro. I just need a warden, dude. Like, genuinely, please. I'll do anything. Bro just decided to come out of the ground, but then he came out of the ground in a different spot. Like a weirdo. I don't know, I just want more wardens to spawn. I feel like more should spawn. Come on, easy warden dub. And then we also get free... I mean, I already have all the heart canisters that you can possibly have through the soul amulet, but, you know... Okay, perfect. We got a explosion. We got a loot pinata from that, which means we get reinforced echo shards, which means that now we can do this. So we get the warden boots, the warden chestplate, the warden helmet, and the warden leggings. Full set of warden gear. Now we do that. Now I need all of the prudentium stuff. So we've got the stuff for the booties. Looks like I need prudentium gemstones, which means I need normal prosperity gemstones, which means I need more diamonds, which means I'm running out of diamonds, which is really annoying. So we get the leggings, and then we get the prudente. I need more prosperity ingots. Cool. I need 2 of you guys. Oh my gosh, I need more stupid prudentium, which is not an issue. It's just a little annoying. And then we get ourselves the prudentium helmets. And then from there, I need the tertium stuff, which means I need more Imperia, which is gonna be the easiest way to get that, which means that I can do that nice and simple. And then I need tertium gemstones, which I need 8 of, which means I need more. Okay, we need more diamonds. How do I get more diamonds? Diamondes. I have diamond comb, which means that I can chuck you in there. By the way, this is just a way to produce as much as possible. By the way, that's my headset. Sorry about that. As much as possible of the draconic chunks, because I can. Sorry about that. But the whole reason that I do that is because it makes it so much easier. Anyway, we got a bunch of you guys, which means now I can get the tertium gemstones that I need. So I need 4 more of you guys, which means I just need more supremium, I guess. Which means that I need that, which means that I need to craft up more of you guys, which means I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is perfect, because now I can go, and then Imperium Supremium, and then, which means I need to awaken it with Awakened Supremium Gemstone, Awakened, okay, cool. So I need, what is it, 2 per of each, so cool. Cognizant Dust, and then I need the different essences, so Air Essence, Water Essence, okay, perfect. And that thing should be over here. Air Essence, Earth Essence. And then we go Cognizant Dust. And then I need Supremium. So I need to get blocks of Supremium, which means I need more Supremium. Not a big deal, but it just means we go like that. We get 14 blocks of Supremium. Cool. Air, that, and then fire and water essence, and then we go Supremium. We get ourselves some awakened Supremium. How much does this use of that? I don't know. 10 of each, apparently. So, we need a lot of this. I've made so much of this stuff that I just forgot how to make it, because it's been so long. We're day 384. I don't remember how to do half the things that I've done already. Anyway, let's get ourselves that. Then we need 8 of you guys. So, for these guys. So, we've got you now. And then we go 1 more. That, nice and simple. Cognizant Dust can go in there. And then I need the Supremium armor pieces. I also made the Supremium sword. I don't remember why, but we did. Anyway, so fire essence, water essence, air essence, and it used all of that. So now we got 1, 1, 1, 1. It's my favorite element, guys. Helmet is my favorite element. I don't know if you guys know this, but helmet is one of the most OP elements. It goes kind of... Anyway, we need to get all you guys in there again, and then I need to get booties. And then now, we go like that, we go like that. Then we can fill those guys up, and those boots are accomplished. And now, we just need to finish this off nice and simple with... And then we can get ourselves the final piece, which is going to be the Awakened Supremium chestplate, and that is going to be that accomplished. And to get that, we need to get... which is the quantum upgrade, which is going to be an assembler for modern industrialization. We need singularity, which is ultra dense metal. It's a bunch of stuff that we need to work through. But to get that even close to that, we need to get the quantum armor from AE2. Anywho, we also need to get all the different armor trims. I also need to get golem steel, which I apparently have never gotten. Golem steel ingot. Refined obsidian armor. I need the boots. I also need the helmets. So let's get those guys taken care of. Wait. Ancient stone is just in the Ultimodium dimension thing. I think that's how that works. I don't fully remember, but we're just doing quests anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But then we can just shift click on that. Yep, ancient stone. Easy dub, easy dub, easy dub. Plenty of ancient stone, and now we get ourselves 12 of you guys, and I need some aldomodium ones, you guys, and then I need more vibranium ingots, which means I need nuggies, which thankfully we can get a bunch more of the nugs from this stuff because it's infinite, which is dope, and then we get more of the ingots. Okay, what overall can I upgrade? So I can upgrade the base wizard boots, but these aren't base wizard boots, or they're not considered. I need pyromancer boots, which means I need fire rune, which is blank rune stone, which is going to be a rune. Okay, classes, cool. I need to learn this stuff, but I don't want to. Evocation, which means I need blank rune stones, which means I need shriving stone, but I don't know how to do this. Arcane essence B. So the throne. So kill one dead king. But for that, we need to get to the Ancient Battleground, the Ancient Knight, put Pyromancer Tower, Mangrove Hut, Village, Catacombs, the Dead King. So we need to find the Catacombs from Iron Spells and Spellbooks, which means, okay, this is going to be cool. Catacombs, Iron Spells and Spellbooks. Let's, slash home first. Probably should do that. You know, that would have been a wise decision. Catacombs, Iron Spells, Spellbooks. There's one 1,000 blocks away. It's just in this direction. Cool, not a big deal. Let's just... And my headset's about to die, which is unfortunate, so I'm gonna have to plug it back in. There we go. I paused so you guys didn't have to hear everything being goofy. But anyway, we TP up here, and it's just, I guess, straight down right here. Cool. Let's just go down to find the catacombs. I don't really care. I just need to find the catacombs in order to get to the next place. Is that what this is? Cool. This should be catacombs. So, catacombs must be down further. I'm assuming this is going to be 1. And then if we step this way, 0. Perfect. So now we just dig straight down until we get the catacombs quest accomplished, which is probably down here. But, you know, supposedly we found catacombs. I don't know where, but supposedly they're around here somewhere. So, we should be able to find them. Anyway, let's go up. It gave us the thing around this area. We'll be able to find the catacombs. Is this catacombs? This looks like catacombs to me. I don't really like fighting things that are just gonna insta-die when I hit them. But, you know, it is what it is. We need to do it. Okay, cool. We got a thing for that, apparently. I don't know what we actually got, but apparently we got a thing. Oh, this is the throne room. Okay, cool. So... Yo, dude, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. What I thought. Boy. The blood staff. How do I respawn this guy, though? The hardest boss, he has 400 hearts in this. Only to have an actual boss bar and music, you can use a variety of spells from any class. If you kill me, you drop scrolls, boss swords, blank runes, and possibly drop the blood staff and Necronomicon. It looks like he just dropped the blood staff. Is there a way to respawn him? Did we get a Necronomicon for that? I don't think we did. I think we just got some scrolls. We did get trophies for it though, which is cool, I guess. Is there a way to get more? You know, I guess we got enough of the rune stones, right? So I should be able to just chuck that stuff in there. And then we chuck that stuff in there, chuck that in there. And already that's pretty dope. So, you know, no shade, no shade. And now what we do is we make ourselves some pyromancer boots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I need a rune. Pyromancer. I think I need to make the pyromancer set. So, pyromancer boots, pyromancer leggings, pyromancer. So, hopefully we get all those guys, and then I can get the unobtainium versions, which is going to be pretty dope, because then I can chuck all that stuff in there, and that's going to be, I think, the end of this episode. Because that's a lot of stuff that we just got done. I also need to make a bunch of different stuff for this as well, so... automotive spellbook, vibranium spellbook, titanium spellbook, and for that we need the ancient codex, which means I need a ruined book, which we already have. I also need to get the Eldritch manuscript, which I can already make, I think. Okay, well, we don't have that, but how do I get more of you guys? Into the ancient city. Chests of that. I think they're also in the end, so we can do that. But I need blood vials. Cool. And get those stuffs in between episodes. So we'll do that, we'll do that, and we'll do that. Is because we need to finish off the Bumble Zone quests. So let's get into the Bumble Zone, and I guess what we could have done. And the reason for that is because we need to kill spiders as part of one of the Bumble Zone Queen Bee quests, which is that one, the Journey's End. And thankfully I had a bunch of those guys, and now we've gotten, where is it? All of these quests accomplished, which now we have the essence of the bees, so right click the queen for the essence of the bees, and now we have the essence of the bees, which is pretty cool. So now we need to actually go through and do all these different things. We need to find the different sanctums, go take care of them to get all the different essences. Your armor durability, okay, cool. There's a bunch of different essences. We also need to kill bee variants, which really don't want to do that, but it's something we have to do. I also have to make a bunch of different banner patterns that are found in certain structures and suspicious piles of pollen, which I don't even know where those will spawn. Potion candle. We need to make some kind of potion candle, which I guess is cool. We can do that. I also don't know, wandering traders or certain Bumble Zone structures. Okay. So we need to go to all the Bumble Zone structures. We also need to find an overgrown flower, so let's just go to that first. Overgrown flower. Let's do this. Let's see how far away it is. And there is not one within 5,000 blocks. No overgrown flower. Is there at least, howling constructs? Howling constructs in the Bumble Zone. There's one about 1,000 blocks this way, so we gotta go find it. Give me 1 second, please. Hey, we are very close. What is... Whoa. Whoa. What is this? What kind of structure is this? What's this? What's this called? Wait, grounded? Speed, bleeding, regen. This is, like, actually horrendous. Why can I not fly? Okay. That's a that thing. What even is this, though? You guys think you're tough for guarding crying obsidian? Any biome, but always and abundantly. They're floating to shapes that if you haven't used the essence of bees yet, you will get weakness, slowness, and mind fatigue when touching it. Also, honey cocoons or crystals on them. I don't fully understand, but okay, what else do we need? So that's all the biomes. Wait, I need to find the pollinated stream thing. Okay, pollinated stream. There's one 500 blocks in this direction. Okay, that's not very difficult. So, the reason why we need to accomplish all this stuff is, I genuinely don't know, but we need to get everything done, so there's no reason not to. And it looks like is this the pollinated stream? You get a bunch of bees from that. I don't know what the whole point of that is. Sugar water aqueducts, cool. We still need to find an overgrown flower. Is that in here? Overgrown flower. Not found. Still not found. Okay. What about any of the other structures? So we need to find a phantasm aviary. So let's go find that. One's 1,000 blocks in this direction. There's also whatever the floating things are. So there's like a air current thing pushing us backward. That's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, we need to go this way though. Let's just go this way and then we can break our way out and go over to this direction. There's more honey slimes, but we've already bred the honey slimes as much as possible, so we don't need them anymore. We're mainly going towards the phantasm aviary, which aviary I think is birds, because apiary is bees, aviary is birds. There's more, I just don't remember what their names are. So pardon me for being a little sped, but if you guys know what it is for other things, let me know. What structure? That's a honey slime ranch, but there's random actual slimes, which very confuses me. Okay, the bee dimension, but fair enough. This is what we're looking for, I think. The phantasm aviary, right? Yes, Phantasm Aviary. Okay, so what do we need to accomplish? Stinger Spear Shrine. Okay. Stinger Spear Shrine. We can at least take a look through this. And that looks like it's literally everything here. And then we have to go another 2,000 blocks this way to get, of course, to the Stinger Spear Shrine. And this is going to take us quite some time. So I'm just going to skip most of it, honestly. Okay, supposedly the Stinger Spear Shrine should be rather close. We should be, like, right there. I think I see it, even. And that means that the Stinger Spear Shrine is down here. And now we got the Bee-nisher of the Dead. What else do we need to do and accomplish? So, we need to get to the Honey Fountain. Where Honey Fountain? Honey Fountain, Goliath Honey Fountain, or the Honey Fountain? There's a normal Honey Fountain about 1,000 blocks in this direction, so go there really quick, and then we can check again to see if there's finally one of the big flower things that has, and then we can get a couple more structures, and then we go for even crazier things. So we gotta do a lot here, but I do think that we go specifically for some of the things that are over here. Come on now. Just 300 blocks away, or so it should be. Can I see it? I don't think I can see it yet. Where is the Honey Fountain? There it is. And we swoop in, and Honey Fountain! Hooray! Okay, now we need to do overgrown flower. Please be... They don't exist. It just doesn't exist, apparently. We just can't find it, apparently. Wrong button. Quests. We need to find the cannon range. So, cannon range from the Bumble Zone. There's about 300 blocks away, which is perfect. That's very close. You'll love to see it when this stuff is close. Okay. So, there's some stuff in these, but not a crazy amount of stuff. Okay. What about the next thing? So, the Gaze Buzz Cluster? Gaze Buzz Cluster? How many blocks away is this guy? 400 blocks, 500 blocks away. It's perfect, not too bad, not too shabby. It's a little interesting how, like, these push you certain directions. I mean, it's just a very interesting mechanic, to be perfectly honest. And I'm grabbing all these guys because potentially we can get the rare stuff that we need. If we get real lucky, I do think we need to get quite lucky to get any of the rare stuff, but overall, if we get enough of them, we're highly likely to get the rarer stuff, and that's just the math doing its work. Okay, anyway, we gotta find more stuff. So we need Ancient Shrine, Bee House, Ancient Shrine. Let's check out if stuff is closer. So Bee House. Is there a Bee House closer? Yeah, Bee House closer is this way. Let's do this. We gotta go Bee House, and then we can go to other things, but I might have to split this video into a couple videos because I'm getting tired. Yeah, I don't know. My brain is just kind of slowly deteriorating. 4,000 blocks away. Okay, looks like we're gonna be doing that next episode. We're gonna go home and take care of some other quests that don't have to do with Bumble Zone. We're going to get ourselves an Ancient Codex, which is cool. Then we're going to get ourselves the at all the modium. those guys. I need an unobtainium, and then I need a smithing table on a stick. Perfect. So, Ancient Codex into the Aldemodium spellbook, and that's gonna be that. And then what we do is we go in here and we make ourselves some Eldritch manuscripts. Gotten the Eldritch Blast, Telekinesis, Planar Sight, Sonic Boom. We got those guys. Now we need our stupid table thing to get spells. So we need the table. Inscription Table. Let's see. What do we need to do for you? And then I need legendary legend. How do I get the Okay, where is this? This is in the stupid magic. Iron spells and spellbooks. So we got the best spellbook. I also need the flimsy journal. I also need the ironbound journal. I also need rotten spellbook, the apprentice's spellbook, dragon skin spellbook. I can make 2. Villager Bible, and then we need the druidic tome from the rotten spellbook, which is we can also make the enchanted spellbook. I forget about that. But I also need to kill a priest to get some holy runes and other stuff. I also need to go through all the different okay. So we need those to get the blank rune stones, but we also need to go through everything else to get those guys. Scrolls, we need the scroll forge, which is another thing. So we gotta cry on some obsidian. So we just go wah, and there we go. Now we got the stupid new age librarian thing. And then I need blaze rods. No, I need what is it? Can I level it up to level 2 if I combine 2 level 1 scrolls? No. 4. Okay. Fire breath scroll. Okay, cool. We're doing wizard stuff. Don't worry about it. Raise dead. Cool. Don't care. Raise dead's kind of mid. We can... How does one acquire more of the... Okay, heal, raise dead, Eldritch Blast. I already have that one. That's what I got it from. Which, okay, so we get Cinder Essence. Shoot. Ancient Knight, which is in the Ancient Knight thing, which is in the Ancient Battleground. So we need to find an Ancient Battleground in the Nether. So for that I need to warp, and we take care of you guys. We get some stupid Cinder Essence, and we get an Alchemist Cauldron. And then I do that, and then we need water. And I think I need a campfire. Do I need a campfire? Campfire. I don't know why I'm doing this here, but I am. So we go campfire underneath. Then we put our cauldron on top. Then our water bucket in there. And then we chuck all those scrolls. And then we go scroll. Where is the legendary? That's icicle. Wither skull thing. Okay, cool. Bloodstep. Poison. Arrow volley. Raise dead. Wisp. Eldritch Blast, Nexus Warp, cool. These things are kind of useless unless I can use them, you know? So, I guess since I'm just a basic wizard dude, I can't use much. Kind of lame, but I think I need bottles, right? Glass bottles. And then we take that, we go like that, and then we chuck that stuff in there, and then we just go home. And then I don't have to worry about anything, because now what we'll do... And then planar sight, cool, telekinesis, and then we can do that. And then we also need to add. I want to become a pyro mage, so we need the what are they called? Blaze rods, right? Yeah, blaze rods, and I can chuck those guys in there. So we get firebolt, which is a level 10. Magma bomb, fireball. So we got firebolt, fireball. But like, okay. So if I do this and I check this in my spell book, it's V to cast. So I can just, what did I just do? What's V? So key, wrong thing. Key V. Okay. Let's see. Open crafting on a stick. Toggle selection HUD. Cataclysm boots. Use Sculk Transmitter, pick up, toggle engine, toggle tool ability, head mode switch, toggle flight, quiver, Open belt slot event. Okay, there we go. So now, how do I, where is it? Category, iron. That's dope, but I cannot do that for okay, we need the key R. Okay, what uses R? Range, nope. Show recipe, show recipe can be R. But toggle redstone output, nah, that's lame. Swap tool, that's lame. Okay, so now we do this, and then if I Eldritch Blast, I need to find something to Eldritch Blast. That's a thing. No. Okay, can I Eldritch Blast you? Okay. How does this work? Okay, so if I go in here, because we gotta go crazy. We gotta go crazy with levels. So, the purple anvil thing, cool. We chuck you on there, chuck you there, and then we go. And wait, I can do this with this guy, right? So if I take the Eldritch Blast, then I take the scroll back, then I do this, then I chuck that in there. I go level 2. 5 blasts. More mana cost. Cooldown is different. 6 blasts, higher mana cost. Okay. So the mana cost seems to want to go up. But I don't know if that's infinite. So I'm gonna see. We gotta do some things. Because that's not difficult. I also need paper, which is fine. Because we can use sawdust from productive trees for that. And then I need more paper, which I guess I can use spice leaves for. That spice leaf does not sound. So I need to kill hoglins for that. Okay, I don't really want to deal with that. So we'll save that for later. Already got you, got you. It doesn't really matter. Okay. I need to build another mob farm anyway, one that's automated. So we'll do that off camera, and then I'll show you guys how to set that up. Or, we'll do that off camera. That's going to take way too long on camera. But, anywho, that is going to be the end of this episode. Let's Eldritch Blast something to death first, though. As this B. Okay. Boing, boom, 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 boom. Then we go kind of crazy. We wait for the cooldown because it's 15 seconds. And then we gotta find another thing. We got horse. In this episode, we're going to be eliminating another skeleton king in order to hopefully accomplish everything that we need. So, which one is this? We need to be wearing the hat so that we can get the increased loot drops. Because we need the increased loot drops. Sorry for it being a little dark. But we need the Shoot. Now I need to go find another one. Please give me a moment. On the way we found a little pirate ship. What the? Okay, don't. Pirate ship apparently is not a good place to go. We gotta go find another one of the undead king dudes, which thankfully it looks like there's one right under this windswept desert, which is cool. So ideally we can just kind of go straight down and hopefully get into the undead king thing. Don't see the undead king. Oh, there he is. Okay, perfect. Cool. That was rather simple, nice and easy. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Wake up. Wake up. I need the Necronomicon. And the reason why we're looking specifically for the Necronomicon is because it's a quest. And we need it. So, wait, I got the zombie variants quest completed? Oh, I got 2 Necronomicons from that one. And some legendary. And now we need to go through the rest of the quests in this block, which means we need to go through the Cryomancer, so we need to get to a mountain tower, which I know we've already been to, so mountain tower from Evron Spells and Spellbooks. Let's go to one of those guys. By the way, I've found one of the most efficient ways. That staircase down the ladder to the basement. Basement. Okay, so I gotta go down. Gotcha. That makes more sense. I was very confused when there was absolutely nothing. Anyway, yep. But we're gonna need every different set of the different kinds of items, so there's no real reason not to do this. We also got some blood vials, which is nice, because that's gonna be rarer. Shriving stone, remove upgrades and augments. Okay. I also did get the rotten spellbook, which means we can make the druidic tome. We also need to get to the stuff to get the villager Bible, which is going to be an entire thing. Chuck that in there, and then druidic tome, spellbook, cool. Now we've got you. Now I can switch back our pickaxes. The druidic tome can go back into our ME system. And then we can focus on other stuff. So we need to do villager Bible thing, which means we need to go to an evoker fort. I need to kill a priest. Okay. But I need the priest, after translating it. So I can bring it to the priest and kill him. So I need to go to an evoker fort. Evoker fort. Come on, let's go. There's one 700 blocks away, which is perfect. One thing that I am thinking I might do is make some kind of flight thing, and that's the exit. So there's like actually nothing in this one. That's dope. Okay, we gotta go find another one. Let's do that real quick. Okay, another evoker fort. Hopefully the arch evoker dude's at the top, so we just get rid of you. We get a bunch of legendary ink, but we don't get wait, what was the we're looking for, which supposedly is a thing that's hidden inside of this. It could mean any number of things, and so we're just going to tear the entire thing to smithereens. Okay, so we need the research book, which means we need to generate the loot. Okay, so this is the thing with have a trader who's hostage in the fort, translate it. So there's a villager who's hostage. Is it under the carpet? Is it under the entire structure? Holy, okay. So we've been missing an entire thing down here, apparently. And then down here, there's a furnace. But the villager that's trapped in here is somewhere else. Okay, so to get to... Okay, I gotta figure this out. Give me 1 second. Apparently I need to give it to a wandering trader, but there's no wandering trader that spawned out here. So what I think I do is I think I'm gonna steal the villager dudes and I'm gonna force them to breed. But that's a different thing. And then the wandering trader... So we need to find a wandering trader or something. Or, wait, trader outpost. Trader... thing over here, like beyond our house, that I know will have people that want to trade stuff. So we can go to that. Maybe one of them can translate it, who knows? If not, we can find someone else. But let's see. You guys are probably all sleeping, aren't you? Let's take a little napsy. Take a little napsy doodle. Delicious. Perfect. Okay, let's get ourselves some sleep. And there's a rainbow! Absolutely gorgeous. Triple rainbow. And now, ideally, the villager dudes down here can translate it. But I doubt they can. Well, now we just gotta go find a stupid pillager outpost, I guess. This is probably gonna take us 800 years, but it is what it is. Let's see. It's an evoker fort. Is there one? Okay, there's one 1,000 blocks away this direction. Cool. Please, 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 just give me an evoker fort that has a wandering trader. This is our 7th evoker fort. Just please have some form of... Oh my gosh, it doesn't even have a single... Wait. It has one. It has one. I need emeralds. I need emeralds. Emerald. 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 It costs... 100 apparently each. Okay, cool. Can I... What else do I need? So bottles of lightning. We can grab a bunch of you guys. I need a spyglass. Spyglass. Cool. Can I grab you? Nope, I cannot. Greater potions of healing. So we get greater potion of healing. I can buy more bottles of lightning. And then that's pretty much all I need him for. So, I mean, we got 3 translated Archivoker's logbooks, which is dope. So, we go, where did they go? Did they go over here? Okay, so do I click? So I need battery or what? Okay, I need to charge it. So charger, and then I need my ender cell. Okay, so we're gonna just try and capture this guy. So for that, we're gonna get you. So for that, infernal tier, capture whatever item you have the most of. Glass bottle, okay, but I don't need that. I needed it. Oh, well, it's okay. It'll be better soon. Okay, anyway, we need to do stuff too. So we've got you guys now. Which means now, we need Archivoker's logbooks, and then we go /warp priest. Okay, so there was a priest in here. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to go find another priest. Wait, is that, okay, that's one. Perfect. We found a priest, so now we can get ourselves some villager Bible. Villager Bible accomplished. We can now do that. And we got ourselves the legendary ink and holy runes that we needed. And now what we can do is we need a lightning rune. Yeah, we're gonna need to find ourselves some more blood vials. So I think I'm gonna do that off camera. We also need mana upgrade orbs, which means I need arcane runes, which is thankfully not too difficult. I need 8 per, which means I need more rune stones. Cool. And blank rune stones are gonna be from a bunch of quests in here, which we're gonna claim all the quest rewards for you guys, which is dope, because then we get some empty upgrade orbs. We also get a bunch of other stuff, which is cool. And we can craft up our first mana upgrade orb, and then we are also going to need cooldown mana upgrade orbs, which are going to be this one, which we need more blank rune stones for, which we need the arcane essence bees with the ruined books on feeding slabs. So ruined books, we have some, and then I need feeding slabs, which thankfully we've got a couple. I can make those guys, take care of it just fine. We've got the normal chest plate, but we also can get ourselves the unobtainium mage set, which overall is going to be kind of cool. We need to upgrade that. We also need to make all the different kinds of mage sets that are all in here, which of course we need the Archivoker stuff. So Archivoker. Then we also are gonna need we got the Pyromancer stuff taken care of. We need the Cultist, the Plagued, so Plagued. We need the full outfit of that. We need the Cultist, which is the blood one, which is not super difficult. Then we need the Cryomancer, Electromancer, Cryomancer, Electromancer, Electromancer, which is gonna be here, and then we also are gonna need the Shadow Walker and Priest outfits. So, Shadow Walker and Priest outfits, which is perfect because we need to craft up one of each of these guys But overall, compared to the normal stuff, this armor is a little bit lower. But overall, with the increased mana regen, max mana, spell power, everything combined, it goes kind of crazy. We can also get one imbuement on this, which is the different orb upgrades. So, what I'm thinking we do is we put in a mana upgrade orb. And the reason I say that is because then we just get extra free mana. So, plus 500 max mana for that guy. Wait, plus 1? Can be imbued. How do I imbue it? That's not considered an imbuement. So, what is an imbuement? Smithing trim viewer. Okay. Ah. It's imbued with a spell. So if we go and we take... I don't really necessarily need a spell. I can add those to everything, though. Wait. If I can add mana upgrade and upgrade orbs to everything, we're just gonna go crazy. 500 max mana each? But regardless, we need to actually make the stuff first. So we need to go through priest boots. I'm gonna need a bunch more arcane cloth, which is not a big deal. Priest leggings, priest robes, priest mask. Shadow Walker boots, Shadow Walker leggings, Shadow Walker chest plate, Shadow Walker hat, or mask rather. Let's get all those guys eliminated, moved away, and then we need the Archivoker stuff, so we're just gonna need a little bit. You guys, come on, Archivoker, legged. Just casually get the full thing. We don't need 2 plagued coats. Plagued leggings, plagued boots. We get the cultist set as well, which is blood. So we gotta make sure that we get everything, because I don't want to accidentally waste blood runes, because that's the one I think I have the least of. Then we need electromancer, and then we'll finish off with the cryomancer. I need more arcane cloth, which of course is quite cheap, so it's not really something we have to worry about, but just something nice to have a little bit extra of. So we can eliminate you, and then we can chuck all that stuff in there, because we don't need it. Then we can make ourselves the cryomancer stuff. Of course, these will all increase different powers, but overall, the unobtainium stuff increases all spell power. So it kind of functions like all of the different sets, period, which is a little crazy. And that should be the culmination of most of that, except for now I need all of these the upgrade orbs. So we need the upgrade orb. And now that we've got those guys, I need to make a bunch of these. So for that we need mithril, which is mithril scrap, which is raw mithril, which is mithril ore. So, mithril ore. Thankfully, we've got a little bit of mithril ore. Not super common, not super rare, but overall it's just something that you end up getting because we get free ores from stuff randomly. So it doesn't really matter. But we get a ton of mithril, so we've got you guys. Raw mithril. Okay, we need the blasting augment, so blasting. We'll activate the blasting augment for a tiny bit just so we can get that guy taken care of, take it out, and then we can chuck it back in there. And now we just, so we've got 2, and then I'm gonna need some arcane ingots, not a big deal. We're also going to need Cinder Essence, which drops from Ancient Knights, which is another thing that we're going to have to get, but for now we're not going to worry about it. So, I am trying to figure out what I want to do for the rest of this episode, but I do think we can at least claim this. Get a little bit of Arcane Essence. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go at Apoth, and we're going to actually go kind of crazy with this stuff. So we need ourselves, not the salvaging table, the augmenting table, and the reforging table, and then we need some sigils. So sigils of rebirth, and then I'm going to need some sigils of enhancement. So we should probably make some more of each of these guys. Let's make a couple of sigils of enhancement. I'm gonna need more of you guys, not a big deal. Make some sigils of rebirth, nice and simple, perfect. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go kind of crazy with the upgrades for these. So, what you do is you chuck this in here, and then sigils of rebirth, and then we need the Godforged Pearls. God-forged pearls, which we've got plenty of, not a big deal. Chuck you in there, we can also chuck you guys in there. And then we chuck our mage boots in here, and we've got 3 different options. Of course, we're going to be able to maximize all of them, so it doesn't really matter which option we choose. But we're going to want to choose the one with the most sockets, which is going to be 3, I think is max. And then we can add an additional one. Okay, 4 is max, so we can get real lucky. We want 4 sockets total for this then. If we can get 4 for each, it's gonna go kinda crazy. So 3 again. Because we can tweak everything, it's more just getting enough sockets to be able to add as many things as we really want to. So 4 sockets. 3 sockets, doesn't matter, and then we get another 3 socket one. 3 sockets again, a little bit of a bummer. I need more Godforged Pearls. And the reason why we're maximizing this out so crazily is because we really want to be able to add as many sockets as possible. And the sockets genuinely can get a little crazy because if we get the right things, they'll maximize every modifier on our stats. And if we get that maximized, it goes kind of crazy. So it's looking like 3 is the max for boots. And yeah, so what we're going to want to do is aquatic. We could also get luck, which I think we want instead. But we want armor toughness first, so we want to get that armor toughness. Max health, knockback resistance, swim speed, max health, armor toughness, then we upgrade it to max, which is going to be steel touched. We also get elastic, which is going to be 2-step height. Iron forge gives us extra armor. Feathery, fall damage reduction, don't really care. We don't want the other reroll though, which is when attacked we get stuff. Don't need to maximize feathery. Grounded, again, doesn't really matter a whole ton. Ruined, magic damage is reduced, we're gonna have that on everything. And then lucky, we want that maximized as well. And then we can do that with all of these guys. So adamantine, extra armor, blessed, extra max health. We're gonna need more sigils of enhancement now, which thankfully are not super expensive, so we can just go like this. Blessed, fortunate, we want the max luck we can have. Spiritual, extra healing received, which means we'll take, or we'll overall be able to just take a bunch more damage. Ruined, max, that, and then we want, when attacked, gain resistance. Bursting vitality, resistance, and then we upgrade that to resistance 1 to 2 at max. And that's gonna go kind of crazy. So, overall, the stats aren't crazy, but more than the stats, it's gonna be everything else combined. And we're running out of XP levels, which means that I should probably get some XP stuff sorted. So I'm gonna make a mob farm, I guess. But we'll do that off camera, because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think that's the plan. So we'll do that, I'll take care of that, we'll go kind of crazy and have a great time. But for now, yeah, I'm gonna do it off camera, we're gonna build it up here, I think. Okay, so what I've kind of done is I made a little trough, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna soul lantern each one of these so that we can get them spawning. And the reason why we want them spawning is I don't actually know why I just did that. Because now I'm gonna need to... No AI, no AI, no AI, no AI, no AI, no AI. Come on. I just need to no AI all of them. Oh my gosh. What have I done? What have I done? There we go. Okay, so let's just fly over here. Everything we actually need is going to go in here. So all the different spawn eggs that I collected are going to go in there. All the stuff we're going to chuck out. Come on, come on. We just got to get rid of all of these stuff. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because I want something very specific. And the thing that I want is just, you know... It's very specific, it's very easy to get, it's just... I want spells, and I want ink, and I want other stuff. And so for that, I ended up getting a Cryomancer, an Archevoker, a Dead King, a Necromancer, a Pyromancer, and an Apothecarist spawn egg, as well as a couple Ancient Knights. I didn't get a Priest one, I couldn't find another Priest, but, you know, that's okay. So now we're gonna get you, 1, 2, and then the third one will be you. And we'll get one of you, one of you, one of you. And the reason why I have added the silent thing is just so that we don't have to hear all of this right above us. I also have a XP solidifier that's pushing stuff, and this is all going into our ME system as quick as it possibly can. And I'm also gonna need a lever, I think. And then just need one, I think. I also grabbed a bunch of pointed dripstone, and the reason for this is so that we can start these guys all off at as low HP starting as we can, which I think ends up being like 5% HP. So, like, if I hold control for stats, yeah, initial health 20%, I think. Yeah, initial health, these are all at 20% now, which is perfect. And then what we're gonna do is right back here, flip a lever, all that stuff will get pushed right over here. And then what we can do is I can just start wailing away and getting some stuff. And the reason for this, I think I'm gonna move this a little more this way so that we can actually get everything that we want in here, because this is a bit much. Okay, so we've got this full of cool. This is a little laggy. Yep, just a little bit. I'm gonna need to add more of the absorption hoppers coupled with some other stuff in order to actually get everything taken care of properly in here, because there's just going to be so much overall loot, because we can use this to get whatever we want, really. We can also get infinite more spawn eggs from these guys, which is kind of crazy. So we're just gonna click all these guys in here. And of course, to get spawners, you just need Silk Touch, and you can grab blaze spawners from the nether and stuff, and they're free, which is really nice. And we also get so many spell scrolls, so we'll have like every single spell, I think, after this. Which is probably going to take up a couple of inventories of space in our system, because it's each level of spell plus a bunch of other stuff, but overall it is what it is, so it's not something I really want to crazy worry about. Also, they are somehow getting out, which... not a good thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. I definitely know that. Is there a way that I can click these in faster? Because I don't think there is. I think I'm going as fast as I possibly can. And I don't think that there's a way for me to go faster. I could potentially set the ground on fire beneath me, but I don't know. How close am I? I can't actually tell. Okay, what about if I activate you? Okay, it's just, we're limited by the TPS of Minecraft right now. So it's going as slow as it possibly can. Which means that there's just so many things on the ground that we cannot even go through all of them, which is a little bit crazy. Because nothing else is spawning right now. Wait, is that everything? That looks to be everything. So now I need to build the walls up a little higher, which the walls are made out of mechanism structural glass. So structural glass from mechanism. And I guess, make the walls higher. And then we'll add a ceiling. And I guess that should work. But for that, I am going to need to get rid of you guys up here, which is not a big deal. It's just a little bit annoying. So then we'll just build you. Perfect. Nice and simple. Easy does it. Just nicely taking care of this little thing. Build you guys. Build over here. And then I gotta get rid of all the guys that got out. So we need more structural glass, which is from mechanism. I also need more absorption hoppers, which means I need more hoppers, which means that we can... Okay, so let's make 5 or 6, and then we go 6 of you guys, because I need all this stuff getting pumped directly into our system, and then I need my ender chests. Okay, so you guys, and then the ender chests, but first I need more structural glass, so we gotta structural glass this up. Structural glass from mechanism. Grab a stack of you. And then we can... I don't even know what they're standing on there, is the crazy thing. Like, they're just standing on nothing. Oh, they're standing on undead kings. That's what they're standing on. I just realized. That's crazy. Wait, does the undead king, since he doesn't have AI, is he just down, like, chilling, and he's not gonna get up? Or... Oh, I guess he does take damage, because he does, like, he laid down just now. Okay, so we're gonna need an absorption hopper up there, which is gonna go a little more south by 2 things, and then the output is going to be everywhere. So output, up, down, and then east-west items. And then I need it to go down, I think, 1. Maybe 2. I think 2. That way it can go, and we can just do this. And then that'll filter out, right? Because if I stand here, that stuff will filter out slowly, but surely. And then I can go right here. And I can fill that space, that space, that space, that space. Let me go up, down, east, west. Up, down, east, west. Down 3. Then down 3. South 1. South 1. And then we can put another one right there and right there. Which are gonna, of course, east, west, up, down. East, west, up, down. And then, I mean, one more here. Up, west, east. Go, and that should be filtering stuff out as quick as we possibly can. I mean, of course, it's not gonna be perfect, but holy items. Okay, can we, how much XP do we get if I eliminate you guys? For this. So 370, 371, then we get, I keep forgetting these guys, all of the XP things need to fill up first. That's way too loud. Ow. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow. That was way too loud. That was crazy loud. That hurt my ears. That was way, way too loud. There's more dead kings in there now. This is the one I need to be using. And that's gonna make more dead kings get up. So we're gonna have that music going on forever. Which, honestly, it's kind of cool music, so I don't hate it. But holy. Okay. Well, can we at least, like... Okay, if I leave the area, at least we got the cool music going now. And that our inventory doesn't immediately fill up. Yeah, we've got the boss bars, but they're going down. It is what it is. I think I need to add comparators. So that they're redstone turned on and off. Because I think right now they're just always on and it's a little much. So let's come in here. Shoot, I gotta turn off the stupid lever. Oh my gosh, this is... Okay, this is a little bit much. At least they do no damage, you know? I just can't get in to take care of anything. There's one more. There's another one? There we go. Okay, where's the last one? Oh, bro's hiding back here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Then I should be able to just click all these guys away, since they mean nothing. And then I can hopefully fill up the top with the thing. Okay, if I click this all in, then we're good, because then no more loot's gonna spawn. I can make the structural glass that I need, and I can fill up the top with it. Oh my gosh, this was crazy annoying. Okay. Structural glass, perfect. Okay, so now we can just kind of actually make, wait, this is underneath the roof, so I don't need to make it here. I can, there we go. Okay, so now we need an actual roof. It doesn't need to be a complete roof, it just needs to be a mostly roof. And so I think for that, we just go like that far back. And then fill up that row. And then I'll do just alternating rows, I guess, so that we actually, you know what? We can use, well, what block do I have a lot of? I have a lot of depth rock. Let's use this. Doesn't really matter what we use, just so that we use something to keep the mobs from spewing out like the most crazy plague in the entire world. Because holy, we spawn a lot of mobs in here, and I do not want them getting out again, because that was really annoying. Okay, that's that. Now I just need to fill up the gap. Okay. That's that. Now we need redstone, so we need a lever. So I need another lever. Which is that with stone. Cobblestone. Cool, we got a lever, and then I need redstone, and then I needed, I think, 2 pieces of cobble. And then I'm gonna need to replace this ender chest with, so, protection is at west, nothing west coming from there, nothing down going there, none, perfect. And then we break in here. Now I need more cobble. Cobblestone, perfect, okay. Then we go doop, and then this should work, I think. I think I know how redstone works. This should work, right? No, because I'm stupid. So, is there wireless redstone in here? Wireless modem, powered light wireless, wireless heat receiver, wireless heat transmitter, wireless guider, that's that wireless stuff. That's not the wireless stuff I need, but fair enough. Okay, portable QIO dashboard, not really what I need at all. Okay, that's fine. I guess this would need to go up one, wouldn't it? And then, oh, that's where the levers are, okay. So this go here, and then that works when I turn that on. Perfect. Okay. So that's the lever to turn it on and off. So now we can, do I have jelly babies? 6 jelly babies, okay. Cool, we got XP. That's so cool, isn't it? Okay, now we need to replace the structural glass. There's no structural glass in here. Where did it go? Ah, there it is. Okay, perfect. So let me get structural glass right there. Perfect, that goes in there. And now we can turn back on the lever back here. And then we'll start getting mobs coming to the front. We can eliminate them. Then we'll get the stupid undead king boys. Cool. It doesn't really matter. Take care of you guys. And then now we get all the loot. Now we gotta get all the loot out of here. Because it's going to be every single rarity of scroll, plus every single level of each scroll, plus every single, no, I think that's it. Oh, yeah, type of scroll, but that doesn't matter. I think that goes without saying. Okay, we gotta get all this stuff out. We got the evoker stuff. We got the arcane essence. Okay, cool. So we got so much stuff from that too. That's crazy. But if you want to build that thing yourself, you can. Anything I build. We're currently wearing our fully enchanted everything, fully modified stuff, and we're gonna be going into a mod that I have very little limited experience with, which is, I don't know how to pronounce it. Mahutsukai. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't fully know, but essentially what we need to do first is get a thing for bleeding, although I think I can just do this and do this. There we go. Okay, we did it. So now I've got my Maujin. I can steal that, and then I can just... Can I stab myself and then get more? To get more energy. Because I need as much energy as possible to do certain things. But I already got a bunch of the stuff that I actually needed in order to start this out. So we got this. So we need 5,000 Maho for the ritual, which means we need an attuned diamond and an attuned emerald. So then we also get an attuned diamond from this quest, but we need to fill up all of these. So our cap works through just overuse, I guess. I don't know how exactly it works, but yeah. And we can actually make a bunch of stuff through this. So we need to make a spell cloth plus powdered diamond and powdered gold. So spell cloth, powdered diamond, and 1 powdered gold. I don't know if this is how this works, but we go 1, 2, and then that. Okay, that didn't work. Do I need to craft it? 1, 2, and then that. Does that work? Nope. Okay, so do I have to do this? And then spell cloth? No. I don't know how any of this stuff works. How do I actually cast a ritual? So durability exchange, cool, it doesn't really matter. Okay. How to grow spells on the go. Spells can be put onto scrolls to be used whenever. Put spell cloth and place it down. Then do the same ritual but on the spell with all blooded powders done. Okay, so we do this and then we do this. And then we have that on the cloth. Okay, and then we go 1, 2, and then gold. And then we get that, and we get a scroll of weapon projectiles, and then we use it to get the bow thing, I guess. How much? Oh, shoot, we get the bow of weapon projectiles. Does this go? What the heck? Uh, Holy sneeze, that was crazy. Okay, we need to do the other rituals too, I guess. So we should probably go like this. Also, don't worry about that. That's just, I had some spawn eggs for hydras from the Twilight Forest that I spawned. And when you kill them, they just give you, like, it summons the chest and does random stuff. And so they're kind of all over. But anyway, we need to do spellcloth. And then spellcloth, there we go. Okay, so then what we need to do for the other ones is we need ender and 2 diamond. So ender, 2 diamond, 2 diamond, ender. Then we need ender and 2 gold, 2 gold and ender. 2 gold, ender. And then we also need diamond and 2 gold. So 2 gold and diamond. Diamond, 2 gold. And so those guys are gonna do their thing, I guess, after I click them. So then we charge them up, we get the thing. Charge it up, we get the thing. And then I should be able to charge this guy up and just get the thing. Crimson Black Keys of Proximity Projection. Pretty dope, okay. So we got all those guys accomplished. And then... okay, I need to, I guess, wait for my Maho to get charged up. I also need a Clarent. How the heck do I get a Clarent? Strengthened Diamond Sword and a Pool of Dragon's Breath. Okay. So I need a strengthened Diamond Sword. So I need a Scroll of Strengthening. Scroll of Strengthening. How do I get Strengthening? Iron and 2 diamonds. Okay. Iron and 2 diamond. 2 diamond iron. And we get our Scroll of Strengthening. And then I need a Diamond Sword. Which thankfully we have. And strengthen the diamonds. How do I strengthen it? Okay. Hold the diamond sword in your offhand and then a scroll of strengthen in your main hand and hold right click. Okay, that's what I'm doing. It's not working. I'm holding it. Did it strengthen it? No. How come no strength happening? Do I need more Maho? That's probably the issue, no? Yeah, I probably just don't have enough magicka or whatever. How much do I need for it is the real question. What is... okay, strong strength. Spell cloth for strengthening on top of it to pick up the cloth. Okay, cool. Strong sword. Diamond sword in your offhand and scroll strengthening your main or hold right click. That's what I've been doing. It has not been working. Yeah, diamond sword, that don't work. So we'll do something else, I guess. Emrys. Strong stick. So I need more scrolls of strengthening. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, and then we get our dagger. Just go pain, bruh. Pain. There we go. Okay, and then what? 2 diamond and an iron. Yep, 2 diamond and an iron. 2 diamond and an iron. Perfect. And then we just yoink you guys. Then we get a bunch of scrolls of strengthening. And then I need to strengthen a stick, a shield, a bow. So, stick, shield. And a bow. Cool. Good thing we've got all of those guys. So, can we strengthen you finally? Or do we not have enough freaking Maho? I might need more, so I might need to charge some stuff up. But we need so much for this, for the Maho Lake ritual, that I think I'm gonna wait. We also need a scroll of... okay. 100 souls, damage exchange, and immunity exchange ready. Strength shield the block and attack, then you get replica. So... activated to get replica, okay. Ritual of 1 powdered eye and 2 powdered emeralds, so... okay. How do I get Scroll of the Mystic Eyes of Death? How does one get this? Strong shield. Scroll strengthening and hold it. Souls. Okay. But how do I get this? Delightful dirt. I know that works. Each death you only a little bit of souls, so you need a lot of death. Once you have 100, you're ready. Okay, but how do I get the scroll? Okay, how do I get this though? It makes no sense. We also need a conduit for a different quest for apathic spawners, so we can get that chapter entirely completed from that as well. But now we need to strengthen the thing, but wait, we did it. Strengthened, okay. And that used like 50, and it increased our Maho by 1. So I gotta wait until we get closer to the cap to increase it more, I guess. Which takes a bit. Is there a way to regen Maho faster? If there is, let me know, please. I'm very confused. But regardless, we gotta wait a little bit, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then we'll work on it from there, I guess? I don't know. Well, I've waited a considerable amount of time, so I think we can strengthen a bow now. And I don't know how long it's gonna take, or if it's gonna take a bit. I'm confused. Okay. Wait, do I need a freaking circle on the ground for that to work? I don't know. Do I? Probably not, right? But why is it not working? Does it need to be a fresh bow? Because if it needs to be a fresh bow, then there's going to be a little bit of an issue, but it should be okay. Come on now. Please work. How long do I have to hold it for? I remember with the sword, I held it for a while. And it didn't work. Ow. Okay. Well, that's not working. Do I need to store more? Fine, I'll store more. I don't know fully how this even works. By the way, I made the scrolls. They're just tough to make. It's just annoying. But yeah. We also now have that. Can I do it now? I swear if it lets me do it now, I'm gonna be so confused. I don't know what the conditions for anything is. So it just doesn't make much sense to me, but fair enough, it doesn't want to work. We have the strengthened so do I use Dragon's Breath? Can I chuck that on the ground? Or do I need to actually resummon? I probably need to resummon the freaking dragon, don't I? A gun, cool. Noble's a gun, different firing modes. We get Nobu, cool. I don't really care about any of this stuff. Enrace. What does the stick take to strengthen? Can we strengthen the stick at least? Or is that not a chance? I'm gonna say that's a no, so that's a little bit annoying. I can't even strengthen a freaking stick. Okay, can I make a normal shield though? Because I do think that that's gonna be a little bit. Let's use swamp steel to make a friggin'. You know what? It is what it is. I'm gonna wait for my Maho to charge back up, I guess. We need replica, so we need 100 souls, so we'll get that first, I guess. I think that's how that works. Let's go to if I/home, and then we just come straight up here. If I turn you on, can we at least acquire souls? So if I do this, if I use you, I can acquire souls. I should probably turn that off now, because otherwise we're gonna have way too many mobs. Because I am very good at one-shotting things. I can't even see them from around the corner. That's crazy. Except for I can, which is the funky thing. Come on, dudes. Come on. Come on, stop being invulnerable. There we go. And now more are gonna stand up. Come on, bro, wake up. Wake up, you sleepyhead, goofy boy. Perfect, easy dub. It's just free loot, honestly, but apparently I don't even have it activated. Because we're not even acquiring souls yet. But I don't even know how much it costs to activate, which is the issue. Come on, will you work? Will you work for me? I mean, kind of, I guess. Okay. Guess I can break the under thing for that structural glass. It doesn't really matter. But I do want to just get rid of... I think that's all of them? Yeah, it looks like all of them. Perfect. Easy, nice and taken care of. Now let's see, we're at 100 Maho. Can we actually cast a scroll? Or do I need more Maho? I definitely need more. So we're gonna have to accumulate a ton. Can I at least use a strengthening scroll on a bow or a shield? Can I shield strengthen? Not even. Okay. Wait, I just did. Huh? Okay, how much? It costs us 200 Maho to do that. So we gotta charge that up again. And okay. And then I'll be able to activate the scrolls and we'll be able to do stuff. Okay, gotcha. So we need a strengthened shield damage exchange and immunity exchange. Strengthened shield or block and attack, and then we'll get replica. Okay, cool. So now we just gotta charge up a crap ton of Maho. Okay, it's been a little bit. We've got like 3 attuned diamonds fully filled up and a bunch of other stuff, and we're at 165 Maho base. So what we're doing, essentially, is we're activating 4 Boundary of Life Drains. We're activating our spawner, and then I'm just going to town while holding a couple attuned diamonds, and then I'm just filling them up to the brim. Because as these guys come in, they're almost immediately dying, and it brings us easy free Maho that we can use to charge up these attuned diamonds and such, and overall it's pretty dope, pretty easy, pretty simple. Holy volume, that was way too loud. But yeah, no, there's just mobs and stuff that's over here. And what I'm doing this for, I guess I can turn that off right now, just so we can get rid of all these extra mobs. Because the main point of this is we want to charge up enough Maho to be able to utilize everything that we really need to. And it's very loud. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, I just switched out the Undead King with a priest spawn egg because I found a couple priests and I got a spawn egg for him. But yeah, overall, we've got the stuff to cast the Scroll of the Mystic Eyes of Death collection spell, which is one thing that we need. So now we should be able to collect souls. Summon dead. So if I do this, I should be able to collect souls, no? That's instant health and regen, but I don't know. It's not showing up like I'd think it should. Maybe I'm having an issue, but I don't know if I'm missing something. Do I need to like put it down or something? 'Cause knowledge compendium? Okay. What's the fun book? We should make the knowledge compendium just so we know what's going on. So okay, we need the Magic Eyes of Death collection. So when used, the caster collects souls upon seeing death. It drains 400. Okay. If the casters collect enough souls, death will be prevented in exchange for souls, whether or not the eyes are active. Okay, so wait, how do I know if it's active or not, though? Wait, so do I need to make more of the stupid scroll spellcloth, don't I? Okay, spellcloth, and then we need to make another one, which is you, and then we stab ourselves, we put the circle on, and then it's 2 of you, and then 1 of you, right? Yeah, death collection. And then we grab the scroll. So scroll of strength. Where did it go? Okay. Scroll of strengthening, Mystic Eyes of Death collection. Cool. So it's this one. And then I plop it on there. Do I need another one? Like, huh? Souls collected. Okay, there we go. Wait, huh? It's going down. Why is the souls going down? Okay. Should definitely stop those from spawning. And I guess I need to use the death collection scroll and then immediately just start going to town. So let's make like 3 more of them. So we stab ourselves, we go doop, doop, and then doop. And then we go iron with powdered eye, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then boop, boop, boop. Death collection. Chuck those guys in there. I can chuck that in there. I guess I can strengthen the stick and the bow first. Why not? Come on. Strengthened and strengthened. We strengthened a stick. Dope. Okay, perfect. So we got those guys. We also have these guys. That guy. Cool. So let me get our death collection scrolls. I can activate you. Activate death collection. Okay, is there a way to make scrolls last at all? Like... Magic mana circuit. What does that do? Oh shoot, I gotta make sure to turn this off again. Because that goes a little crazy. Holy... Okay, we gotta chuck those guys away so we have actual space in our inventory. Holy... okay, how do I put spells on... Okay, we got the hammer, Magitech mana circuits, Fey essence. How do I get Fey essence? Rule breaker. How do I actually get... Because that uses, like, or rather, it gets us, like, nothing. Or is it supposed to last a lot longer, but we just have the antidote vessel on? Is that the case? Like, I can't tell. Oh, I can't even cast it. That's annoying. Okay. Well, fine. Let's just gain an infinite amount of Maho from these guys passing away. And we just gotta get to, like, what, 200 starting in our actual, like, mana vessel or whatever. We gotta just get to that, I guess. So that we can go absolutely insane. This is... Okay, well, there we go. We're just gonna get a lot of Maho. We need infinite Maho. More Maho. Come on. Okay, we gotta wait a little bit because we're getting too much loot. Which is not a good thing because we're running out of space in our inventory. Okay, I just hit 300 Maho. Wait, attune diamonds. So we've got all this stuff. Now, what I still need to do is I need end crystals, which I should have some of. Then we need to go to the end, so slash warp end portal. Cool. We need to make sure that we are unvanished, so that when we go into the end, the dragon will actually be upset with us. Because otherwise you won't shoot the fireballs with us. Keep forgetting that I was killing ender dragons last time I was here, which was dope. So now we just gotta summon another one, which hopefully will function properly. Of course it does, which is perfect. We go Zumba, 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 Zumba. And then what we'll need to change up a little bit is... we're gonna need to make ourselves Replica, Emrys, Clarent, Nobu. So, what do we need to do to make Emrys? Getting struck by lightning. And then we need to... Nobu is... cool. Strong bow. How do we get Nobu? What? Okay, can I get you to shoot me some... Okay. If I can hit the dragon. Come on, dude. Where did the Where did it go? Wait a second, where did it go? Oh, it's in the freaking... Okay. Wait, so if I just chuck it down, it'll zoop back up to me, right? No. Of course it did. Okay, how do I get you to, like, come all the way to the ground, bruh? Come on. That should have hit, dang it. Hit, please. I just want a hit, please. Please. Okay, this dragon is really, really annoying me. Come on. There we go. So now we just gotta follow that down. Just gonna hit the ground. Then we can chuck that strengthened sword in there. Deactivate my magnet. Chuck that back there. Come on, bad boy. Give me the Clarent. Clarent. Give me Clarent. Please. I did not just wait all of this time. That's what I have to do, right? Clarent. Pool of Dragon's Breath. Wait, take it in a pool. So do I need to hold it out? Is that all it needs? Because I've been chucking it in and it isn't working, so... What about now? Dang it, I do not need... Okay, come on, hit that. There we go. Let me hit you. Wait, is that the arc? I don't know what the arc is for this bow. It's super confusing. Because it's not actually where the arrow goes. Shoot, where did that pool? Okay, there's a pool of Dragon's Breath right here. Okay. Clarent. Cool, we acquired Clarent. Young Warlock. Okay, let's kill a dragon with Clarent, just for funsies. Because why not? Come on. Stop running away, bruh. Okay, that does like nothing. Holy. Okay, what about now? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna re-equip my... goofiest looking holy amount of modifier health stuff. Okay. So, Clarent. We have Clarent. Replica, I have to have 100 souls, damage exchange, and immunity exchange ready. Which means I need to get 100 souls. So I need to go home. So we go home. And then fly, it doesn't really matter. Hopefully we'll recover from the different sites, ghost sickness, and other random crap. What will we get when we use the Mystic Eyes of Death collection? If I take off the antidote vessel, we use you. Shoot, I guess I'll use an attuned emerald. I gotta activate you first, though. So we use you. And then I just eliminate a whole ton of these guys. It's not seeming to really go up any higher. Is there a particular reason for that? Do we need to use Clarent for them? Okay, so that's a no. Does 4.0 equal 400? Or is it just 4? Because I'm not certain. I'm very confused. But if I have the strength and shield, immunity and damage exchange, if I turn this on again, I use you, I get a crap ton of these guys, 4.0, I use you, I use you, oh shoot, I need more Maho. Okay, I use you. And then I block. Immunity exchange, damage exchange. I used that. I have okay. Okay. So that's not how it works. Which is a little confusing. So I'm gonna have to turn you off real quick. Go back through getting rid of all you guys. How do I raise my death cap? Because that's what it seems to be. Performing magic, spell categories, boundaries. Weapon projectiles. Chaos. I need the, what's it called? It's the replica. So, strengthening, reality marble, order displacement, replica. How do we acquire the replica? I do not know. Replica, continue. Okay. When you're done defending yourself, it's about time you start defending your friend. Man-hate great shield. Okay. Note the following controls carefully. Okay. Block an attack with a strengthened shield in your main hand while also having immunity exchange. Maximum damage exchange stacks, about 15 armor, and at least 5.0 death collection souls. Ability alter spell. That's rule breaker. But for replica, we need to have more damage collection. I'm gonna try and figure this out in between episodes, because this is it's beyond me. I don't know. This is gonna take a while. The final episode before we hit day 500, which is kind of incredible, honestly. And I've got a bunch of quests to accomplish so that we can finish off a couple of different sections. We need to finish off the basic storage section. And we're also going to work on finishing off the applied energistics section. I know we're missing one relic, which is the jellyfish necklace, which I know we've found somewhere before. So we need to find shipwrecks and ocean ruins, and we'll go through those, and we'll find it before the end of this episode. But first we gotta go through and make some stuff. So we gotta make dimensional walls, and we're gonna need, I think, 16 of those guys, and then I need a solid dimensional core, which is gonna be dimensional core, and then solid dimensional core, and then we get ourselves a quick, easy dimensional chest from dim storage, and I need another solid dimensional core, and then we can get ourselves a dimensional tank. Then we also need an item trash can. We also need a bamboo copper chest. We also need an everlasting backpack upgrade, as well as we're going to need a bunch more upgrade bases because we're going to need a inception upgrade. We need ourselves a crafting table for a crafting upgrade. We also need a stone cutter upgrade, a battery upgrade, which we need redstone for, nice and simple. We're gonna get ourselves that battery upgrade. Then the tank upgrade, of course, the pump upgrade, we need a sticky piston for. Not very difficult at all. We get ourselves a pump upgrade. Then we need the advanced pump upgrade, which needs a dispenser, so we're gonna need that. And then from there, we get the experience pump upgrade, which is gonna be that guy. Then we get the pickup upgrade, which is gonna be, we're gonna need more sticky pistons, so I'm gonna make a couple more. We get ourselves the pickup upgrade. Well, we already have the advanced pickup upgrade, so we're not going to get that. We're going to get the deposit upgrade, the advanced deposit upgrade, the filter upgrade, the advanced filter upgrade, the feeding upgrade that we need in order to make the advanced feeding upgrade, because we already have the normal feeding upgrade. It's in my backpack. Then we need a refill upgrade, an advanced refill upgrade, a smelting upgrade. We need ourselves some hoppers, so let's make those guys real quick to get ourselves the auto smelting upgrade, then the blasting upgrade, the auto blasting upgrade. Now we need a smoker for this guy because we're gonna need to make ourselves the smoking upgrade. Then we get the auto smoking upgrade. We need more hoppers for that. Cool. Just make a stack of them because they're not very difficult to make. Then we'll get ourselves the auto smoking upgrade. We got to make ourselves a wooden axe, a wooden pickaxe, and a wooden shovel in order to make ourselves the tool swapper upgrade. And then we can get ourselves the advanced tool swapping upgrade. We're going to get ourselves a void upgrade, an advanced void upgrade. And then we're just gonna chuck all this stuff in here, because why not? Then we need the restock upgrade, which we need more upgrade bases for. So we get our restock upgrade. Then we get our advanced restock upgrade. Then we need an oak boat with chest. So we just do this real quick. Nice and simple. Oak boat with chest. We get ourselves a pusher upgrade for functional storage. A puller upgrade. An iron downgrade, a redstone utility upgrade, a collector upgrade. We get ourselves a copper upgrade, which we need some blocks of copper for. Thankfully, copper is incredibly easy to get. So we get ourselves that upgrade, we get ourselves the gold upgrade, then the diamond upgrade, and then we need netherite. I should have the, what is it called? What's it called again? The smithing template. Smithing template, and then we get ourselves a smithing table, and we chuck those guys in there. We get that, and now in here, we get to chuck all this stuff back into there. Now we need a linking tool, and a configuration tool. We also need an ender drawer, as well as a fluid drawer, as well as a framed drawer, which we need iron nuggets for, which I don't have because I never use iron nuggets, because what's the point of using iron nuggets? Then we get ourselves a compacting drawer, a different kind of compacting drawer, a storage controller, which we need some quartz for. Thankfully, quartz is super easy, and then I need a couple more comparators, so we'll make you guys. So we get our storage controller, and then our controller access point. Then I already got this, but we get a white trapped trader carpet. So now I can just chuck all this stuff in here, and we can also make ourselves the 256 million mega item storage cell. And now we're just going to get rid of all those items, and I think that's going to be most of the basic storage chapter completed. We need the different trash cans, though, as well. So we need the energy trash can and the fluid trash can. And that is going to be that entire chapter completely completed. You can claim all that. And cave creeper spawn egg, cool. We also have that cell, which we need to actually have a what's it called? Shoot, I forget what it's called. What is it called? Drive? ME extended drive, which we can, I guess, you can be like right here. And then I can attach that, and that should, okay, missing channel. So we don't have enough channels, which means that I need to add more. We can do that later. I'll work on making the ME system better and going crazy with it, because there's more optimizations to be made. We're almost to day 500, so let's claim everything. Let's claim our pusher upgrade thing. We get ourselves some oak drawers. Doesn't really matter. Just so that we're actually getting these claimed for the check mark, because we want to get that check mark completion. And that's going to be actually quite incredible, to be honest, because there's just so much we can do for this. But we just got to go through, claim all these bad boys, and then build it. Basic storage is green. It's completed. Cool. Okay, so now we need to go find ourselves some ocean ruins. Ocean ruins, cold. There's some about 1,000-ish blocks away, so pretty close, that we can go to. And what we're looking for here is the jellyfish, what's it called? I forget. Relics. The one thing we're missing, the jellyfish necklace. And it is the one actual thing we're missing, because I found the reflecting necklace and everything. And, of course, there's other ways to get it if we need to. We can get a mimic data model and just farm mimics. But that's a little boring. Maybe it'll be in here? No. Okay, that's fine. Ruins, ruins, ruins. That 100 blocks away, we are under the water. This is not bad at all. But fingers crossed we can get ourselves... Nope. Oh, that's a bummer. Are there any more ruins over here? I'm gonna turn on the X-ray. What did I just do? Actually, where did they go? X-ray? No. Where did I put Ah? Okay, so, well, it turns out that you can just delete them, so I had to get a new set of night vision goggles. But in the meantime of that, I looked into my ME system because I hadn't, because I was stupid. And we have a jellyfish necklace. So didn't need to do all that. That was smart. Yup. But we've completed the relics chapter. That's pretty cool. Let's relic experience bottles. Let's grab all these guys just so we can level up some of our relics. Wait, which charm slot? We need charm slot stuff. So crafting table on a stick, that goes in the charm slot. Prevents you from dying. That's cool. We need an enchanting apparatus for that. What about prime charm? Nah, I'm good. Leather belt goes in the belt slot. But +2 charm when worn as belt. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. But more spore sacks is not going to go crazy. Chorus totem doesn't go crazy. I already have one of all of those, so I guess it's just gonna be Charm of Life or Charm of Keeping. I can just stack those in there, but I already have one of each. But you know what? It's fine. Let's just use all these relic experience bottles. It doesn't really matter. And the whole reason why we're doing this is to level up this, even though it goes so slowly. Holy, oh wait, no it doesn't. We get plenty of XP for it, that's fine. Big value for the XP, I'm very happy about that. Also, sorry if it's a bit loud. I'm trying to work on getting stuff a little quieter. It's just really uncomfortable, apparently. But we are also a wizard, so I wanted to test because it is about to be day 500 once it gets into the daytime here. We're gonna have to check some stuff out. Cool. This must be fully leveled up, which means we can fully... Cool. Hooray! Okay, so now we're going to end crystals 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're going to /warp end portal, and we're gonna defeat the Ender Dragon because I want to see what it takes to defeat the Ender Dragon with only magic. So we're in the end now, and we're gonna just fight an Ender Dragon. I want to see what Eldritch Blast can do, and what I guess I can do is table, inscription table, and I can also at irons, at I need an arcane anvil as well, and the reason why I'm making this right here is because I just forgot to make one. Because we can legendary ink. We've got plenty of legendary ink, so it doesn't really matter. But what we're doing is we're coming in here, grabbing all my scrolls, and the reason for this is because... Okay, that's max level. Level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. Level 5 is max. Okay. Level 5 is max. Level 10 is max. Okay, so we're max level already, so it doesn't really matter. But we're gonna Eldritch Blast this guy to death, because we can. Because it's funny. So let's see what it takes. So, we charge the Eldritch Blast up. Okay, the Ender Dragon does not apparently get hit by Eldritch Blasts. What's the spell selection button? Shoot. Wait, spell selection, Spell, cast selected spell, open spell wheel, R. Okay. So, Firebolt, do you work? Okay, magic. Okay, this is absurd. I'm just blasting the Ender Dragon with firebolts. But apparently it doesn't take Eldritch damage. Can I hit? Okay, I can hit those guys with them too. That's crazy. A little bit interesting. Can I hit these guys with Eldritch? I can. I can hit them with Eldritch Blast, but I can't hit... You know, fair enough. We're gonna go home again. And we're just gonna look through. It's day 500. We're gonna look through what we've done over the course of this entire series so far. So, we were welcomed by all the mods 10. We completed everything in the bounty board other than killing the Wildered Chimera, because we haven't been into that mod yet. We completed building tips as much as we can, because we're waiting on the hyperbox to be fixed. We completed tips and tricks. We completed the beginning chapter. We completed the Aldemodium chapter, other than getting the dissolution chamber and the enchanting apparatus stuff fully accomplished. We also haven't been to the Beyond yet, which I guess we can do. We have been working on crafting the Aldemod Star, and then creative stuff is going to be a whole nother crazy thing. We've completed artifacts. Basic armor has been completed. We still need a couple things to fully complete it, but it's been completed as a chapter. Same with basic tools, same with Mahotsukai, same with relics, silent gear we haven't been into yet. We completed basic storage, we completed quite a bit of applied energistics, we completed pylons, apothic spawners, food and farming, also neural networks. Everything that we really need to do is done. Same with productive trees. I don't actually know which trees I'm missing. Actually I do, and I think we have them being worked on. So warp be heaven. If I come in here, I should be able to, if I grab you guys, we should be able to get the specific things that we've been missing. So I say that, but it's not a guarantee. But everything should have been given enough time to go through the process that it needed to. Which is amazing, because it's not nothing, right? Shoot, I just broke grass down there. I also apparently broke a beehive at some point, but we're just gonna ignore that. Anyway, we've gotten most of these guys, so what's the one... We're missing the night fuchsia, which is a purple sparkle cherry. Pollinated leaves. Soul tree log. Break you, break you. We got a bunch of these nice, amazing purple spiral leaves, rippling willow leaves. Just come down here, click all you guys out. Then we get ourselves just a bunch of really amazing, cool looking things. Night fuchsia, which is going to be the purple spiral plus sparkle cherry. Do we have any of pollen for that? Rippling willow. Okay. Do we have any pollen for, like, sparkle cherry? That's normal cherry. Fair enough. Like, I wasn't expecting anything crazy, but rippling willow. Purple spiral leaves. So if we get... So it's purple spiral plus sparkle cherries. Sparkle cherry leaves. So if we combine the sparkle cherry leaves with that pollen, we get pollinated leaves, which will drop us the night fuchsia, which will then give us the entire productive trees chapter completely accomplished, meaning that this entire area is obsolete now. We don't need to worry. We don't need to do anything crazy. We can just enjoy beautiful trees, beautiful bees, and everything else that this has to offer. Of course, we also need to complete the Bumble Zone. That's another thing that I'm working on. We completed Iron Spells and Spellbooks, Apothic Enchanting, Twilight Forest, the Undergarden, the Eternal Starlight. And honestly, there's still a lot more to accomplish, but I think that we've done a great job. So let's go home real quick, and let's just give a look at what we need to accomplish for Applied Energistics 2, and we can just take care of some of that, I guess. We need the wireless terminal. Cool. I thought I had that, but apparently I didn't. So 7 more you guys. We get ourselves a dense energy cell. ME terminal. I need Okay. Printed. We'll just get some of you guys, and then redstone, right? Redstone. Perfect. 2 little stackies of that stuff, and we come down here. Chuck you guys in there, chuck you guys in there, and then we should have the stuff that we need in order to get the cores in a second, right? Oh no, because this doesn't immediately go into our system. I keep forgetting that. Anyway, we get our Annihilation core, we get our ME terminal, we get ourselves a wireless receiver real quick, then we can build ourselves a nice quick wireless terminal, which will then give us that and that. Then we need the dimension card, which means we need another infinity range booster, which means I need another Enderium gear, which means I need another Enderium gear, which is the only limiting factor for that is, of course, the stupid iron nuggets that I have to make, which are annoying. Then I make more wireless boosters, then we make another infinity range booster card, then we make ourselves the dimension card. Then we can chuck those guys away, because it doesn't matter at all. Overflow destruction card, we need to make one of those. We also need an equal distribution card. We also need a normal energy cell, as well as an energy card. Cool. The network tool. We can also make the spatial IO, which is dope. We also need P2P tunnels, memory cards. We also need the export bus, which I haven't made. The formation plane. Oh, that's for... Okay. That's for, like, making stuff in world. Advanced extended pattern provider. Which is this, which is that. Okay. We'll make that to start out, and then a pattern access terminal. So for that I need to make 2 of crafting tables capacity. We'll make that in a different episode, because I don't want to do that right now. But we'll at least make some more card stuff. So we get equal distribution card, we'll get our normal energy cell, we'll get all our couple more energy cells so that we can get ourselves a dense energy cell for another energy card. Cool. Then we can get ourselves the nether quartz wrench to make ourselves a network tool. We can make MEIO port, which will then turn into a spatial IO port. We'll make a P2P tunnel, we'll make a memory card, we'll make an export bus, we'll make a formation plane, we'll make an annihilation plane. We'll make ourselves a fuzzy card, we'll make ourselves an inverter card. I just need more advanced cards, cool. Make that real quick, and then we need pattern access terminal, which is more pattern stuff, which we'll leave for another episode, because auto crafting is going to be an entirely whole beast in and of itself. Let's grab ourselves our logic processors. I have a full setup here, where if I need to make a ton of stuff, it'll auto go into what it needs to make. And we've got all of the different presses and stuff that we really need, which then will get turned into Insanium, and then we need to turn that into Creative Essence, which essentially means that we go like this. We get as much Insanium as we can. We turn that into the Insanium Essence, which means we get like 4 stacks of Insanium Essence. Then those all need to get turned into Insanium Gemstones, which means I need more of the stupid Prosperity Gemstones, which is fine. Limiting factor, of course, being Prosperity Shards. I'm working on that. Then we get a bunch more Insanium Gemstones. Then we get a bunch more Insanium Gemstone blocks. Then from there, we get our Creative Essence. I need the friggin' Master Infusion Crystal, because, of course, it keeps doing that. And then we get more Creative Essence. And we just need a ton of Creative Essence for the Eldamod Star, so working on getting that I'm gonna have to make that a fully automated process, but once I get that taken care of, then we won't have to worry about anything ever, which is perfect. That is going to be the end of this episode, so thank you guys so much for watching to this point. I really appreciate all the support, and thank you guys so much for just sticking along with me during the journey. Means the world to me. Anyway, GG's, peace, have a great day. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.